From the moment Halo 2 was released in 2004, it was clear that Earth would never be the same. In addition to groundbreaking FPS gameplay, compelling story, revolutionary visuals, and a rockin' soundtrack, Halo 2 popularized online multiplayer matchmaking for a new generation. It's also credited with giving birth to American console esports.
The game was incredibly skillful, incredibly competitive.
It was this online explosion that got people to actually see that there was the potential for, video game competitions.
The rise of Halo 2 raised the ceilings of esports athletes, making idols out of gamers like Walshy, T-Squared, Elamite Warrior, Ghost Ayami, and Nated. These Halo pioneers inspired a new generation of esports phenoms.
Halo in general, it takes skill, like a lot of individual skill.
one of whom would go on to become the biggest gamer in the world.
Ninja comes from the Halo community. Quit trying to steal our superstars. Ninja's the biggest gamer in the world, and he came from Halo.
In the zone, baby. This is what I'm in.
Halo 2 transformed the worldwide landscape of gaming forever, and now it's time to finish this fight.
Hold up. Let me know.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Twitch Rivals.
I can't believe it. Fight the good fight because this is war.
This is where the chaos is just going to unfold. Stay away from us, or you're going to get popped.
Oh, God.
I like this.
This guy's serious about the game. His mechanics are clean.
This is going to be really, really exciting.
What?
This is not your everyday competition.
Born for greatness, man. Hold up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. No, it's not the MLG ESPN Top 10, but it is Twitch Rivals. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, and I am so pumped because today we are celebrating the return of Halo 2. It is Halo 2 Throwback with Ninja. I'm going to be hosting all of the action. I'll be doing the play-by-play, and I'm going to be joined today throughout this show by a legend. He has been going all over the country, touring, doing his comedy work, but we were able to lock him down in Chicago today. D-Mac is joining us from a hotel room. D-Mac, from the bracket show to the Old Spice report to casting up top, now to casting from a hotel room. Halo 2 has been around the block.
Bro, this feels like 2007 again. Puckett, what are we doing, bro? This is so beautiful. We look the same. I don't know
Basically.
if somebody needs to tell us. We aged very well.
I think we look good. You look extra great today. I want you to know that. D-Mac, we're going to have a great show. We've brought in all of the legends, right? If you ever came to an MLG tournament, if you ever played Halo online or watched the TV series on USA, you know these names because there were juggernauts back then. Everyone was a local legend, but then you had this tier of gamers that was on everyone's radar.
Dude, we had such a great time during that era, and it sprouted to such big things in the esports industry. And it all started here at MLG in 2007 when we were all in the mud, when everybody was getting a Boost mobile phone for being pro. Okay? It's different now, Puckett. It's different now. Ninja got a shoe. Okay? Once you get a shoe involved in the game, it's a different story.
Ninja making more money. He made more money on Family Feud than he did in most people's Halo career. So Ninja is joining us live on the show. I got to bring him in right now. D-Mac, we are joined by the legend coming back to the roots. The blue-haired hero is with us. Ninja, how we feeling, buddy?
Dude, feeling great, man. Feeling great. Just got out of the shower, bro. I'm ready to watch some double shots, some BXRs, and a little bit of shoddy sniper action. And of course, obviously, we haven't announced the show yet, or the start of it, but we're doing the free-for-all, man, which is honestly always, it's traditional, right? It's tradition. You do the free-for-all on the first day.
Yep.
And then we move into the 4v4s.
Ninja, I'm a little bit bummed you didn't bust out the bandana. I've got mine.
Already
and
sweating.
This one is not a Ninja bandana. This is a throwback to a player who is in the mix today. Legit, the original bandana rocker. America is in the building today, D-Mac. Legit, one of the many joining us here on the show. But Ninja, we got to talk about this. Halo 2, such a legendary game. This is what took us from LAN parties and being forced to be in the same room to now playing online and grinding to the moon. Everyone was going for those 50s. What was it like back then? Because this was before you officially became a pro. You were still a semi-pro back in this game.
Dude, back in the day of Halo 2, man, I don't even know MLG existed. Like, I didn't know that it was like a tangible thing. Like, I thought that there were just these teams. They already formed, they already existed, and then there was no actual way to like make it to these events until I realized that there was like the open bracket, right? I literally would tune in all the time during the MLG events, and I would be like, oh man, it'd be so cool to do this. And I was at a party one time when I said it, and they were like, you can just do that. You know that, right? Like, you just have to form it. You have to make a team, and then you guys just compete, and they, like, you buy a pass and you go. So I learned that in Halo 3, man. But back in the days, Halo 2, bro, you know, just the classic mom's basement gaming, dude. Grinding just trying to grind that 50, but getting standbyed and DDoS.
It's so nutty. Yeah.
This is what I learned from this story is you gotta party in order to become a Halo 2 pro.
Dude,
That's how it works. Well, we're going to party today. Let's take a look at the format for today's action. DMAC is going to be with us for the next 7 hours. So lock in, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 16 players. We're going to break it into 4 teams of 4. One captain will choose his 3 teammates, and we're going to choose those teammates through a draft. No, there are no predetermined teams. You're not going to see a full final boss roster today, but you will see a mixing of the best of the best. We're starting things off with a little bit of free-for-all. Let's break it down for the people. DMAC, how is the FFA going to work, and what are you looking forward to at Big Team Battle?
I mean, bro, this is a wild format, okay? But it's the best of Halo 2. So we're doing this free-for-all. It's shoddy snipers, 2 rounds. We already have the pools broken down, 8 players in each heat. And it's like, once we do that, we'll have a draft situation. And that's the big thing, Puckett. You know, it's your ability to make a team. That's going to be what leads to your success today. So if you're trying to make money, you better be a good captain.
Yeah.
And that was just the situation back in 2006. Wouldn't you say so?
Yeah, you had to be that leader. Like you wanted to scoop up that young kid and then just get carried for years to come. I remember when people were first scouting out, people like I Got Your Pistol, people like Ninja, Mikwin. Anyway, we're getting into this a little bit later. For now, we got to talk about the prizing. Free for all. You finish in our top 4. Not only do you become a captain for the draft, you're also banking $400. A Big Team Battle, you're part of the winning team, $1,800. Second place, $1,200. But that's just our first $10,000. Everyone is getting paid today, and you can make some serious checks playing some 4v4 today. Mr. Ninja, are you looking forward to the free for all, the Big Team Battle, or are you looking forward to the 4s?
The Big Team Battle is going to be a very chill, relaxing session of the stream. I'm really looking forward to the free for all getting started, watching some of these legends perform in Halo 2 snipe, shoddy, domination, and fashion. But of course, the 4v4s are going to be, I think, what everyone's going to be waiting for, right? I think that's where everyone's going to start really sweating. You know what I'm saying? They'll be putting the bandanas on, if you will. Like, I honestly, do you think legit actually is going to be rocking the bandana today?
I'm thinking. He's in his mid-30s, right? He's probably bald. I'm expecting some recovering. He had way too much testosterone as a 16-year-old. There's no chance he still has hair follicles growing.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Puckett. You were talking about picking up a young player, and it's like everybody in this pool is old. So I don't know how that's going to work this time. We got people that have probably been divorced in this player pool.
I don't think you're wrong.
It's amazing.
I was like, reproducing probably, divorcing maybe. We'll get to that in just a moment. First, I want to remind everybody, you saw the breakdown. Everyone is getting paid in the 4v4. You get $1,000 for 4th place, all the way up to $4,000 for 1st place. But most importantly, we've got Doritos for days, baby. If you win this tournament, we are hooking you up with a year supply of Doritos. DMAC, Cool Ranch, Nacho Cheesier. Which way would you go, bro?
Bro, I would go with Cool Ranch, and I would like some specificity on. I didn't say that word correctly, but close. I would like some clarity on which Doritos we are gonna get exactly. Okay. Which size, all these things matter, bro. So if we could get some clarification on this before the end of today, that would be fantastic.
DMAC only eats the 3D Doritos. Doritos, if you're watching, look the man up. You can catch them somewhere between Chicago, LA, and New York City. Ninja, we got to jump into this with our list of the FFA opponents here, because this is going to be so epic. Lots and lots of talent in the free-for-all. 16 players. We got 2 lobbies. The top 8 are moving on. Here's a look at some of the juggernauts that are in the building tonight. Walshy, Elamite, T-Squared from Straight Rippin'. We got Ghost Ayami from Team Carbon, Naded from Perfect Storm and Storm Ventures, Best Man, Enable, and Briz Legit, just to name a few, DMAC.
I mean, let's just say Walshy's picture looks like he started 10 businesses. Okay, so... he is definitely looking like somebody that knows what he's doing. And Ghost Ayami, I'm going to go with him. That's a New Jersey favorite. That's the homie for life. So Ghost got my vote all day.
Ninja, who's the scariest on this list for you?
I mean, in the free for all, I think that you're looking at. I think Nated is going to be the person to look out for, man. The guy's been grinding Halo pretty consistently, as well as Snakebite. But I mean, look, you can't forget about Hysteria, dude. Honestly, this whole list is terrifying, bro.
Yeah.
You know, also, I believe we were talking earlier, man. You were saying that Mason and Elamite were absolutely grinding Halo 2, getting ready for this. So.
They've been playing every night. I've been tuning into the Twitch streams. If you guys haven't, Mason Cobb, aka Neighbor, used to be the flashiest player in Halo 2, in Halo 3. He would only run the sniper rifle. He wouldn't help his teammates in the majority of situations unless he could ring up a multi-kill immediately after. Neighbor is going to be a rock star. He's fired up, and his only goal talking to him is to beat Elamite Warrior. But both of those players have another juggernaut in their way. It's the original GOAT, the original team builder and captain. We got David Walshy Walsh joining the show. Dave, how are you feeling, baby? It's 2021 and you still look like you're under 40 years old.
I'm still under 40 for a couple more years. I mean, I'm 37 years old and still playing this game. So, yeah, still loving it.
Some things never change, man.
Dude, Dave, you are absolutely a legend. I honestly put a hole in my wall hanging up your jersey before tonight's show. I had to rock the Final Boss hoodie, but back in the Halo 2 days, it wasn't Final Boss. You guys started off as Shoot to Kill. You became Team 3D before eventually landing on the Final Boss title that you guys carried on to multiple national championships. What were those days like for you? Because you lived as like the original pro gamer.
Yeah, it's so exciting to see where esports are at now. But back then, it was incredibly exciting to be like, oh wow, we got like a sponsor maybe to cover our flights or hotel or like cover expenses. And you know, growing up with MLG and like that explosion and that being on TV is just like it happened so quick. Like even though we see esports massive today, I went from like prize pools of like 100 or hundreds of dollars to like the prize pools that we're seeing today.
Pretty big money on the line nowadays. Today, you're playing for $4,000 in the 4v4, also $400 on the line in the free-for-all. But most importantly, you get to be a captain and draft your team if you finish in the top 4. So, Dave, you're clearly in that top 4. Who else do you think will be captains at the end of this FFA?
Well, all 4 of us are already the captains. So, I mean, like, I feel like
you guys are locked in. Okay.
Thus far. Yeah. I feel like of the captains, I feel like I'm the strongest. Let's be real. Like, all right, like T-Squared, Ghost Ayami, and Elamite. Like free for all back in the day, I was stronger than all of them. Also, just like team building throughout the years, I was better than them. Like when I was doing my interviews, I was being 100% honest. I did not sit down and count how many wins I had. I was like, I think I've lost 6 Halo 2 tournaments, and that's it. All the rest of them are W's.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he's going in, bro.
Yeah,
Dave, bro, I see that you have
just started.
None of your you still got it, bro. In here, you still got it. Okay, you might be a little slower in here, but in here, this is all that counts, player.
I love it. Dave, it's great to have you on the show, and thank you for clarifying. You are a captain. You officially get to draft a team no matter what, but you're playing for draft order. That is the distinguishing factor here. I think you're getting the number 1 draft pick. If you do lock it in, do you have a player in mind here, Dave?
I do, but like I'm not just gonna give that out. Like, that's all right. It's Ace. Here's the thing: it's not because Ace is like one of the best at Halo 2 right now. It's because I want to prove that I can win anyone. And like, since I can't choose Elamite, like, all right, I can take someone like Kyle Elam and bring him to a victory. I'm like, all right, I can take Elamite's brother and bring him to a victory. And so that's what I just want to prove today is that I can take even someone like Ace to a W.
Well, we know you have been putting in a lot of time. You have brought in a very special trainer. You have been grinding. Dave, who has been prepping you for this ultimate moment of taking on your old colleagues once again?
Well, it's like when Rocky was training for like Rocky 17 or whatever, and like the dude is like 37, should not be boxing, should not be playing video games, but I had to bring in somebody to help coach us up, to help get me ready. I feel like free-for-alls are all luck, and I didn't have like a lucky rabbit's foot, but I found luck embodied in human form, brought him out here. I have with me today Mr.
No shot.
Michael Strongside Kavanaugh, here to coach the Bomb Boss roster.
Get back to business.
Let's
get it
go.
going.
No, dude.
Let's
So how are we gonna know if you're actually playing all day today? That's what I want to know.
I don't know how we can confirm that. Like, dude, they just called out our strat all day for you playing on control.
We've got to maybe or may not have a second controller.
He can't show his hands on camera, he said, because of
Hands will be
personal
off.
religious beliefs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course,
There might be
religious
some
beliefs
pizzas
can't show
ordered
the
to
fingernails.
some people's houses. There might be.
Yep. Strongside already got scheduled pizza deliveries going out to all the captains' houses during our critical matches and times. So we can get doorbells rang for all these food orders. Strongside has everything on lockdown outside the game. I got it inside the game.
All right, if you guys want to fund the mischief, go over to Walshy Stream, drop off a donation, help pay for a few of the pizzas that are going out to the other captains. That's Walshy, that's his ringer Strongside, and you are going to see them in action in the free-for-all in just a bit. Ninja, you're a competitor.
funny.
You've done some special moves in your career. You've never brought in a ringer for an online tournament, have you?
No, never have, man. However, I thought about it. You know what I mean? Like, this was like, I don't even want to really get into it. I've never done it, right? But like all the game battles, online matches, sometimes your teammates get like DDoS straight offline or something like that, and like you need to like have someone recover his account so you don't forfeit a match, man. You know what I mean? Like I've thought about something like that, but anyways.
ESPN 30.
I mean, you know what it is, bro? It's a veteran. That's what you're seeing. Veteran moves out of Walsh right here, getting in somebody to make the calls to these pizza delivery places. That's something that we never thought we needed before, bro. And it's like, this is something you learn after playing the game for 20 years.
Right.
He's a goat for a reason. Guys, we got to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we are kicking things off. A little bit of a fun game of Shoddy Sniper Free-For-All. You don't want to miss it. We're going back to 2004. It's Halo 2 time.
Born for greatness, man. Hold up.
Welcome back. It's Twitch rivals Puckett, D-Mac, and Ninja on the mic. Take a screenshot, send it to your mom. Tell her the good old days are back, baby, because we are going at it in Halo 2. The first free-for-all is loading up, and D-Mac, this is a matchmaking favorite. You're loaded in with 7 other scrubs, shotties, snipers. It's nothing but headshots and close-up pumps.
Personality to win in free-for-all. Okay, it needs an individual that's worried about himself.
Yeah.
Okay, it needs an individual that's not looking to buy a house, rather looking to buy a business. You know what I mean? They're not trying to build a family. They're trying to build an empire. That's the free-for-all vibes. Right. Okay, so it's going to take a certain type of businessman to get this done today.
Mark Cuban, pro FFA player. I see where we're going with this. Ninja, as someone who's actually finished above 13th place in a free-for-all, what is the key to success for anyone who is watching Halo for the first time and is watching a video game for the second time in their life?
Yeah. Dude, free-for-alls there's always a little bit of luck involved. I think everyone's talked about it, but you know, to a certain extent, right? You have the people who are on top for, you know, in free-for-alls who are always consistently placing top 8, and that's because they know where to be and they know what to do, right? And the key is to honestly make sure that you find yourself in a pretty solid like spawn trap position where you're just in a very like I would say like snipe 2. You're like S2, S3. You're going to be able to pick up people who are spawning BR3, elbow, and just on certain parts of the map that are incredibly vulnerable when they're spawning there. And if you're as a sneaky snake like Strong Side Nated and you know freaking just some of the legends back in the day, you just know how to pick people off. Just the last second, you let someone else get them nice and weak for you, and then you just literally shoot one shot and clean it up. So the people who are, you know, that's the key, dude.
Here's my man T-Squared off to a slow start. Big Daddy T took to Twitter, and he was saying, it looks like the people forgot who Daddy was, D-Mac. T-Squared, he was like the original bad guy in the Halo scene.
I mean, come on, bro. Dr. Pepper Bottle T-Squared. No disrespect to OG. He is one of the faces for a reason. T2 always got hated on, but always showed up, always won the big events. Still looks the same.
Right? He's also got that baby blood flowing through these veins. Here's Optic Maniac. He's joined Optic Gaming and has become a content creator, just pumping out so many humorous videos. But back in the day, I knew Maniac as that kid who would be screaming on about Station 6. He would be talking so much smack whenever he'd get a headshot.
And honestly, I think this is a good time to point out Maniac's growth recently of just putting himself out there, getting the help he needs, and just like us seeing that growth as a community. I think it's been absolutely beautiful, and I'm very, very excited to see where his journey goes.
I can't tell. Do you think the Observer's trying to show people alive?
Oh man, it's a classic Caster curse, man. Caster's curse, dude. It's a thing, bro. You know. So right there, that's a perfect example, by the way, of what we're talking about spawn trapping, man. He looked over to the left, you saw Best Man literally spawn right in front of his crosshairs. And if Daddy T was feeling himself, he would have popped the one right in the face and moved on for a double kill. But you know, he's got to learn the spawns, man. Learn the spawns, dude. It's a beautiful thing.
Just gotta warm these thumbs up, you know?
100%.
You haven't been on lockout for a minute. I mean, there's been remakes, there's been attempts to recreate this glory. There's only one true lockout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, true, man. A lot of, I mean, Halo 3 tried it with Blackout. It was a fun, interesting map, but, you know, nowhere near competitive and as iconic as Lockout, man. We got Maniac already hitting a nice little double kill. Look at bottom middle. Gonna get a triple. Go with the shot. Oh, you got a clap.
All right, Maniac.
That is hysteria, dude. That is hysteria. Down to a T. Oh, I'm your triple kill? Yeah, no scoped in the body. Nope. Sorry, not gonna happen.
Sorry, bro. Hysteria was arguably one of the best snipers, if not the best sniper for a while there, 2006, 2007, even on into the Halo 3 years. Snakebite in recent years, though, has been a guy who is known for his prowess with the power weapons. Ninja, you played him in Halo 4. I saw him a bit in Halo 3. What do the fans need to know about this guy going to the throwback title?
Dude, Snakebite is probably one of the best Halo players, like, in the world. I would argue. You know, he was super young, so he really didn't get too much face time early on in Halo 2. He started to pop off a lot in Halo 3, and then really just started to shine, obviously, in the later Halo titles, just because, you know, he had a larger, you know, amount of playtime, dude. You're gonna be able to shine, dude. So he was able to just pick up a bunch of legends, these young guns that you were talking about earlier, man, and just honestly coach them to fame, really, you know, and make them just a top incredible team. Just a great captain, dude. And as you can see, I'm pretty sure he's in first place right now, or second, just right behind the legend Maniac. He's just a beast, man. You know, honestly, I have him, I think, in top 2 placing today in free for all, in the big team battle, and in force.
Maniac is showing a little bit of prowess right there. He has taken the angled shot on that back BR tower. And I love the fact that we got beam rifles in the game. I can't remember the last time I have seen the Covenant sniper.
Dude, the beam rifle.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not surprised to see Maniac on top. From what I remember, he was one of the best snipers in the game. You know, so this is like right up his alley.
I mean, in general, Maniac had some of the best aim across all Halo titles, man. He was super confident with his DMR in Halo Reach. In Halo 3, he was obviously a freaking monster. Just in every single Halo title, dude, he would take as many 1v1s as possible and usually win them, which is
Maniac
some of the scariest.
Nated.
Yeah.
This is the last kill, I believe. Are they playing in 25 or 50? Okay, we're going double the numbers. I thought Nated was going to be the first to 25, and he was. So there we're going to see a nice little warm-up session here for arguably the most popular Halo streamer at the moment. Out of all the former pros, Nated seems to be grinding the most. Whenever I'm on Twitch, the man is live, and I got to thank him for a number of hosts over the last few weeks. He's always supporting the OGs, especially the ones playing Halo 2, Halo 3.
Yeah, man, Nated is.
Yeah, bro, and he was one of the most skilled gamers back in the day. He would come in and out sometimes. He had some weird teams with NV. You know, he has been through it. Nated has seen himself outside of the top 4 in the top 16 afterwards, you know, and he's come back into the top 4. So here's a pro that's literally done it all.
Yeah,
he's won, he's lost.
There was the old school way of building a team by, you know, just being buddy to everyone and always being complimentary. And then you could go the Nated route, which was, I just want to kill things. You better be on. I want to play right now. If you're not on, I'm going to find someone else who's on more often. He grinded. He built squads up from the ground with players you had only heard of in the free-for-all top 32. And that's what I loved, was one of the early teams, Storm Ventures. Nated is going to be representing Storm Ventures Perfect Storm. That's where we first saw legit. That's where we really saw guys like Samurai, Rambi, Extremist back in the day. Before the top Halo 3 teams that you remember him from being on, he was grinding from the semi-pro level all the way to the top with those early homegrown squads.
Guys, is Captain Anarchy, has he disconnected? Or, because he's sitting at the bottom of the barrel with 4 eliminations.
I think he's playing from a trailer in the desert somewhere.
There you go. That makes sense. We'll blame it up to
it's definitely satellite
internet. We just acknowledge? Can we acknowledge that Hysteria looks like he has a loan for a home?
Yeah, absolutely. Awesome. Oh, there he is.
Here's a look at it. Okay, yeah. He's fixing his settings, bro. He's been doing his hair by himself since COVID kicked off. Mohawk's looking clean, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. That Mohawk is sick.
So I think we got Maniac and Nated top 3 right now. Battling for first place. 7.5 minutes left. Snakebite trailing in 3rd place, man. I mean, anything could happen, dude. You know, halfway in. It's time to come back.
What was the first memory you have of guys like Captain Anarchy? Because we would all talk so much smack online. Halo had that proximity chat, right? But then eventually you had to go meet these people in person.
I mean, Los is one of the good friends in gaming for me, man. And it just, yeah, he would talk a lot of shit online. And once you met him, he was just such a cool kid from Arizona. That was his vibe. And that was one of the things we really bonded at looking at all 15 of these players. It's like I'm friends with all of these players in one way or another.
I wish I was in a fantasy football league with all of these guys. It's like that. It brings you back to the good old days.
We should probably make that.
It makes me sad that I haven't kept up with some of these guys more than I have. But the love is still there.
After the show,
Yeah,
D-Mac, I just heard you got an invite. Okay, that's happening. We're gonna commish on this. We'll hire somebody. We got people for that. T Squared on your screen. He was at the top of the leaderboard early, now sitting around 25 kills, still getting warmed up. What I love about this guy is we used to call it the T2 combo. When you didn't carry a primary weapon, you only carried the power weapons, normally that being the sniper and the rocket.
Yeah, looking back at it, I don't really think you want that named after you. You know what I mean? You got to share the love, right? I mean, if you're holding the rocket and the sniper rifle, you know, which are basically the two of the main power weapons in almost every single Halo, you know, you're at a pretty big disadvantage if you run out of rockets.
You got to remember the time we came up, though, Ninja. You were playing with your local guys, right? Your teammates you couldn't really trust. So if you really wanted to win, you had to drop 25 kills.
Yeah, absolutely. I get that for sure. Yeah, man, I feel that on a very high level, man. Yeah, well, and maybe we'll be blessed with the T2 combo a little bit today. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't think his greedy ways have changed. I hope he brings it back out. Tom, I'm always here for it.
I want to see it, Tom.
The full power weapon whoring. Maniac is going for a late run here, trying to fend off Snakebite, both tied at 43. Nated just 2 kills away from taking Lobby B. Lobby A, I should say.
Oh, yeah. I forgot we're only watching one at a time, which is awesome. You see more Halo, man. God, I love this game so much, bro. This game literally like birthed my online gaming career, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure that Halo 2 arguably was more like everyone's first online experience with at least with the shooter that wasn't, Counter-Strike. This game is so iconic.
I mean,
everything, dude.
For us, it was probably XB Connect, right, Puckett?
Right.
Go on there. And then finally,
this was the first one that had like
Live came out.
You know, you weren't going and setting up custom servers and joining up together through a system link setting. This was like, hey, I'm just gonna go into the ether and find out where I stand against the rest of the planet.
Exactly.
Totally. Yeah, this was a whole new world.
That's crazy, man.
All right, you were right, Ninja. We are doing the full time limit.
Yeah.
4 more minutes still to go on this one. Nated up over the 50 mark. Maniac about to be there. I'm pretty excited for this. This is just the warm-up. Reminder, everybody, we're going to go to a free-for-all with normal BR start. The top 4 will be choosing their draft order between T Squared, Ghost Ayami, Elamite Warrior. And I'm excited to see who's going to get the first draft pick. Who would you guys go after outside of the captains? Who is the biggest name in this tournament for you, D-Mac?
Bro, the shotty is so weak at a distance.
And I don't know that I would look at the FFA results and make my decisions like that. Like, I don't know if Nated won the FFA. I would say, oh, I want Nated as my first pick, right? So I'm sticking to what happened in Halo 2. I want players who are good team players. I would love a Ghost Ayami on my team. I would love a Maniac on my team because I know he could control Sniper. I would love a Snipe down on my team, so these are the type of players that I would be looking at. And I would know who I wanted before I went into the FFA.
Oh, okay. Basically. You do your research.
Yeah, absolutely, man. The FFA really isn't. It's strictly as a warm-up, and you cannot, I think that, and this is not a dig at Nated at all. The guy is seriously one of the most talented players in Halo. But, like, if you could take, FFA experience, and if that directly correlated to, fours, then Nated would be one of the most winning, pros out there in 4v4s. Because the guy was always a freaking monster at FFA.
At the end of Halo 2, there's a quote from one of my top 10s. I thought Nated was the most dangerous player in Halo 2. He just needed a better manager. If we do it again, Nated, if we go back in time, I'm going to become rich off of you, and we're going to put you on that championship team with an ogre. Then we're going to send Dan to Australia, and you will stay a superstar. Neighbor on your screen, though, was one of my favorites to watch, and the man had some humble beginnings. He used to team with my college roommate, Shibby, and I just remember walking by during the open bracket. They were fighting for top 64. Neighbor had 18 kills. The next highest on his team was 4, and that was from Spyler. He's come a long way since then.
Yeah, he is, man. Look how freaking attractive this man is. Look at that jawline. Is he like a freaking model? Because he should be.
Yeah, I think he
still looks like a model.
And golf courses.
God.
Jesus, man. Can we just take a picture of his face and just put it over all our faces for the rest of this freaking event? I think the viewing experience will go up like tenfold.
Personally, bro, I'm more into a snipe down look.
Okay.
Oh, dude, he's looking real wavy. You know what I mean?
Snipe down look like a
thank you,
model
thank
player.
you. Yeah. I'm more of a best man. Can we get back over to best man? Yeah, I'm going for the
best
homegrown
man.
Pennsylvania style human being.
Yes.
Can we just acknowledge that best man looks like
There
he
he
listens
is.
to Joe Rogan?
Oh yeah,
Look at
he
that
definitely
beard.
does.
Look how
He's got a
happy he is.
flannel shirt or two. You know, best man's been living his best life.
That's a Joe Rogan fan.
I love Best Man. I love Nick so much, man. However, unfortunately, what I don't love is where he sits down on the leaderboard, which is currently at the almost at the bottom, 39.
Way above Ghostiami. 5 whole more kills. Captain Anarchy out for the moment. Okay, and the question is Walshy playing or is Strong side?
I know, look
We
at the
saw
hands. Are they doing that on
Walshy.com
Are they doing that on purpose?
Oh,
There
yes,
we
you
go.
know. Oh,
He
come on,
handed it
side.
off to him.
That's good. That's good.
He handed it off to him last second.
This is
Here,
amazing.
Here, I'll give you the controller back. Lean back. Okay. Okay, now give it back. Take
Honestly, all of the best memories from Halo, early Halo days, had 2 of these guys in the same room. Anytime Walshy and Strong Side were there, you were laughing. If you were at the LAN network, some of the greatest memories of all time, they started it in the Ogre's basement. And Strong Side came into the scene as a competitor of ours. He grew up in Kentucky. He played with Elamite Warrior at local LAN events, and they were the team we always had to beat coming down from Ohio. After that, he kind of came up with the Carbon Boys before eventually joining Final Boss and going on to become a national champion.
And here's a guy, Puckett, in my opinion, that's been through all of it, Strong Side. At one point, he was considered the most underrated player in the game. At some points, people would try to come at him for being overrated because he finally found his success. And so he just went through all of it, and he just became a legend in the process. Strong Side has won too many tournaments for anybody to ever think that he wasn't one of the best players.
He originated the Strong Side. We still call the maneuver after him. That's when you tuck your head down to avoid a headshot while running away. He had the original sprint. His Master Chief just moved differently. This guy on your screen, though, was one who didn't just shoot to stardom. He was another grinder who had to work his way up from the semi-pro teams, was coaching some top players throughout his career as well. But Flamesword, one of the OG great personalities in the Halo universe. Love to see him in our tournament tonight.
I mean, this is one of the boys.
Look at that cut, bro. That barber is on point. You see that? The line right above. That's incredible, man. Also, let's talk about the bun. I mean, dude just looks like he became one with Gandhi. You know, and I'm not talking about.
Yeah,
Scott Gandhi. Shout out
bro. Who
to
said
that.
Flamesword has done yoga for like 6 years now?
Yeah, that's what it looks like, man.
I think you got to do it in Steam.
Looks like he's found freaking, 8 different religions and
He's
mastered
eating
them all.
peyote for sure.
100%.
Yeah, that guy likes cactus. There is Snipe Down in first place at 68 kills. Elamite Warrior has been warming up while Snipe Down's playing Apex competitively, and it still doesn't matter. Elamite and Neighbor finishing second and third. Snipe Down is going to take Lobby B, but that's just a little sample of what's coming our way. D-Mac, are you ready for tonight?
Dude, I am so pumped for this. This is such old vibes. Seeing all these faces.
I love it, dude.
This is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Chat, we want you guys to stay with us all day. Participate in this one. It's the Chat Guessing with Duncan, and it is now live. We want you guys to party with us. Guys, all you gotta do, if you want to win some Duncan gift cards, some goodies from Duncan, you got to predict the outcome to today's games. In our first game, we're going into free-for-all. Check out the polling widget. You can pick from all of the players here in the Twitch Rivals extension. Make your predictions and watch your name shoot to the top of the leaderboard, and be sure to keep your eyes on the extension for new predictions throughout the game. I'm not going to plug it every time, so keep your eyes on it. No purchase is necessary. This is open to all 50 states and DC if you are 18 or older. See official rules below and enter !Duncan for the full rule set. Fantastic day. We've got some great casters. It is D-Mac. It is Ninja. We got to get your predictions here as we are loading up into the first lobby. Now, in this first lobby, just to remind you, we've got Ghostiami, Hysteria, Captain Anarchy's Mohawk, Best Man's Beard, BTH Maniac, Nated the Captain, Snakebite, and T Squared. Give me your top 3, D-Mac. Looking at this list, let's work from 3 up to 1. Where are you going?
Okay, so I think with 3, a safe bet here is Hysteria. And I'm going with 2, I'm going to go with Maniac. And number one, bro, I am gonna go with the FFA legend. Ninja was right. I think Nated will take this down.
Nated's going to take the FFA. Ninja, do you agree with this first lobby? Let's actually go over to lobby B with your predictions. Mason Cobb, Elamite Warrior, Legit Walshy, Elamite's little brother Ace, Snipe Down, Enable, and Flamesword.
Dude, me, I gotta give a number 3. I mean, this is in no particular order. I can't do.
Not 3-1. Come on, get it right.
Oh my
I'll give you a dollar if you get it right.
Okay. I'll take the dollar. We're gonna go Neighbor, number 3.
Okay.
Second place is gonna be Ace. First place, Snipe Down.
Ace in second. All right. Well, the man, he's made a lot of money playing some free-for-alls, but it sure wasn't in Halo 2. Snipe Down, easy favorite in Group B for me. I like the Nated pick in Group A. Chat, let us know. Who do you think is coming out on top of the free-for-all? Remember, there's no host that really matters here in the MCC universe. We're about to be dropping in, and I can't wait to get this one started. D-Mac, this is just the beginning, man. This free-for-all, we should remind people why we are playing it. This determines the draft order for the 4v4, which is where 80% of our cash is going out today.
And that's where all the focus is going to be for the rest of the day. Of course, these players are going to come correct. There's money on the line here, but just getting the right team for the rest of the day is just going to go such a long way. So, yes, players are going to show up. They're not going to take it easy on that fetch.
Make sure you are getting your predictions in right now on that Duncan extension here on Twitch Rivals. We're going into the first free-for-all. We're on midship, sort of top, shoddy down middle, but really it's all about the BRs on the outside of this map. Pink is the power position in 4v4. Is there a power position in free-for-all, Ninja? Where would you be on this map?
I think P2, P3 is where you want to be absolutely thriving on midship, man. Top mid, way too many angles. You're going to get shot at from literally everyone and their grandmother. You know what I'm saying? I also think there's a carbine spawn where you can spawn car 3 and which is looking straight at top mid. So I think the person who's going to take this is going to be whoever can control P2, P3, which is the pink 2, pink 3 for those of you guys who don't really know what we're talking about. You'll know exactly what we're talking about when we see it in the game. So.
I can't wait to get into this one. I see Hines in the chat. Shout out to Richie Hines, another grinder who popped off in Halo 2 as well as Halo 3. Richie, let us know. Is your former teammate Best Man going to win this one? Do you think it's Maniac winning this? Let us know, chat. I got so many different predictions, but it seems that Nated may be the fan favorite. That lobby just crashed. So I'm gonna reboot it, guys. Let's just reboot it. D-Mac, you've been playing a little bit of MCC when you're hopping on the sticks, when you're not working the mic on the comedy stage. What game are you playing, and who you been playing with?
Well, I'll usually stick to my sports games because those are easy to play solo. I'm looking forward to Infinite so mad, man. I want it. I want it to be so great. And like, yes, still playing Halo 1. I'll probably play Halo 1 till I can't play video games anymore.
Ninja, did you know that D-Mac is officially a top 10 player in New Jersey state history when it comes to Halo earnings?
Dude, that's insane. Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah, I think he won like $200 back in 2008. Right above.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh, wow. Dude, I mean, those locals, bro, that's where it all started, man. I remember one time I drove 3 hours. Okay, check this shit out, man. Sorry for the language. I drove, it was a family dinner, like a family dinner day that was going on. I woke up at 6 a.m. and drove 3.5 hours to Michigan to play in a Halo 3 2v2 tournament with my boy Nate Koba. Okay. And we win this, bro. It was like for $400, right? So it cost me $100 in gas to get there and back. And I made it home like at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock to get there for like the last second dinner. And dude, it was one of like my coolest memories, man.
Did mom and dad know you were going? Because I would just sneak out at 16 and drive anywhere within 4 hours of home.
They knew I was going for sure. I had to, but it took a lot of convincing. Like, Mom, I swear, I promise, I'm not gonna miss dinner. I swear. Like,
I swear. I swear to God, I would not miss the meatloaf.
Gotta trust me, all right? I'll be there.
We got Mimic in the building. We got Eli the Ninja in the building. What's up, Eli? Another player with a position in the game named after him. We got the man bun on your screen, though. This is Flamesword with the power position in pink, too. Currently just 2 kills to his name, but doing some damage.
Yeah, it's just getting started, man. This is where, you know, the first minute is always, it's always so nerve-wracking, right? It takes a little bit to get to the groove, to get the spawns down, right? To get everyone out of the weird little starting positions, right?
Yeah, this is
and already minute in, Ace at the bottom. It's not looking good for me, but it's getting started.
I mean, bro, look at Flamethrower. If he didn't have an ability to stay focused, that would be such a lot.
Who's Mr. Had?
Just looks like a Zen dude.
That's Enable. Mr. Hadbad, the alter ego of Enable. Sometimes he's good, sometimes Hadbad's really bad.
Jeez. Yeah, man. I miss this so much, bro. We used to play these massive, you know what I'm talking about. You know, the Walshy, the Tour de Walshies, man. Right? No time limit. You just join. Lobby's open. Anyone can just join in, and you're just gonna sit there and literally play FFA for 5 hours straight.
Yeah, it's 3:14 a.m. The lobby has been going on for 2 hours. Walshy's sitting at 1,009 kills. Strongside right behind him at 1,002. They've been neck and neck. I just remembered that duo. Regardless of what time you wanted to play Halo, they were on your friends list and they were in game.
I love that, man. I think I was only able to get in one of their lobbies too. Back in the day, like it was so freaking iconic. Just to get in there, you know what I'm saying? To get into like, oh, I was so nervous.
No, I do. I remember those days, man. I remember one time I got matched up with the Ogres in Halo 2, and I beat them. And so then they invited me to a private room and beat me for like 8 hours straight.
So it sounds about right, man.
Take us a matchmaking, kid.
100%. 100%. Dude, I remember it was Halo 3. This guy, his name was Silky, and he paid Elamite $50. Okay, Elamite was doing 1v1s, right? $50. If you win, he adds you on his friends list. If you lose, he gets $50. Either way, he gets $50.
Kyle's charging people $50 per friends list spot. I love it.
100%. And I think it was Halo 2. It was Halo 2 or Halo 3. I don't remember. I think it was Halo 3. It was 100% Halo 3 because I beat him on Guardian. Anyway, Silky messaged me. He's like, yo, bro, you want to like beat him for me? I was like, say less. I got this. Logged in, took his account, 1v1'd him, smacked him on his host, and got the friend request from my boy. And that was still also just like such an iconic moment.
You were a ringer for a guy named Silky in Elamite Warriors $50 friends list spot hustle?
Yep. And dude, talk about the genius behind that too, by the way. Just still, it's like I'm sitting here like, oh my god, I got him on my friends list. Meanwhile, he's like $50.
And that was tons of money back in the day. If you won $500 for first place, you were pumped about it.
Absolutely.
Elamite Warrior's starting to find his shot, but his little brother's stronger as he comes up the chute. Over to Neighbor, he's in the top 2. As you can see, it is tight at the top. 16 for Snipe down, 3 players right behind him at 15. And Walshy just tied for first as well.
Hey, bro. Okay, hey, real quick. You need a pause. Can we get a yeah, there it is. Controller check. Hand check. Let me see a hand check now. Okay, man.
Yo,
hey,
side is getting fired up. If we can, would have loved to pump up just a little volume here. I got to hear the double shot noise. You know, it's not always easy to see. And I went into Walsh's stream last night and kind of roasted him. I was like, I see the BXRs, you know, I see the Instas. I have not seen the double-double. You got to work on that.
Yeah, man, that is so hard, bro. Like that was also one of my favorite things about Halo 2. I think everyone's was the skill gap of this game with the button glitches that were unintentional, by the way. It's just so difficult to do, right? Then you got the clawers, right? The people that literally manipulate the way their hands are.
Oh my god!
Just so they could do it more often. Like, dude, this stuff's so deep, people don't even know, man.
We got the former.
Yeah, bro, we didn't know what we were doing.
Right.
Like we did the claw, and it's like, dude, now everybody got carpal tunnel. We had no foresight.
No one iced their hands other than saying back then. We didn't know.
Yeah, dude, it's so crazy to watch Tom, like Ogre 2, his last like 2 to 3 years of competing, just having ice around him at all times and just icing his hand before and after every single series.
Yeah, I heard that Walshy, in order to prepare for this event, did cryotherapy.
I mean, Red Bull hooked him up. They trained him for this, dude.
Have you guys ever done cryotherapy? I just did it for the first time 2 weeks ago, and I can say it is not the most pleasant experience if you're a sweaty guy like myself.
Oh, no, I haven't done it.
Don't go in there wet, D-Mac. We'll just say that, all right?
The only thing I've ever done was just an ice bath back in high school for my shin splints when I was playing soccer. And that, that took that alone took mental fortitude. I don't know, is it even colder than that? Have you ever taken an ice bath? Is it cold? Is the cryotherapy? Oh my
You can't breathe in and it's so cold. I was just taking a middle.
That's scary. I wouldn't even want to get that.
Yeah, they let you leave.
You be icing your hands now after you stream and stuff?
Nah, man. I don't. I when you switch to mouse and keyboard, it's a lot less depending on how you use your keyboard, because there's some people that there's some people that like flip it upside down and and then again they enter the weird movement with their hands, right, and their fingers for weird spots. I just play completely normal mouse and keyboard, and my hands never have to worry about icing them, or they're never sore. But whenever I play on a controller, man, even for an hour, bro, the way I grip the controller, I start to feel it instantly. Like instantly, my hands are sore. So, and I'm still debating whether or not I'm going to use a controller for Halo Infinite.
Ooh. Are you going mouse and keyboard?
I mean, dude, obviously I can do it, right? I think it's just that it's the long question, right? The oldest question known to man over the last, not really that long, actually. The last couple years is like, hey, aim assist controller or mouse and keyboard accuracy, like with Infinite, it's like, what's going to be better for Infinite? And, I can't wait to get a large sample pool and figure out which one I'm going to go with.
Yo, Infinite is on the way. So pumped for that. If you're just joining us here, this is our Twitch Rivals Halo 2 throwback. We've got 16 of your favorite players. Walshy in second place currently, down to fourth place, as it is a four-way tie. They're basically at 27-28 points. We are going into a second lobby after this, and really, we're trying to find out who is getting the #1 draft pick between T-Squared, Ghost Ayami, Elamite Warrior, and Nated. We are going to decide the 4v4 teams. 2 of those 4v4s will join up for a big team battle after this. And at the end of the day, we're paying out $50,000 to some old school legends who, honestly, I wish we had the same prize money back then that we had today. All of these guys would be living in 4-story houses.
Yeah, man. I wish, it's one of those things, just too soon, right? You're just, but not too soon, but too soon, in the sense that I would not have wanted to miss competing in Halo 2 and being a part of the MLG experience, because dude, even thinking about it, man, I just get butterflies. It's magical, right? But to be able to do this now, right, with the prize pools, I mean, if you look at the crowdfunding and of the skins and stuff like that from Dota, prize pools getting up to world championships getting up to 10 mil and more, dude, these guys deserve it, man. They put in the work. They laid down the brickwork. You know what I mean?
But you know what it is? It's like the UFC fighters in 2005 or 7,
right?
Whatever. It's look, man, we are the reason that it got this big. And there's a pride that you take in that, and there's a certain status that also comes with that. And so money isn't everything, and sometimes reputation very much is. So it's I'm always looking at all of these dudes like they do have 4-story homes, straight up.
No, absolutely. I mean, me personally, when I think of any of these guys, dude, it's nothing but respect and admiration. These guys are legends. Every single person in this lobby, man, is an absolute legend to me.
Is that Mactron in the chat right now? Is that the OG Mac from Maryland? I sure hope
no way.
Mac, welcome to the party. He says, "True that, Puckett. Back in the day, we got $250 for 5th place." I'm sorry, bro. They paid me $200 for the whole event, and I was the one organizing everything.
Yeah, that's insane, man. It really is, man. Dude, at that point, you're basically paying straight up for the experience. You know what I mean?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
None of us had money. None of us were really expecting money. We were just there to live out our passion. And I think that's probably why we all still hang out today. We all just came from the same place of there is nothing other than our passion motivating us to be a part of it.
Dude, I'm just thinking, man, we got to get a straight up next summer, a year from now, we got to get the boys back together. And what I mean by that is I'm talking we rent out 3 5-story on the beach homes for like a week where we just have a bunch of OG boxes set up, man. Halo 2, Halo 1, the land, the whole 9 yards, and we just get, we just party, game, have amazing food delivered to us, go out, chill by the beach for just a week straight. We string the whole
Pizza
thing.
Hut.
Oh, this sounds
Dunkin',
amazing.
Red Bull, hit us up. We're ready. I threw the Puckett Land in, or the Winter Wonderland out in Utah, where we went skiing all day and then played Halo all night. That's coming back as soon as we get this vaccine situation sorted out with all the players. We're getting the OGs back together as Infinite's coming out. D-Mac, we're getting to the end of this one, though. 3 minutes left, and right now, Ace has gone from the bottom of the leaderboard to the top. Elamite Warrior, his brother, right behind him at 45.
And that's suspicious, bro. 2 family members right at the top. I don't want to say anything out of turn, but I just would look into this. And so I'm not going to say anything else about that.
Dude, you just put it out there, seeing if, I get it. It's a little suspicious, right? Can we make sure that these guys aren't in the same Discord call? Which, by the way, a lot of them were when they were warming up. You just heard them talking back and forth with one another, which I just absolutely. Look at that.
Legit.
Yeah, it just feels like there's a little bit of communication. Maybe, maybe Moms is just like letting them know where they're at. I feel like she's also familiar with the game. It's probably a family affair. So,
hey, do you guys see the leaderboard, by the way?
What shook up?
I mean, we got Snakebite, who was going to be the guy who I had winning.
Okay.
In that lobby, he's already in first. And in the other lobby, it was Ace and Elamite. What? And then right behind it, I think was look at that. Look at that. Snipe down. Ace. The only person who's not there is someone else. I don't know.
It's doable.
Oh man, I love it. Listen to that. Listen to that coach, man. It's just doable.
Well, that was great.
We got this, strong side. Coach him up. Get Dave back into the power 3. Ace is getting slowed down. We just saw Snipe down cleaned up.
Yeah, legit just brushing off the dust. Sit at the bottom, no big deal, man. The guy was more before player anyways.
Oh, I'll be honest. Briz Legit was that first name. He and Nated were on the same squad under Perfect Storm. And I was like, who are these freaks? They were 16 years old. Legit didn't have any muscles at the time. He had long brown hair coming out of his green beanie, and he wore like a punk rock t-shirt with holes in his jeans. I was like, this is a totally different skater kid than the Legit you guys are thinking of. But they were monsters in the game. They scared the ogres. They were pressuring, I think, a member off a straight rip, and Fonzier Fallacy got knocked out real early by him. And after that game, he was on my radar. Ever since, he has gotten better and better. And I really wish he kind of hung around for the Halo 4 days, because after Halo 3, he kind of just dipped out of the scene.
Yeah, I mean, so me and Brizzy actually had one of the, we had our first, he was on my team, and we won the tournament. We won our, my Halo 4 MLG championship, man. It was me, Legit, Goofy, and Ryanoob. And then after that,
that's right.
It kind of faded a little bit, man. But, dude, Brian was one of those guys, and it was like a lot of the Halo pros, man. They started to prioritize just, their IRL stuff took precedent a little bit. They'd rather... I remember the amount of times, 100%. The amount of times I had to text the boy Briz, man. I was like, "Hey, dude, are you getting out for scrims tonight?" And he was just like, "Nah." Like that. His text would just be, "Nah." I'm like, "All right, sounds good." I'm not even gonna try to like guilt him into getting on because like, I started to get a little bit older too, and I was just like, he was like grilling with the girl. I'm like, okay.
There you go. We got the brothers camera. Ace, the little brother in the top left. Elamite in the bottom right. 61 kills for Elamite. Ace, 62. Or sorry, Elamite now up to 63. It's Ace now is 61 as Elamite Warrior has become the lobby leader.
I just noticed something, Puckett. They were shooting in the same area. I'm just saying. I'm not saying nothing.
Elamite take it down, bro. Look at that. I love that. Let's go. What a beast, man.
Kyle! All right. Let's look at the numbers here. 63 and 51. Kyle going for most, least the bookends as he is going to take our first lobby back over to Ghost Ayami's lobby. You can see having a little trouble there against Hysteria. Ghost has been playing a little bit too much Apex. Come on. The legend from Team Carbon needs to get it going. Over to a guy who hasn't lost a step, though. Best Man is in the running for top 2, currently in first place at 65 kills.
Got it. He's got it. Snakebite's already down. Time. Wow.
Wow.
This guy, the best man was like bottom 3 in the shoddy sniper. Truly a warm up. Clearly, because look at this man. I love
At
Nick,
the
man.
very
Good job.
end, Snakebite getting that 63rd kill is going to put him one above Hysteria at 62. Best man, Snakebite, Hysteria, Naded. Moving on into our finals. The bottom 4 are going to drop out. DMAC, not a bad start here to our free-for-alls. Who stood out to you?
I mean, bro, we didn't get to watch Best Man, but that was very impressive. But I just think this family affair that's going on, this, I don't know what to call it, but it's going to be interesting to see throughout the day. And yeah, Elamite and Ace, yeah, obviously they're cheating. So
yeah. Oh, dude.
Yeah.
I mean,
like that.
Oh my God, bro. This makes me so excited for that. This is just the free for all. We're just getting started.
Dude, we have highlights. This is amazing.
Oh my goodness.
That was dirty.
We used to have to pay so much money to get a little video like this, and it would take us 6 weeks to compile it as I'm scumming through DVD.
Yeah.
We've evolved, boys.
We have
Different era.
evolved.
Dude, I used
Shout
to
out
be in
to
the
Switch
MLG
Rival
office. I would be in the MLG office overnight, like clipping, watching the games and then clipping them, and then the editor would have to come up the next day. This is amazing.
It's so good. Best man finishing with 65 kills. The bearded one getting the job done, representing. Love to see best man in the mix. Hysteria looking like he hasn't lost a step. And at the end of that other game, to see Snakebite still in the mix. Doesn't matter what Halo you put him in there, Ninja. Snakebite is going to be going for that top prize money. Remember, first place in free-for-all wins $400. Not a bad start to your day.
It's not, man. You just got to think about what you can actually spend and buy with $400, $700, right? It's a lot. Like the amount of coffee and Taco Bell and fast food that you can consume. It's like a month worth, man. It's a lot of money.
I usually think about money that way. I always think about money in terms of how many lattes I can buy.
There you go.
So that's 100 lattes, player. So it's like not bad.
Not bad at all, man.
Okay, we are loading up with our next matchup. Remember, this is going to be the top 4 from each lobby moving on. Now, I saw Elamite Warrior was at the top of the list. Ace was right behind him. I didn't even look at 3rd and 4th place. So if we can, admins, I want to know who officially is playing in our final free-for-all, as it's going to be the top 4 from each lobby. We're getting into that in just a moment. While we compile the official numbers, we're going to head to a quick commercial break. When we come back, it's more Halo 2. Which one of your favorite players do you want to watch first? Put it in the chat. I'll be right back.
like a Millie Rocket. Skin clear, still look young, Andy Miller knockers. Money in my pocket. Don't call me a money pocket. Engine get to rocket. It sound like a thunder rocket. Yeah, I still love my baby even when it's toxic. Crazy like she Britney, but no, she don't shade the night.
Hold up. Let me know when you ready to get. Dollars holler up, we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. This is war. This is war. This is war. This is yeah. Born for greatness, man. Hold up.
Welcome back. It's Twitch Rivals, the Halo 2 throwback with D-Mac. Ninja's here too, which is kind of cool. But D-Mac, we're going into some more free-for-all action here today, bro.
Bro, Ninja has a shoe, bro. How'd you just disrespect a man with a shoe?
The title of the show is Halo 2 Throwback with Ninja. I was just trying to make D-Mac feel like extra special here, you know?
Dude, that's okay, man. I get it, man. I'll take the hit, man, for D-Mac to feel special. I want D-Mac to feel special too.
Bro, nah, man, we gotta go see Ninja's new movie that also has Ryan Reynolds in it. But it's Ninja's new movie, and it's like, bro, the dude is always killing it. He's really, Ninja, it's amazing that you're here with us today, bro. It really just like makes the event very special. And like, you are always a Halo legend in our eyes, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Okay. And for elevating the way you have, it's fantastic. So big cosign from the OGs.
Thank you, man.
Sorry,
Thank you, dude. This is
pleasure to be here, man. He's going to come over to your house, give you a massage after this, just rub the shoulders, make sure you're feeling great. Ninja, I'm so pumped for this free-for-all, bro, because we are about to see the top 4 from Game 1 and the top 4 from Game 2 duking it out, and this is going to help us decide the draft order for the 4v4 in just a little bit. We got a big team battle coming up here as well. So when you're picking your teammates, you know there's some money on the line for BTB. Is there anything different you're looking for, or are you just going for your best buds that you can trust to gun it today?
I'm going for Nated, bro. Like, that guy lives in BTB. The guy streams all day, and he's all about the BTB playlist. So I think you're looking for the people who just rack up the multi-kills, man. Right? So you just the flashy players. I mean, give me Neighbor, give me Nated, give me Snakebite, because, again, dude, Snakebite's just a freak at every single playlist and everything he touches. So
that's a great call right there. We are just a few moments away from this free-for-all. Shout out to everyone. Reminder, keep your predictions coming. We got our Duncan extension working here on Twitch Rivals. And this is just our first opportunity to get some wins out here. A lot of our players still warming up. Captain Anarchy, I have good news, has reconnected his internet. And this is a look at our lobby. Here in the opening lobby, these are your champions. Best Man, Snakebite, Hysteria, Nated, Elamite Warrior, Ace, Flamesword, and Snipe Down are moving on to the finals. And of course, in our second lobby, this is going to be the battle to find out who is going to finish from 9th to 12th place and pick up $200 for their free-for-all, the runners-up from the previous games.
Yeah, dude, I'm looking forward to this FFA finale. You know, this is gonna be pretty stacked already, and it's like Snipe Down. Yeah, he was a favorite, but now that we have this family situation going on, it's probably going to be one of the 2 family members.
Mama Elam is in the building, and she is making some strong calls.
You gotta let that go, man. He's still on the family collabing. I'm gonna have to go with Snipe Down, taking the first main FFA tourney, man. I think he got his warm up in. Dude's hot. He's gonna pop off, man. And then as for the consolation, I'm gonna toss my T-squared hat into the ring, my boy. I want Tom Taylor to take this one.
Now, that first lobby is where the money's at, right? But that second lobby is going to help us determine 3 of the captain's positions in the draft order. So keep your eyes on Ghost Yami, Walshy, and, of course, T-Squared, who Ninja just called to pop off. We're moments away here from our second drop onto midship. We talked a little bit about the keys to success. It looked like same old, same old. If you get to the pink tower, that is the place to be. Legit showed it off a little bit. We saw Flamesword crushing from up there. D-Mac, what else are you looking forward to here in our final round of free-for-all before we get into big team battle?
Well, bro, obviously we need people to be focused in this situation because they're going up against 2 players, okay? Because there is collusion happening. I don't want to keep talking about this, but I just think that it's fair to talk about it, bro, when it's happening right in front of our faces and we're just not acknowledging the situation. And so it's fine, bro. It's okay, but let's see what happens.
Yeah, I also need a hand check on Team Walshy over there. I say Team Walshy because we know he brought it in. He flew in strong side all the way out from Kentucky to Los Angeles to watch him play live. Maybe play for him. We'll see what's happening in that second lobby. Right now, though, we start with one of your top 2 players from Lobby A. This was Ace and his brother Elam still going at it here in our final.
Dude, I love that, man. You see, he decided to just sit underneath blue 1, right? I believe that's blue side, darker side of the map. You wanted to wait, or is that red? God, I always do. Honestly, I always got the bases confused, man.
Okay,
Seriously,
if is to your right, you are inside red base.
Okay, so yeah, he just chilled red 1, waited, and then took naded by surprise. Came up, gave him a 4-shot at the lift, bro. So he's already playing super sneaky. I think Elamite is 100% in his comfort zone. And there's just that.
Yeah, Jack, can you confirm this for me? I don't even know what the bases are anymore. I'm pretty sure we're at blue base right here. Red base right, across the map. I remember the car call out, the toilet call outs, bubble even.
Bubble, right. Look at that. Look at that Gandhi hop. Aided. Oh my God, dude. Woo! Himself. Elamite on the bottom. He took first place in the last qualifier to get here, and now he's nice feet. Carrying the nice nade steal, man. Goodness, and there's Ace, dude, top of the list. You know what? Maybe we just need to keep an eye on one of these brothers at all times. I think DMAC might be right here.
Yeah. Mom's only telling one
yeah,
of the
bro,
brothers
look at
right now,
there's a dog in the background. He's probably that's probably the guy.
Yeah, it's very smart. Bring in the family emotional support mammal.
Dude, I absolutely love this, man. You know what? Honestly, man, I want Nick to win this just because of that beard. This decision, he's never. Look at him.
What do you think his wings order is with the $400 check he's about to get?
Dude, I mean, what do you? Hey, first off, what do you think he is? Bone in, boneless.
Yeah, he's a Steeler fan. I think they're bone in. They're pretty primal.
That's understandable, man.
If Nick wins, it's like, bro, he is proving that Lumberjacks could also be good at Halo.
Right.
It's phenomenal.
Right. There's a lot more behind this.
Delicate. Yeah.
Exactly. There's a lot more to this. You know, a movement might start if he wins this. Oh my God.
I saw Defy in the chat a little bit earlier. What's up, Defy? Longtime teammate of Best Man. It's great to have so many legends here in the building. HS Light King, I see you as well. What is up? Furion, one of our editors, is here. Man, this is bringing back all the best vibes.
Man, can the chat hear the comms that we're hearing as well? Because we can hear these guys talking. Like, I just heard, hey, dude, give Snakebite the business, man. 12 minutes left, man. It's actually pretty close. I think it's still anyone's game. Oh my God, he's so good. Here's it with a nice triple kill, man. Get the overkill.
Oh my.
Overkill.
Looking. No challenge. Comes back up. Flame. Don't give it to him.
It's kill-tacular. Oh, he's getting some flank.
The system is so bad in MCC, bro. Holy crap.
Not wrong. It's not wrong. Sometimes the melees connect. Sometimes they just say, now I'll make the noise for you.
Yeah, that's always the worst, dude. When you got into that. I mean, can we talk about when the melees weren't like like 75% damage buff? Remember that? When the people would get the BXB battles for like an hour and a half. Just meleeing each other. Just
fingers hurt.
Yeah. Well, now your back's gonna hurt.
I'm buying that old school Mad Turbo controller.
Yeah, man.
Sorry.
Are we listening to Nated here?
Yeah, we are.
Might have been. We're on to young Elam. Ace, yeah.
Wait a minute. I thought Snakebite was the snake emblem. Is Ace also the snake emblem?
Yeah, we got a lot of snakes in the building here today. Remember, Strong Side used to be all blue with the yellow snake?
Yeah,
it was quite popular.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Snakes, get over yourself. You know what I'm saying? With the snake gang.
Right? Like, no one just went with some really creative.
Would you say Strong Side had like the most distinguished icon? Who had the most distinguished icon?
Ooh.
I mean, Nated.
Maybe Neighbor. He had like a big pink heart, I remember.
Yeah, Nated and Neighbor.
Oh yeah,
Strong Side. Definitely all three up there. I mean, T2, right? Just a 2.
Yep. Just the 2.
Oh yeah. T2, just the 2.
Do you guys remember playing matchmaking and you would go up against somebody who tried to get their name to look just like?
Yes.
You know what I mean?
The emblem. They would
copy the emblem to a T. Dude, oh my God, is that the real one?
Dude, there's an MLG Puckett with 1 T. There's an MLG Puckett with 2 T's, and then I eventually had someone give me the Puckett handle after like 5 years. Like, hey, I got this originally. I didn't want you to have it, but you can have it now. Shout out to Dalton Rose. Much love.
Amazing.
You just flattered, bro. The people just try to want to be you.
They just wanted to support. You know, they just wanted to support. I remember yelling at people for putting MLG in their name if they didn't work at the company. Because back then, like, there was no real source of information. There was no Twitter you would go to find out what's going on. So people would make like MLG tags. Yeah.
We're down bad here.
That's all you had with the MLG forums, man. And dude, those were. I only got it.
Yeah, they have MLG tags.
Yeah, I feel bad now, D-Mac. It's like I shouldn't have bullied those MLG people. They were just supporters.
No, bro, because they could be saying some wild shit, and then you think that represents the company. You know.
That's true. We were.
Yeah,
really
I mean,
back then.
Please, let's be the exact opposite. What are you talking about? There was no way that you could offend anybody back in the day. And the Halo 2 lobbies were the same lobbies as Modern Warfare, man. I don't know. Wild West.
Up here in the Northeast, we had some pretty mean trash talk, right, D-Mac? We'll keep that off camera.
Oh my God!
Into the scoreboard here, Naded in control, 27. Right behind him is Snakebite, though, just 2 kills away. And you got Elamite Warrior Snipe Down rounding out your top 4. For the first time this game, Ace is in 5th place. He is outside of the top 4, and that's where our cutoff is. Top 4 gets $400. 5th through 8th gonna walk away with $300.
Naded is so upset.
Yeah.
I love this game so much, bro. These players, man. Oh my God. You could almost I could literally predict the reaction of every single player when they die. Like that is classic Naded.
Yeah,
right?
we've
He got
known
so
these people
mad.
now.
100%.
Everybody here we've known for 20. It was so hilarious. Naded was up by 5 kills and just complaining. It's like, yeah, that's
Naded. Oh, absolutely, dude. The guy would be up by 20, and then just something would happen to him in game that would just set him off. And it's like, dude, you're up by 20 kills. You just got to kill Dacular, man. Take it easy, bro. And he's just like, dude, man, like I should have had a kill tomorrow.
Yep. He got that serial killer look in his eyes, and you're like, am I safe? I think I'm safe. I'm outside the game. We're good.
Oh, Naded. Oh, Ace is going off.
Oh,
shout out to the man.
Did you guys just witness that? Flamesword's in last place, but did you see the moment that when he took
my melee?
He took 3 shots?
That's fucking horseshit.
Dude, snipe! Yes. I love this game so much, dude. Oh my God! And look at that, by the way. I told you guys, snipe down, right? Look at him. 2 kills behind first place. I said it. I said he's gonna pop off, man. And unfortunately, if he
That's the
didn't
definition of me not living in fucking Dallas and Snakebite living in Dallas.
Yep, Snipe Down's not having a good time right now.
He's throwing back references to Dallas, bro. What? Do you remember that? Do you remember that? Wasn't that when that was like a huge thing? Didn't like someone put their controller down in a free for all?
I don't remember.
Because they were in
90% of those events. We were running on like 3 hours of sleep, and all the days just blurred together.
Yeah, that's true, man. I remember when I finally started to play some top 16, man. Those early days, like, I mean, getting into the top 16, top 32 when you're playing through open bracket, man. Like that first night, dude, you're up until like 2 in the morning, and if you fall for Sunday, you're gonna be up at like 8 a.m.
I'm winning that shit.
Yeah, sorry, you're in the losers bracket. We're gonna need you to get here at 8:30.
Yeah,
you're not here by 8:35. You're forfeit. Yeah.
Yep, you're forfeited. You gotta play 8. You gotta play 4 freaking series to make it to the top 16. If you make the top 16, now you're playing against a team that's fresh and just woke up and they're ready to go. Like,
we're gonna do an extended best of 11 here. just to truly test your might.
It really is. I love it.
He jumps into first place here as we check in on the scoreboard. Over to Elamite Warrior. Where's Kyle at? Right behind him. So 36 to 35.
15. And I got one of my mod chat games at the mid. 256 passes, bro. And remember how fast those would sell out, dude?
Yes.
Instantly, man. I remember that, dude. Like, I remember buying my first pass, dude, like yesterday. It was so nerve-wracking. Nerve-wracking.
Wow, look at that.
Like, I was nervous to buy a pass because I might not get it because how fast it would sell out, bro.
I'd say the closest the feeling is now is like trying to get a sneaker hot drop.
100%.
Like you're waiting in line. You're like, am I going to get in? Am I going to get in? Oh, disappointment again. D-Mac, what is your highest placing in Halo 2? Because I remember you as that Jersey kid from Halo 1 that would always mess me up in the local free-for-alls. But then I remember commentating you in Halo 2 before convincing you to join me on the mic.
Yeah, we got top 16 twice.
There you go.
We should have got top 8, but I fucked it up. So I'm sorry. But yeah,
D-Mac was an aggressive, confident player.
Yo, do you hear the clicks? You hear the BXB clicks right there, man? Yes. Oh man, this just turned around real fast, dude. Hysteria and
oh yeah,
and
it's getting heated now.
Yes, man. Now look at this, dude. That is tight. Look at that.
4 players over 40.
Kill deficit. The 2 kill deficit right now between 6 players. This is going down to the wire, man. There's Snipetown taking the lead. Although you guys want to do a little mini bet right here, $100 bet.
$100? Yo, D-Mac and I are in a different league. Yeah, first round. There we go. No, I'm good for this bet. Can I get Hysteria? Can I go Jacob? I'm calling it first.
I got Snipetown. You got Jacob.
Okay.
D-Mac, what you got? This is for round of drink. Now we're together.
Right.
All right, then I'm going. I'm going Ace.
Okay. All right. It is decided.
Where was Ace at on the leaderboard? Was he even in the top 5?
Yeah. He's in there.
Yeah, okay, he jumped up. He's tied 3rd. Okay.
Yeah, there are literally 6 players right now within like 2-3 kills.
Yo, shout out to Mimic. He just went over to Snakebite stream and he powered him up for that double kill with the subscription. Remember, all of our streamers are live. You can go to their individual channels as well as joining us here on Twitch Rivals.
Interesting choice, man. Jump.
Help your brother.
Brother.
He's panicking.
Now I know why you
like
went with
it's to 50. It's still working. The Elam brothers, the duo, working together.
Stuck on that, dude.
Opposite sides of the map, not shooting each other. I'm starting to feel it, D-Mac.
Yeah, bro. I saw the situation. Yeah.
We've got the dog barking orders to Elamite.
Actually, Elamite is.
Oh.
And I'm down with the crispy LBR, bro. That is enough to take the gas out of Elamite. You're in first place. When you are in first place and you are only getting 1v1s and you lose a 1v1, like that is the worst feeling in a free for all. Right? All you want to be doing is picking off players who are one shot, right? Already in the middle of the battle and then just cleaning up a double. Shooting people across the map, stealing kills. So when you're getting into those constant 1v1s and you're losing them or they're getting stolen from you, that's how you can just find yourself in a terrible, terrible pattern of defeat, despair, and sorrow. Like, there's nothing more infuriating than playing a Halo 2 free-for-all and, like, just your shots on fire, but every one of your kills is getting stolen. It is so aggravating.
Hysteria has dropped. He was in 2nd place when I picked him. He is now in 7th place. Tied for 6, it looks like, for now. He's dropping. Elamite is going to the top of the leaderboard, and Snipetown has moved up into 2nd place. Hysteria's just trading kills every time, it looks like. No one able to put together a spree, but it's still within 4 kills of 1st place.
I mean, again, that's 1 kill-tacular, right? You know what I mean? Which, by the way, Halo 2 was kill-tacular before, right? Eventually, they added overkill as the 4 in Halo 3, right?
I know kill-tac was Halo 2 or Halo 1. I don't even know beyond that. I just remember the medals got weird and fancy. Is it overkill, guys, for 4 in Halo 2, or is it still kill-tac?
It's still kill-tac, I think, for Halo 2.
All right.
And then Halo 3 came over.
Yeah, they messed it up. Somebody didn't get the memo. Come on now.
I just want to point out who's in first right now.
Mm-hmm.
It is the brother.
The brother.
And I would say the more talented brother.
I mean, Ace definitely played longer, I think. Oh, there's a little strong side in there. Oh my god, Snakebite coming in clutch too right now, man. He's super close behind. Look at that steal,
Look at long
bro.
Range. Long range BR
That's
cleansing.
what I'm talking about. There's a double kill into the except for the triple. Here it comes. Snipetown, get him.
Show us the 4th medal. There's the riot. Are you kidding me?
I told you, bro.
That was not the medal I was expecting. That is not the medal I was expecting, Snakebite. He goes from 4th place into 1st after that 10 kill spree.
That was dirty.
That is very dirty. I told you, dude, that's exactly what you see. Look, he's in this, man. 40 seconds left. This is literally anyone's game, man.
I'm going to owe you guys more drinks. This sucks.
Yeah. I like
there we go, baby. Let's go. Yeah?
Depending on where we are, man. Depending on where we are, maybe I'll just settle for a beer. I'll keep it nice.
I'm going to get you on the Mexican mule. I'm going to show you a little Casamigos to go with it.
Yeah, that's just tequila, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's actually fantastic. I've had one of those before. They're phenomenal.
Here's a nice little push out from top blue. It's going to be Ace winning the fight, and now he can go up to pink.
My
Snake
God.
Bite says no. He heads up to the power position, holding on to his
5
first place.
seconds.
Trying to get an 8 kill on Flamesword. He's gonna get it. He picks up his stereo. In first place, he's got it.
Yo!
I mean, I didn't say it per se.
Wow.
Snipe that was gonna get it, but I told you to look out for Snakebite.
Talking about playing H2 gives you.
Who did you call, D-Mac? Did you call Yomite or
What were we
Ace?
saying earlier? Why
I
aren't you
called
playing
Ace.
H2?
Because Snakebite gets first place, Ace gets second. That means D-Mac is the winner of our predictions. We jump over to our second lobby. Congratulations once again. Snakebite, Ace, Naded, and Snipedown are taking home the top prize of $400 in the free-for-all. And it looks like we're going to see Naded with the number 1 pick in the draft. He gets to choose. Does he want to pick first, second, third, or fourth in the snake draft?
Man, I said Danny T.
So it's a snake draft. That's where would you guys?
I was thinking about this.
Go for the snake draft.
So I don't want to be first pick, right? Because I don't want to be with the last player. Because nobody wants to be.
That's
with
exactly
the
what
last
I was
player. So do you go with the second pick and you get second to last, or do I go with the third? I don't think I want to have to go back to back and risk, missing out at the top of a tier.
I don't think you can go wrong with any of these players, man. If you really
Good
think
call.
about it. You know what I mean?
I've been thinking too much about fantasy football. You're right. This is a
100%.
stack tourney.
This is a stack tourney. I think every single player here has the ability to just absolutely pop off and hold their weight and carry a match. I will say, however, I am maybe, and I'm not trying to be that guy, but Los is the one who might be looking like the weak link at the moment. He was having technical difficulties earlier, and now he's at the bottom of the board again.
Yeah, we called DirecTV. I think he's getting a new satellite installed on top of his roof, so Willis is going to get taken care of. Don't worry about him. Ghost Ayami, another guy who's getting beaten on your screen right now. Ghost is not back in the championship form we have seen. He's going to take another game or two to warm up, but I'm keeping eyes on Ghost Ayami because when it came to any objective game, he was the guy you would give the oddball, the flag, the hill, and you would just trust him not only to finish with most objective time, but also positive 10. 3 minutes left in this one, and the guy on your screen, Maniac, is feeling pretty good. He's around 40 kills, 50 in first place. Is legit across the map, or is it T squared?
Oh, man. Ooh! What a stick, bro.
It's T squared in first.
By the way,
that was
I told you, man. Daddy T coming in clutch right now. By the way, who was the one who was like the king of what was it like nade bouncing? Was it called Insta-Sploding? Right?
It was Walsh. Yeah, so Walshy was really the one who found it. Like, he was the one who had prioritized plasma grenades on the map while everyone else was going for the skippers, the frag grenades. Dave, and since then, if you watch his stream, he just goes for the insta clips.
Oh man, dude, dude, that season of he's down bad, bro. Like, you cannot be commentating over the shit luck that you're getting. Like, you can't do it because that's when you're bad. And he's like, you heard him. He's like, and I got double teamed from car 3, and I'm spawn killed. And like, that's how you just get in this mental, just toxic despair, bro. You're just gonna the downward spiral, bro. You gotta snap out of it.
Captain Anarchy at the bottom of the list right now, but Walshy was in 7th place. He's one of our captains here, guys, and Dave has been warming up. This is a really rough free-for-all for him. He's got a minute and 40 seconds to climb back up this leaderboard, but for right now, he's finishing with just $100 and the last pick in the draft.
Whew.
What you think, D-Mac? Take me into the world of D-Mac right now.
Man, this is what I'm thinking. I think this is more competitive than I thought it was going to be. Okay. It's like, it just kind of takes you back to, hey, maybe this isn't like basketball, where it's like if you're 20 years later, it's going to look a lot different. To me, all these players look fantastic. Yeah. You know what I mean? And so I'm expecting to see higher level of Halo than I anticipated, which is kind of exciting if you think about it. And it's straight up bringing me back to, like, I'm walking down memory lane while seeing some of these faces too. I just can't help it, thinking of certain nights while we're at MLGs. I remember when T2 climbed something that he shouldn't have been climbing, and we were all there in Orlando when we were young kids. Yeah. So it's just like it's bringing me back there. It's making me very happy, nostalgic, and on top of that, it's like, damn, gaming is still just exciting as it always had.
We're getting down to the final 20 seconds here in this free-for-all. T Squared is in control from start to finish at 61 kills. Walshy trying to break the 40 mark at the end as he finds Legit down low, charging up Pink. Final opportunity. And I think Walshy is going to finish him about 6th place. T Squared next closest is 58. He's going to win in a big margin. 4 kill difference between T Squared and Neighbor as our top 4 here with Enable and Ghostiami also banking $200. Not a bad start to the free-for-all, but now the real fun is going to get going here, and we got our draft coming up. So, Ninja, let's talk a little bit about the old heads who are impressing you.
Oh, yeah.
Who's on Ninja's hot list? Who would you be looking at here in the opening rounds?
I mean, you got, like, already, first off, shout out to my boy Tom Taylor, also known as T Squared, taking the first place. I called it out, man. Said he was going to pop off. I think can't go wrong with Tom, and I think your top picks, dude, I don't know. If I could to pick a God Squad, if I could form the team, it would be Snakebite, Snipe Down, throwing Walshy for nostalgia, with Strong Side as the coach, and with a little bit of flair at the end, give it Ace or Elamite, dude. That's like a God Squad. It's an absolute monster of a team.
I love that squad right there. And I love what we just saw in the free-for-all. Congrats to our winners. Remember, they're coming up here in the big team battle. And before we can get to that, we got to do the draft. Chat, Guessing with Duncan is now finished for today. For those that participated, make sure to check out the Duncan leaderboard to see where you're placing is right now. The top 25 scores will win. So a friendly Twitch staff member will reach out to confirm your participation and prizes. Be sure to come back for the next Twitch Rivals for your chance to play and win. And remember to download the Duncan app and become a DD Perks member to start earning rewards. If you think these prizes are great, wait till you see what you can earn in the app. Order your favorites to enjoy the stream. Guys, we're going to a break. I'm done with the read. When we come back, more Halo 2. Don't go anywhere. This is Twitch Rivals.
man. Hold up.
It's the Twitch Rivals Halo 2 throwback with Ninja. I'm your host, Puckett, and we are gearing up for our big draft. We just finished the free-for-all. The draft just moments away, and we'll introduce you to all of your captains in just a minute. But first, I got to tell you about our Verizon giveaway. Chat, Verizon is giving you a chance to get closer than ever to your favorite streamers during the Verizon Checkpoint. Be sure to enter using hashtag Verizon Checkpoint in the chat if you want to win Twitch gift cards, courtesy of Verizon. Reminder, you got to be 18 years or older and a resident of the United States. Look out for a DM from your friendly Twitch staff if you win. Awesome stuff from Verizon, hooking up the people. Once again, the hashtag, the spam in the chat, Verizon Checkpoint, get it flowing. It's time to bring back in my casters for the show, though. It's not just me rocking the mic. I got the old head from the Old Spice Report. We got D-Mac in the building. And, of course, Ninja, one of the legends from the Halo franchise, blessing us with his presence on the show. Ninja, you called it. You had the big names. T-Squared, he didn't win the free-for-all, but he was looking good in that runners-up match. He won it by 4 kills.
Yeah, man. Tom is always you just got to let him warm up a little bit. You know what I mean? The dude's always been great at Halo 2. So I'm just hoping to see him continue to perform in the big team battle. But most importantly, I want to see him shine in the forest, dude. Tom was a good friend of mine when we were playing back in the day. So
another player you called out was Snake.
Yes, sir.
And this
is
a guy who has been a pro for, look at that, 14 years. Half of his life, he has been a professional gamer, first attending his MLG event at the age of 11, where he participated in the free-for-all with his mother, of course, signing off on the activity. We got parental permission back then. Often teamed with Royal 2 throughout his career, and together, they've only placed outside the top 3 once. If you're looking at stats, that is GOAT caliber numbers, and so far in this tournament, he is looking good. 2.12 KD was the top of the leaderboard, and good enough to bank him $400 alongside Ace, Naded, and Snipedown, who will round out our top tier. D-Mac, what do you think of this leaderboard so far? A lot of old heads showing up, and some of the newer guys showing they can still play the old games.
Yeah, I mean, look, if I'm looking at this leaderboard, if I'm gonna be honest, it's not surprising. It's still the best players, in my opinion, on top in terms of free-for-all. Maniac, I expected him to do a little bit better, and that's okay. He'll make it up. His still kill assist to death ratio was amazing, which is what you would expect out of him. But yeah, man, it's been a while since we got this. You know, it's been a while, and now we're here, and it looks like it hasn't been a while, and that's been the thing that's most surprising to me. It's like, damn.
Dr. Pepper and some flips right now, bro. We would be right back on the MLG Pro Circuit. We got to talk about some of our captains coming into the draft now, as we are just a few moments away. T-Squared, Walshy, Elamite Warrior, and Ghost Ayami, some of your favorite faces, all went on to become on-camera talent after I encouraged them to pursue their talents beyond the controller. But looking at this list, I mean, these guys are legends in this scene. Let's start with you, Ninja. You came up in the Halo scene. You saw these pros ahead of you. Who did you look up to the most on this sheet?
I think, I mean, in not knocking Elamite and Ghost Ayami, I love them to death, but just the names were T-Squared and Walshy, bro. Tom being the legend that he is, Walshy being the final boss god, the Red Bull athlete, like everything about these guys, man, they were so iconic to me. So dude, I'm so jacked right now, man. You have no idea. This is so awesome, bro. Like, that FFA was just a taste, just a glimpse of what we're gonna see later. The BTB is gonna be a nice little, even a further appetizer. What's an appetizer after an appetizer? Because it's not the main course. You know what I'm saying? I wish it could have been like the dessert. Yeah, but the 4v4 is going to be the main course. I don't care. This is going to be, I'm just so pumped, man.
I was going to say, this ain't no salad. This is some breadstick quality appetizer. We just got it in your free-for-all. Yes. Now we're about to bring you some big team battle. But first, we got our drafted. We showed you the captains. We showed you a little bit of their facts. And now it's time to get into the draft. It looks like Elamite Warrior from the agency is gearing up. We'll put a minute on the clock. Is Elamite having to go first here, production? Is that what we're seeing?
Okay, Kyle
ready to do
plays
this?
top, so he is getting the first draft.
Dude,
Kyle, we
Kyle,
got
what's
your
up,
mic
baby?
turned up. Kyle, you're petting your dog for good luck. Why do you need it, and who are you going with?
This is because this is Bailey, and he's my streaming desk dog, and happy to have first pick because I already know who I'm going with, and with that number 1 spot, give me some Ace TV in the house.
Oh,
wow!
D-Mac was right.
What a surprise! He picked his brother.
Going
Okay, we're
with the
gonna hold
brother.
down the board.
Kyle, you could have chose anyone else, and you went with your little brother. Why is Ace the best choice for you?
I know if I didn't pick him now, Walshy was going to take him because I just know Walsh has got some cards up his sleeve. He's already got the strong side coach in the background. I don't know what this guy's up to, but I just know if I didn't pick him right now, I wasn't going to get him. So I got to go with one of the best Halo 2 players we got here, somebody that's been practicing as well, and that's going to be Ace here.
Kyle, I'm supposed to let you,
You
go,
don't
but I'm
know
not
what
going to. Real
Walshy
quick.
is up to. Your brother's sitting next to you. Y'all are cheating. What are you trying to accuse Walshy of?
Chew, you already know. Everybody knows what Walshy's up to. He's always up to something.
All right, that was Elamite Warrior. That's Ace with the first pick. We got to keep the camera moving over to Big Daddy T, the first male who introduced me to yoga and made me feel good about being flexible. T squared. Where are we going with your first round draft pick?
All right. Well, we're obviously on Shuripen, so who do you think you have to go with? Have to go with one of the Shuripen members, and he threw in the free-for-all just so people wouldn't pick him first. It has to be Neighbor. I'm going with Neighbor as the number 1 pick because we got to throw it back, right? He left the final boss. It's time to bring it back.
Bring him back, Tom. I love it.
Wow.
Reuniting the straight ripping squad here, Ninja.
That's a solid pick, man. Solid pick. Congrats, Tom, by the way, on the tourney win, the FFA win. I had you picked to win that one, so good job.
Tom, before
Thank
you
you,
go,
Tyler.
if there's Needlers on the map, are you going to use one against Walshy?
I am. I need revenge. People don't know the original Needler happened back at Philly 05 on Saiyan for the killing spree in Gemini when Zylos was swinging the sword at the portal furiously, and that was the real Needlers that happened. Dave never even killed me with the Needlers, so let's just get that out of the way. Really look at the kill feed. He just shot my dead body afterwards.
Thank you, Tom. It took us 17 years, but we got to the bottom of it. Tom, get that out of your mind. Off of Tom, onto our third pick. Let's move it on to our other captains here. God, this is bringing up so many great memories. And this guy, he's been in a lot of mine here in New York City. Goes down, escape from high school, ride the train into the city, and party with us MLG boys. He moved on to become a man behind the scenes, working on Halo, still in the industry, and showing us that he's lost a few steps. Ghost, you've lost a few steps, but hopefully your first round draft pick has not. Where are we going?
It's tough. Obviously have a lot of history with a bunch of these guys, but right now I feel like I gotta pick up Snipe Down. I feel like I need a good sniper on my team. I'm gonna go with Snipe Down.
It's smart.
Wow.
I mean, dude, good sniper, good player. Dude, Snipe Down's an absolute freaking monster, bro. Eric, he's a top tier pick right there, man. How much money for you to take your hat off right now?
I mean, there's not enough money in the world.
He's been rocking a ponytail underneath it this whole time, guys. Ghosty on me. I freaking love you,
It's
Master.
a rat tail. Thank you very much. It's a rat tail. Thank you.
It looks good on you. Eric's coming back with pick number 6 here in just a moment. But
Hilarious,
we got Walshy coming in at pick 4 and pick 5. He's got Side, the coach, aka the GM of this squad, ready to make some decisions. Strong Side, Walshy, where are we leaning with your first draft pick?
First draft pick. This is tough. I think like the top contenders I'm thinking of right now are like there's Hysteria, Nated, Snakebite. So I think I want to get like one of those 3.
Yep.
Come on, bro.
Man,
You
I think-
Yeah.
You know who it is. You know who it is. Pick him.
I'm
Hey, go
surprised
ahead,
one of these
Strong Side.
people is still.
Should I tell you who to pick?
I will take my old Carbon teammate. We had quite a run back in the day. People underestimate us. I'm gonna go with Nated for my first pick.
Whoa. I like that. That old Carbon lineup. So you got Nated coming in at pick number 1. I'm going to put another minute on the clock here for you, Dave, because in the 4th position, you get to go back to back.
So let's see who is player number 3 joining Walshy and Naden. Are we getting the full Carbon lineup? Is Best Man coming in?
I would like to get him, but I think I'm gonna throw this one out of left field. This one's gonna be tough. I'm not sure how the chemistry's gonna be. We've butted heads back in the day, but I think he is the best available player right now. I've heard he's just been pretty godlike in Halo 2, and out of left field, I'm gonna go with Hysteria.
Whoa. Wow. Never saw that duo teaming up. Strong Side and Hysteria will be playing in the 4v4 together. I mean, Walshy and Hysteria will be playing together. Real talk, though. Strong Side, did Dave let you play for any of those kills in the FFA?
He played for all of them. I thought Strong Side was going to do a lot better. He said he's been practicing up. He said he was like ready for this, and like he was rusty. His shot was windmilling. I was like, dude, you're making me look terrible right now. What is going on?
That's what we thought. We thought Strong Side needed some warm-up time. Good to see you're back on the sticks, Dave. That was Dave at pick 1 and 2. We got to go back over to Ghost Ayami to get his second round pick. Ghost Ayami, chat thought I was serious when I was roasting you. You are one of the legends and the greatest objective player in the history of Halo 2. Now that that's out of the way, let's find out where you're going with your second pick after adding Snipe Down to this lineup.
I talked it over with Snipe Down, and we want to pick up Snakebite.
That's it, dude. There it is. That's the pick, man, dude.
I was waiting for this pick.
That's
easy pick.
100%.
Yeah, he didn't go first or second.
I got
this is
LPR
wild that you rolled
every
it
fucking time. Excuse me. Yeah. Every time. Every time.
Yeah.
You
We're
don't
just
have to
gonna go with
apologize here. You're in a safe space. Yeah.
You felt the force, bro. We know that. Was it the fact that Snakebite has been a pro player for 14 years, or was it his beautiful smile that won your heart, Ghost Ayami?
It's a combination. It's a combination of both. But he's a good teammate, and for the dub.
I thought so. I miss you. Let's get stakes later. We'll come back for your fourth pick in a little bit. Right now, we got to keep it moving to our captains. T Squared. He's never been needled. He's got Mason Cobb, and I see Briz Legit is still available. Is Straight Rippin' coming back, Tommy?
We're close because I have a feeling that we're going there in a second, but I'm going to go and take Best Man off the table because I think that he's been grinding a lot recently, and I'm hoping that Kyle's going to leave Brian on the table so I can snatch him.
The Bearded Wizard. I love this decision. Best Man looking really clean in that opening free throw.
That's a good pick, dude. Oh my god, I'm not gonna lie. The way that these picks are coming out, you guys are all picking winnable teams. I love this. This is going to be such a good 44, man. Woo!
Yeah, that took T Squared a full 6 seconds to make his decision for Best Man. Tom, will come back to you in a bit. Let's go to our last captain here. This is going to be back-to-back picks from the guy who had the #1 choice, Elamite Warrior. Where are we going with the third teammate? I got Captain Anarchy, Flamesword, Maniac, Legit, and Enable still on the board.
That's tough. So for my first pick, I know what I want to do here. Ace and I also talked about it, and it's something we knew coming into this. Give me out because I believe in the hype, and give me Maniac. Give me Maniac.
Whoa!
My first
Okay. All right, so we got Elamite, Ace, Maniac. That's a sick team.
Who gets the sniper on this squad, Kyle? That's the real question. Like, there's only one on Sanctuary. Who's going to take it?
That's a lie. There's two because we're taking the enemy team sniper also, and we're
getting their base. I like that. Okay.
Yep. Exactly.
There we go. Okay,
Kyle, we'll be prepared.
You got your third there with Maniac. I need your fourth. Where are we going with the fourth and final pick for Team Elamite Warrior, the first half of the winning big team battle team?
This is a tough call, but I think I'm gonna go with the one T Squared thinks is gonna be left, but he won't be left because give me Legit Gaming TV as my last and final pick here in this draft. That's right.
Snaked.
The better half of Straight Rippin'. You heard it here. Let's go.
The better half of Straight Rippin'. We go back to T Squared to see his answer to Elamite Warriors trash. Tom Taylor, what do you think of Elamite stealing your Legit? We're getting them. My bad. Elamite, I love you. You're a beautiful man. I'm checking out your stream later. Here's Tom. He's back. Got the Astros fresh. Tom, they just stole your Legit. How do you feel about Elamite saying he's the better half of Straight Rippin'?
I just did a snipe down chair throw right there, actually. So no one really saw that one. No, that never happened. So all right. I have an idea of who I want because, I got to go with someone with a beard. He may not have a bandana, but he's got the communication. He has the teamwork. We're going with Flamesword.
Oh, the top knot. I love it.
Wow.
Excellent choice there. The yoga duo there with T-Squared and Flamesword. They are going to be all kinds of zen after the chair was slightly abused. Let's go over from T-Squared as he completes his team to find out where Ghost Ayami is going next.
We're going to go.
Hi, Ghost.
With the COD King, Mr. Enable. That's who we're
Enable.
That's a good pick.
The multi-title wonder. You're going with the Hadbad.
This is a great team.
I thought Ghost would go with Anarchy because they.
Oh man.
Yeah, I thought so too. Eric, that's interesting. Los is your boy for life. He's been a long time homie. You didn't go with him?
Yeah, but I mean, right now both of us we were sandbagging those free for alls. So I gotta do what I gotta do. Unfortunately, I gotta try and
gotta make
pick
some
up the guy that's been out
decisions.
shooting me all day, which is Enable.
There you go.
Decisions.
I love it. Hadbad still got it. Walshy, you get Captain Anarchy. The youngster is joining your squad. And I say youngster because you're our oldest competitor at 37. Captain Anarchy's only 33, right? Dave, we're getting in here with the what do we feel about this? We got Walshy, Hysteria, Nated, and Captain Anarchy. If you guys were in an MLG Pro circuit, I'm already moving you into my semifinals.
Yeah, we got like an obscure roster right here. So we're gonna see, like, we're gonna either gel perfectly or we're gonna have to work some things out during this first series. But like, I don't know. I think people are gonna be sleeping on us. We got a sick roster as far as like talent goes and like people that can do every role that we need to.
Well, you're also wearing the final boss jersey. You guys are the reigning captains or champions in the Halo world right here, Walshy. So who's the biggest threat in this tournament? Are you worried about T-Squared, Ghost Ayami, or Elamite's team?
Ooh, that, like, honestly, that was kind of the question we would ask every year in 2006, 2007. Be like, all right, who are we going to play in the finals, in the winners bracket finals, and then who are we going to play in the grand finals? And like, honestly, it's sometimes really tough to predict because those little guys, they just go at it, against each other. They, sometimes do like really crazy strats and they try their hardest. And like I said, it's always really difficult to predict which one of us will play against Final Boss in the finals. Which one of them?
It's really cute. Well, we know this foursome is joining up with another foursome after this. We're basically creating a Megazord as we go to big team battle 8v8 when we return. Our captains have selected their teams. For now, DMAC and I are saying goodbye to Ninja. Ninja, thank you for joining us. We can't wait to have you back on the show a little bit later, bro.
Yep. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. I'm going to be watching this the whole time. We'll be ready, and I'll see you guys in the force.
Quick commercial break. When we come back, more Halo 2. Don't go anywhere. This is Twitch Rivals.
Admiral, tell your men to hold their positions. Reinforcements are on the spoke.
The entire fleet is engaged, Cortana. With respect, what the hell sort of reinforcement have you got? Advancing below your position, man. Proximity 0.
What if you miss?
I won't.
Hold up. Let me know if you ready to get. Y'all let's holler 'cause we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. This is war. This is war. This is war. This is still born for greatness, man. Hold up.
And we are back live on Twitch Rivals. It is Puckett, it is D-Mac, it's your Halo 2 throwback featuring Ninja, and we just said goodbye to Ninja after the free-for-all because D-Mac and I, we need to grab these mics and get ready for BTB. We're going into a fan favorite, a matchmaking favorite here that a few of our players would use when they need to come down for some competitive game nights. Big Team Battle is a special way to play Halo, D-Mac, and this is where we can see some really fun multi-kills.
And Puckett, Big Team Battle, it requires a different type of personality. You know, like if you are not able to make a family dinner, you might not be a good Big Team Battle player. You know what I mean? You gotta be somebody who holds the whole crew down. And so that is Big Team Battle vibes. And so it's gonna be very interesting to see who's family oriented.
So free for all, you want to be that selfish solo person out there. Big Team Battle, it's all about the family. And here's how it's going to break down. We are mashing up the families. Team Agency, that's Elmite Warrior playing with Ace, Maniac, and Legit. They will be joining up with Team Final Boss. That's Walshy, Nated, Hysteria, and Captain Anarchy. On the other side, some familiar faces. T-Squared bringing in Mason Best. Man, we got Ghost Ayami with Snipe Down, Snakebite, Enable. Boy, this is going to be a fun kickoff here. This is something that you would just run into in matchmaking, and all of a sudden, everybody puts on their game face. I haven't played Big Team Battle for at least 14 years. I honestly have no idea what to even expect coming into this D-Mac.
What are the maps like? Are we playing Zanzibar? Is that what's going on?
Coagulation, if I remember correctly. That was the name of the huge map, right?
Yeah, I mean, you need 4 syllables in a Big Team Battle map, you know? So obviously this makes sense. And I don't know what the strategy is. I think the strategy is to just have fun. And that's probably going to be your best bet in order to make it happen. So we'll see.
Yeah, I wonder if we're using, I assume it's all the default weapons, so there's going to be a few power weapons on the map, and if you remember in Big Team Battle, you would always spawn with something that wasn't super strong at long range. So a lot of spawn killing could come into play here. We're expecting a lot of vehicle work, and honestly, I'm looking forward to some of the comps. I want to hear from the players what they plan to do as they're moving in. I assume we're going to be playing CTF. It could be bomb. It could be a number of things, because whenever you dropped into BTB, you didn't know what they were going to be throwing your way. D-Mac, did you have a crew? And was it all folks from New Jersey in the Halo 2 days? Or who did you roll into Big Team Battle with? Because Ohio, we would team up with Michigan. We would have like a Midwest little combo coming in.
Oh, so yeah, y'all had to group with another state. No, you know what I did? I took my practice noobs and I would just bring them into Big Team Battle. Because it was like, that's a normal route. We can all have fun. And it's more family vibes. I'm not going to be up your ass if you go super negative. You know what I mean? So
You're a good guy, D-Mac.
That's usually what I did.
Yeah, I only had one mode, and that was go. Twitch, let us know. What do you guys think about this map? Which team do you think is going to be stronger as we are waiting on our players to load in? A quick reminder of how the draft went down. Walshy
He went with Nated for his first pick, grabbed Hysteria, which was a real surprise for me, as his second pick. They never teamed together, I believe. Shout out to the man, Tiberius Audley. He went through all of our players and was telling me who's played together, who has not. There are just a few who have not teamed with the number. And in fact, there's one guy who's actually coached Elamite and T-Squared. T-Squared brought him onto the team. Flamesword has arguably the coolest history of any of our competitors, D-Mac. He has been all over the competitive field.
That's crazy. And you know what's crazy is Walshy put that out there. That energy of all things between us weren't the best in the past. So there's some past that they're trying to deal with, and it's going to be interesting. Hey, man, maybe past transgressions lead to future opportunity.
All right, guys, I was just told one of our players kicked the power plug, which means I'm going to throw us to a quick commercial break. I will call Snakebite for you. Make sure he's doing well, and we are ready to go. Don't you worry, though. We've got 16 of your favorite Halo legends all in the same lobby. Big team battle. We come back.
Hold up. Let me know if you ready to get dollars, holla, come, we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. This is war, this is war, this is war, this is still. Born for greatness, man. Hold up.
Ooh, I've got all the good feels. It's Bucket and D-Mac back. Twitch Rivals Halo 2. We are going back to a game that dropped in November of 2004. It was on the MLG Pro Circuit as the official title 2005, 2006, 2007. Basically, all of the history, all of the VODs that you have of competitive Halo, I feel like at least a third of it came from this game, D-Mac.
Yeah, it is so interesting when you see like how big gaming has gotten today and then where all the gamers came from. And it's like a lot of the North American personalities, not only from MLG, but specifically Halo. And so it's like that's why Halo continues to grow in esports, and it will always have a special place in esports. And so it's phenomenal, man. What else could I say?
We're going back to the original CTF map. If you played Halo 1, you played here on Blood Gulch. It got renamed Coagulation going into Halo 2, the new edition. Well, it wasn't just a ghost you could hop in. There's a Banshee, but that's the key right there on top of the base. It's going to be the sniper rifle, and only one player gets to use it each team. We're going to go with a quick restart as some noob has the wrong settings, D-Max, so they keep getting kicked out of the game. But I can't wait to get this one going. I remember saying or reading Coagulation. I was like, that's the map. But in my head, I was imagining Valhalla. I was not imagining just the newer version of Blood Gulch that you and I used to love and spend so many hours on.
Yeah, bro, I did not know that this was Blood Gulch. I'm sorry. It's been 14 years. I forgot the names. Okay. Obviously, get in that Warhog, cover that teleporter. That's what we trying to do right away, okay? And then the Banshee comes second. This is Halo 1 strategy is probably going to work here.
It's not Ascension, but the Banshee is still super important. I want to give a shout out to a lot of people in the chat right now. We've got so many old names that I love seeing back in the building. Green Skull is coming on to watch. A lot of people wondering where the Ogre's at. Well, if you haven't kept up with the Ogre twins, arguably the best players in Halo history, Dan, he left in the middle of his career, moved out to Australia. He is a happy dad these days. His brother Tom is currently working with the Florida Mayhem as their general manager in the Call of Duty League. He's at COD Champs, unable to play, but his teammate Walshy is, and so is their former teammate Strongside, who's along for the ride. He's not playing, but Strongside is cheering on Dave, and anytime this duo is together, you know you're going to have some fun.
Yeah, and Puckett, there's a lot of classic personalities in the Halo community. One that I always think of is a man named Tupac, who was one of the best players and then did a stint in jail and then came out and was still amazing. So we've had quite the personalities in Halo. It's amazing, and the Ogre twins are definitely missed today.
D-Mac, the only commentator I've worked with who brings up jail time on a regular. Naded here from Final Boss was given the sniper rifle, and he is going to drop two. That's Ghost Kiami and Mr. Hadbad, a.k.a. Enable, getting dropped there from 100 Thieves. Walsh was inside a Ghost. Mason is going to take him out of it. And Neighbor, well, he's showing you why he was brought onto this squad. First pick by T-Squared with a triple kill.
Neighbor is going off, just like he used to.
T-Squared going back to the captain role here. Eye in the sky. Just, I mean, honestly, the Banshee, it just drops shields, right? But if you're playing with a battle rifle, no shield, a single shot is going to pick up the kill. And T-Squared, he's just going to try and keep this Banshee alive as long as he can. The snipers are the real players to watch, but I don't like the position from Naded. How are you going to do any damage if you just stay in your base all day, D-Mac?
Yeah, obviously Naded is not doing the job that Neighbor just did because Mason is trying to make a move on the flag, obviously.
I just saw the chat that caught up to us, D-Mac, with the best quote being, "You can't be on T-Squared's team if you ain't willing to go to jail." Straight ripping. They gave off that vibe, didn't they?
I'm getting sniped. They have a sniper top of their base.
Jacob, there's a guy coming up to you eventually. I'm here, Kyle. Jacob, there's a guy coming up.
Up a little bit here, I think.
Banshee's one shot. Banshee's one shot.
Yeah, two in left cage.
Yeah.
Neighbors still top their base. Might be portal.
One shot. There's two in their cage.
Yeah, if you remember back in the day, there was a little bit of a time where Straight Rippin' got into some fighting, and it was T-Squared and Neighbor who would go at it. clearly they have squashed the beef as Neighbor was the first pick for T-Squared. But when Neighbor went over to join Final Boss and the Ogre Twins, that's when Snipedown came into straight ripping. That's when they started popping off. I believe it was San Diego that tournament in Halo 3. And after that moment, I was like, yo, Snipedown can play with anybody, and so can T-Squared. Any young sniper is just going to flourish underneath his leadership.
Yeah, I mean, you know, look, you always looked at the T-Squared Snipedown relationship as mentor, mentee, you know, both good-looking young guys playing Halo that were just absolutely fantastic. So there was something going on there, and I was surprised.
I got this Banshee here.
A little marketable. I was surprised to see Legit not end up there. They went with Best Man instead. Legit will be on Team Elamite, the agency for this one. Legit, Maniac, Ace, and Elamite will be the foursome. In this, they are teamed up with Final Boss. That's going to be Walshy, Aiden, Hysteria, and Captain Anarchy.
Shoot this guy. He's one shot in the middle. Nice.
It's so hilarious how, I mean, it's just so funny. This is probably the most intense big team battle game.
I'm going to their base. I'm going to their base.
You might say, like, everything is on the line right now. And that's what I'm saying. Fucking, for this, it's not about the money.
Right.
This is last Halo 2 tournament maybe ever. And so it's like, hey, I want to let people know where I was at.
I have not seen a green gun in over a decade, D-Mac. Wow. The combo from Halo 2 was so devastating. The green burst, it was a homing missile. It would drop your shield, single BR shot afterwards, instantly drop the opponent. Elamite is playing CTF, and it's him and T-Squared, the former teammate, going toe-to-toe. Better half a straight ripping, holding true, at least for now, says Elam.
Shit, dude, he's not filled in there, Brian.
Remember the green gun?
Snipers weak at their ammo. Snipers weak at their sniper ammo.
Too strong.
Yeah, that was insane. I remember they had
sniper ammo.
Still in their sniper ammo. They're calling out Neighbor. So Elamite has dealt with T-Squared. He's been behind enemy lines, but you can just see nobody is worried about him because there's no support. Neighbor is making sure that is not going to be an issue. A triple kill again, his second of the game, second time on camera at least. He's probably at least at 3 or 4. The man at range cannot be touched here on this map, and he is just shooting for free with so many distractions out in front of him.
I mean, it's validating T-Squared's pick. I'll be honest, Neighbor has been fantastic this game. Anytime we've clicked on his screen, he's been going off.
In my youth, I spent an embarrassing amount of time here, says Ryzon. Haven't we all, my friend? Finally, Flamesword is going to fall from the Banshee. Team Straight Rippin' is going to be down without the aerial utility. Meanwhile, we got the Ghost pushing in here from Best Man. And he's got Elamite Warrior out of his base, back on spawn, looking to spawn camp, but there's too many BRs. He's getting tagged up from everywhere, and now they're going to have a Ghost chasing him. It was Elamite getting revenge.
Eric, you want to get in this?
Yeah, I mean, this is interesting. I don't... Puck, in your opinion, who's established better position so far?
Elamite Warrior has touched the flag. He is winning the game right now. No one else has made any attempt on the objective. I feel like everyone's just stat padding.
Legit weak in front of us there?
Yeah, right in the.
Is it stat padding, or are they trying to establish position? I really don't know the strategy.
You're establishing position without dying, you know? We've all played that way in a matchmaking game, right? We got Snipe down. He's on the red team, but that's a blue flag. And he's got a blue sniper to deal with. The plasma rifle will help him pick up the beatdown. And now he's got some snipes to play with. Just as the first shot gets pulled, Elamite's brother Ace is going to take him down. So that's going to be Sniper back control of Ace. Best Man with the rockets, showing you what you couldn't do in Halo 1. That's a lock-on shot, and it's going to take down Maniac.
Oh, the lock-on. I forgot about the lock.
Do you remember the lock-on sword glitch before the patches? You could lock on, switch to the sword, fly across the map. I freaking loved it. Walshy, you can't sneak up on the Best Man. He knows where you at, son.
Anarchy has rockets on my axe.
And you know, some gamers now complain about how you have to patch games and you didn't have to in the back. We're Halo 2. First iteration of it is not nearly as good.
Yeah, I think we should all welcome patches into the world. Just don't take away my quick camo from Halo 1. Here's a look at the Ghost getting destroyed as Elamite is going to lose his front fender. Ghost Ayami comes hunting. And he is just such great bait for his brother over the shoulder. The double headshots, the Elams clearing their way into the flag.
Yeah, obviously some communication happening.
That guy's weak.
There's snipes. Snipes up the basement.
Oh, and he's on a riot now.
Fuck, there's 2 ROV.
Yeah, Carlos has.
And Ace is out of ammo when Mason finally finds a Maniac coming to Ace's defense in the Banshee, and it's going to be Neighbor falling in this fight. So a little resurgence coming out of Team Agency. That's Agency working alongside Final Boss here, Elam and Walshy.
Legit's one hit over by their portal.
Okay, you have Ace Final Boss versus Straight Rippin and might be last.
The last teammate we got Carbon for Ghostiami.
Carbon.
Oh, that's gonna be Ghostiami. He picks Snipe Down, Snakebite, and Enable.
Oh shit! Yeah, that guy too. Okay.
Yep. And they are teamed up right now with Team Straight Rippin, T Squared, Mason, Bethman, and their fourth Flame Sword.
So interesting because Straight Rippin and Carbon, massive history there. You know? It was like for a long time, it was who's the real opponent
It was like
against Final Boss.
out front, right? And then who was second best, or who was eventually going to become the best.
Oh no!
In that 2006 season, I feel like that was one of the greatest years in Halo history because all 2005 it was Walshy, it was Final Boss, win. 2006, finally T Squared and Straight Rippin were challenging. Carbon was able to win a tournament. It was going back and forth, and for the first time ever, Final Boss didn't take home the national title.
We just got killed, I think.
Yeah,
for a second.
and it was like fall of the ogres almost. The legends finally fell, and you know that established the competitive nature in Halo the years after that, because Halo 1 was not very competitive.
We saw Walsh at the top of that leaderboard. Guys, does that mean he has most kills like it does in Halo 1? Remind me, I'm not a big team battle star. Meanwhile, T Squared trying to finish off this ghost. The flag is on the move, though. Naded has grabbed the gunner seat. Flag is in the front right, and they're going to get it all the way back to the base. Great driving as they're going to pull this one up. Hysteria and Captain Anarchy in the mix, as Hysteria is your flag carrier and the first and most likely the only one on the scoreboard with the objective.
Wow. That kind of came out of nowhere. 3 people rolling up in a Warthog and stealing your flag. That's embarrassing.
All right, shout out to Eli the Ninja, former pro player, still Halo 2 expert. You can check him streaming on the regular, guys. I highly suggest you hitting the follow while you got the plug right now. But Eli is reminding me, the scoreboard is random. It never showed you who is in first place, who is in last place based on kills to prevent people from camping.
Yeah, because I was thinking that right now. I was like, oh yeah, I'm happy that the scoreboard isn't random, because remember those people that would always just camp in Halo 1 and they would just like try to stay on top of the scoreboard, and it's like, dude, you lost 3-0. It's like, yeah, I went
you did
positive.
No objective,
first.
bro. Like, I don't care. We need to go for the OBJ. And in this one, there's only been one successful attempt with the Warthog run that we just saw, D-Mac. And outside of that, we saw what? Snipe down in the base, move a flag 2 inches. Elamite got it about 5 feet. You're going for the perfect storm in an 8v8 when you're going after the objective.
Yeah, there's not enough objective-minded situations going on. What is this Banshee movement happening right here? What is the...
I'm gonna get back in the base.
It's like that Banshee is swooping, moving swiftly. The boost is going to miss T Squared. A second charge is going to fail, and Elamite gets the business from Big Daddy T.
Oh my God. That was like a bull. That was the bull run right there.
Is that OP or what, bro? Jesus Christ.
Help on Hysteria.
Guys, prepare.
Elam, this one Ace version, getting pinched between the Purple Warriors.
I'm gonna nade and push.
This is Mason.
It's gonna be hard pressed. It's gonna be hard, brother. That's how I'm feeling.
Dude, they've been practicing so much, and I'm here for it, right? If you haven't caught up with what Elamite's been doing, he's working over at Space Gaming. Meanwhile, when he's in the middle of his workday, they let him take a lunch break to stream. And so I've become such a Space Station Gaming fan, watching Kyle stream, checking him out during the workday. He's always live around lunchtime if you're out here on the East Coast.
That's amazing. I mean, I remember we used to get lunch breaks.
The gunner.
Until we didn't. Remember, we used to play Halo on our lunch breaks, and then shit got way too intense.
It got a little too serious in the office. Feelings were hurt. Trash talk got a little too real on my end. I apologize, former coworkers.
Yeah, bro, because it's very hard when you're in a series and then you're telling someone they're a piece of shit, and then you gotta answer their emails for a work call right after.
It's like, you're still my boss, but you suck. Oh, man. I miss this, D-Mac. I miss you, man. What have you been up to over the last 15, 17 years since the game was out?
Bro, the last 9, my life has been dominated by just doing stand-up, you know?
Yeah?
And yeah, which I have really loved. And Pucky, you've come out to...
Jimmy, Ghostiami, and I got to see you out in L.A. That was so epic.
Yeah, man. And so it's like, that's been my life. And now it's, you know, getting more serious. Like, there's a comedy club in New York called the Comedy Cellar. It's like the Harvard of...
Somebody want to jump in gunner again?
Comedy clubs. And I just recently started working there like 2 months ago, which is a big move for me. So, little progress along the way. Actually, major progress, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
We're looking to do it big. And I think it's transitioning into a different career. I've felt a lot of support from gamers because it's like, if I do it, it means that they do it, right?
We're all still together. The community all still supports each other. We love this, D-Mac, and I'm glad to have you on the mic here for the next hour, maybe 4 hours, depending on how long these games go. Looks like these players aren't going for any more flags, and I assume we're just playing the 15 minutes of normal time. Normally after 15 minutes, that would be OT if the score was tied. Currently, your blue team in control.
Is Red even making a move? Are they even making a move with the flag?
I think they're a little bit nervous too, bro. There's a big difference too. $6,000 going out to big team battlers, and I think it's $600 difference. We'll see in the end as the paychecks are made for the winning team. Your blue team is going to be able to take this. This is Walshy, Nated, Hysteria, and Captain Anarchy playing alongside Elamite, Ace, Maniac, and Legit.
Why was the Warhawks
a fun game? I don't know the last time these guys took place in an 8v8 in a competitive format, and I think we felt the vibes there. That was a lot of fun.
Can we see the stats? One of the players has to have the stats up. That's what they were playing for this whole time. I know the chat is wondering the same thing I am. How many kills did Neighbor finish with? How many deaths did he have? And are you surprised to see his team not winning in objective game mode? For me, no surprise to see Walshy squad coming out on top because they prioritized that hog. It was Walshy, it was Captain Anarchy, it was Hysteria, all members of Final Boss running that OBJD.
Sometimes things never change. Okay, we expect things to change. We expect people to get older and be like, you know what? I'm gonna be more on a team vibe. And it's like, no, Nated is still on some. I'm killing everything. That's my vibe. And no surprise here.
Shout out to Twitch Rivals for giving our players this opportunity. Shout out to everyone in the chat. We're nearing 10,000 viewers, and we are watching the old heads of the Halo scene, the agency's Captain Elamite and the captain from Final Boss Walshy teaming up here in the big team battle. They will walk away with $1,800. And more importantly, D-Mac, one of the rules here was, if you win the big team battle, we will make sure you don't have to play your teammates in the opening round of the 4v4. So Team Elamite and Team Walshy, they'll be on opposite sides of the bracket now.
Oh, that's actually very interesting. And so probably some motivation. If you're on a team that you don't want to play against, you're probably like, bro, we got to get this W.
I want to see.
And also, it's like everybody here got paid. This was a fun situation. You know, it's great.
I want to find out what that bracket looks like. We're going to the 4v4 next. Elamite said he's got the better half of Straight Rip, and will they match up against T-Squared and Neighbor in that opening round? That's what I'm hoping for. We are going to see the official bracket on the other side of the break. Don't go anywhere. It's Twitch Rivals.
And I'm blessed, they are not him, tell him fess up. I get check stub, hella carefree, nothing scares me, hella reckless. Yeah, I got next up, right? No, we not the same, cause see when I look in your iris, you likely to talk but not ready to ride. You do better keeping it quiet. My pen is ignited, my soul is enlightened. I like who I am, but I'm biased. Their palette is right, and my drip is a fountain. I'm not like these regular guys. All of that talk is misguided. She like the way I make the tape print, but the way I make the words play is grim. I'm the reaper reaching for the kill switch. The label cut the check like the bladesman. Something sparking where his brain is. The beat is somewhere where their prayers in. Geronimo, the way I make the bass jump when no parachute is tasteless. They likely to run their mouth, but when they see you face to face, they quick with the shape shift. Up through the night, work the grave shift. Batted from the cradle to the grave. Big mad how they face tense. Look both ways for you catch fade. I'm a nice guy on the inside. Still, I'm not somebody to be played with. Keep it all the way 1,000. I don't remember how the ground feels. I left the city, I've been browsing. Treading water that they drown in. My head on a swivel, yeah. It's only really my surroundings. They keep it all the way 1,000. I don't remember how the ground feels. I left the city, I've been browsing. Treading water that they drown in. My head on a swivel, yeah. It's only really my surroundings. Can't stop, won't stop. Till I tour the world when the glow trap. Better keep it dope like the stove top. Type of thing I hide in a tube sock. I done skip town on a new block, but I'm still around if you just not. Better hold it down when the group drop. Where I kick down for the crowd, I balloon pop. Bet they come around for my moolah. Better run them out of town for they hoopla. Queen, she a hun like Mulan. Everything the hoes what they were, but they just not. They be right up in your face with the fake stop. They be thinking it's a game, but it's just not. They be thinking we the same, but they subpar. Leave from drug through the mud when the flood stop, pull up. Hey, I feel amazing. Pyramid scheme, how I play the angle. I send it to your girl, but I make a facelift.
This is your brain on the rich.
Right. I be hella wild, but you can't tame me. Got the keys to the cradle with no cable. Smell it like basil. Yeah, I got the flavor. I ain't got no patience. Kept it with a savor. I be on their nerve, better feel painful. Looking sour when I serve, had a dish tasted. Triple conversation. Give them waves till they make shit. The flotation, it's outrageous. Righteous with the sound, but a finger raising to the whole nation. Yelling out 12 till they throw me in the cell, but I make bail for the young and rebellious generation. Keep it all the way 1,000. I don't remember how the ground feels. I left the city, I've been browsing. Treading water that they drown in. My head on a swivel, yeah. It's only really my surroundings. They keep it all the way 1,000. I don't remember how the ground feels. I left the city, I've been browsing. Treading water that they drown in. My head on a swivel, yeah. It's only really my surroundings. Let me know if you ready to get dollars, holla, up, we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war, this is war, this is war, this is war, this is still born for greatness, man. Hold up.
It's a throwback of all throwbacks. Puckett with D-Mac and Ninja here for your Halo 2 tournament. Ninja rejoining us after some epic skill showcase in big team battle. After 15 minutes, one whole flag was scored, but everyone got a chance to showcase they can still pop off on coagulation.
At a certain point, that you can have custom like SQ pants, like fucking Mr. Peanut.
For
how we doing,
did
everybody?
Make stuff
can you guys hear us? I can hear T-Squared talking about some yoga pants. Ninja, we've got all of our captains here live right now, and I wanted to bring everyone in because I was told, you know, it's a $50,000 Halo tournament. We've got all of the old names, the biggest names in the game back together, but you have a special announcement for the people. Today is a very special day for all of us.
Yeah, man. I mean, listen, dude. Every time you can get the boys back together, dude, for one last ride, if you will. We got to make it a little bit more interesting than 50,000. So we're gonna add an extra $100,000 of my own money into the prize pool across the board for you guys to compete in. So just really, if you weren't sweating before,
what?
Did you hear that right, Elamite? $100,000 bonus dollars is coming in. How do you feel about playing for 150?
I feel like I need to clean my ears out too because I couldn't believe what was already happening. What in the world? The legend himself coming in with the big plays. My God, dude,
it's huge.
And this is why we love Ninja. Ninja is the man.
If Elamite and his brother weren't cheating before this, they definitely will be now. This is amazing.
We got to go over to Team Captain T Squared here. Tom, you are always known for the money you make. In fact, many people found out that you make more than our pops, bro. But can you tell us a little bit about the pressure you may feel? Because I got a peek at the bracket, and there's a chance that tonight we will truly find out who is the better half of Straight Rippin'. Are you ready to take on the big team battle champion and Elamite Warrior?
I'm definitely ready. Yeah, I'm excited for sure. It's about having fun and getting the band back together, right? And it's really exciting to do all this and kind of I can't even remember the last time we had this many freaking legends, Halo legends together. And it's time to throw down. Let's do it.
Let's go. Ghost Army, $150,000 on the line. Final thoughts real quick. You got sniped down. You got Snakebite, who Chad is saying the best Halo player of all time now. And you've got Enable. What are the chances Team Ghost Army is walking away with the bag?
You know, I feel like when the championship money is on the line that we do pretty well. You know, Team Carbon does pretty well. So, you know, we're going up against Final Boss first. And they don't even have like the good players from Final Boss playing today. So we should be pretty set. I'm feeling confident.
Dave, I'll let you chime in before we go. Any words for your friend with the fantastic Yankee hat there?
All I gotta say is that Final Boss has never not been in the finals in Halo 2. There were a few flukes here and there where some teams walked away with a win, got a couple games. We started slacking, playing other games, trying to compete in like Melee and Shadowrun and other things just to get a challenge. You know, I just we're Final Boss. We're the final team for a reason. The name, we didn't get to choose our name. They said that in this video game known as MLG Halo 2, you're the final boss. So they just assigned it to us.
Back to business.
It is what it is.
Let's go.
The legend has spoken. Final boss ready to go. We got Team Carbon. We got Straight Rippin', the agency. 4v4 is kicking off any moment. And Ninja, just let the boys know we are giving away $150,000 in this tournament, tripling the prize pool. And that's what our numbers look like now, Ninja.
Let's go, baby. Yummy, yummy. Listen, you know, you gotta up the stakes a little bit, man. This is Halo 2. This is what the prize pools always should have been. I want people walking away with bags. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Dude, you're the man. We just went from I'm guaranteed $1,200 for losing big team battle to now $3,600 for getting embarrassed in a Banshee. Even if you lose this tournament, you are going home a winner tonight. And most importantly, our 4v4, well, the stakes just jacked up. No longer is it $4,000. It is $12,000 per person and a year supply of Doritos. We are hooking up the players if you lock in the #1 spot and are crowned our Halo 2 throwback champions. Ninja, I'm all fired up now, but I'm so happy you brought us in for this.
Dude, let's go, bro. 12,000 per person, man.
Wow.
Let's go.
Bro, that is so sick.
D-Mac, agency Straight Rippin'. We get to see the Battle of Straight and then Final Boss versus Carbon. Are you getting these OG vibes?
I'm getting such OG vibes, bro. The extra 100K, you know, we were talking about getting a 4-story home. Ninja made that shit happen. This is so phenomenal, bro. Wow. This, if we weren't hype already before this, how much more hype are you gonna get for nostalgia?
The chat's just flowing with happy tears right now. I see thank you, Ninja. Thank you, Ninja. Ninja is the GOAT. These players deserve the cash. I'm crying on the inside and outside here, Ninja.
Straight
You're
up,
making
bro.
me a very happy old man. These guys able to put down a little deposit on maybe a house, a mortgage payment. We'll see what comes in. But the big money is on the line. $12,000 if you get first place. To put that into perspective, it's basically like winning the 2006 playoffs. That's kind of where we're at, D-Mac. If you finish top 4, you are not seeing money anywhere close to that 12K you could win tonight.
Yeah, and that was one of the most exciting moments of everybody's life, being in one of those events. So to bring it back right there, where it's like the stakes are just as high as 2006 when the testosterone was also your highest. This is wild, okay? So we're about to have some fun.
All right, so Ninja, let's talk a little bit about the 4v4. You've been in these events where all of a sudden they tell you, well, the money's just been jacked up. Does this give you extra pressure? You're playing best of fives. What are the vibes like here? Because this is a pickup team, basically. Every squad has a former teammate that they're comfortable with, but then almost every group is playing with someone they've never been in a competition with.
Yeah, I mean, I think that everyone here was already going in, going into this tournament like they're going to have a good time, though, right? It's going to be fun. Win some cash and play some Halo 2. But now I think what you're going to start seeing, and I truly do think that this is going to make every single team try their absolute hardest. We're going to be getting some insane games. I'm talking like people are probably going to be going over strats now, right before the matches started. Yep. What they're going to be wanting to do, what they're going to want to accomplish on objective matches. Like, I don't think that that the people who like to snipe are not going to be able to snipe. I think that you know what I mean? They're going to be having conversations like, listen, like we all know that you want to snipe, Dave, but we're probably gonna give it to Hysteria, or we're gonna give it to Snakebite. This just got real serious real fast, man.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the try-hard pants on all of our players. Reminder, we have 16 Halo 2 legends. All are live on their own streams. We have broken them up into teams of 4. If you're just joining us, here's how the rosters are going to break down. For the Agency, you saw the Agency has gone up against Team Straight Rippin'. Eomite Warrior, he gets the highest score in the free-for-all with the #1 pick. He got his brother Ace. Then goes after Maniac. He was able to grab Legit with his final pick, the former Straight Rippin' member, joining up with the teammate. On the other side of that matchup, they're going up against Team T-Squared, and T-Squared grabbed another Straight Rippin' member, Mason Cobb, aka Neighbor, right off the break before adding Best Man and Flamesword. So looking at this opening battle, D-Mac, legendary names there in the middle. Who do you think has the edge? Is it Team Agency or Team Straight Rippin'?
Look, I think Straight Rippin' is a great squad, but after watching the first, and I said I wasn't going to do this, make decisions based on the free-for-all, but just watching Elamite and Ace, they seem to be on one right now. Not surprised. I'm going to go with the Agency here.
Okay, going Agency here. He's going with the brothers. Let's go to the other matchup here, Ninja. I've got one prediction from D-Mac. In our second match, we see Walshy, Nated, Hysteria, Captain Anarchy representing Final Boss. They take on Ghost Ayami, the Carbon lineup that finally ended Final Boss's run. Ghost Ayami, Snipe Down, Snakebite, and Enable on this lineup. Who do you give the edge to?
Snakebite. Snakebite team. Ghost Ayami, Snakebite, Enable, Snipe Down. That is a terrifying team. That is a terrifying team. I don't think there's a single weak link on that team at all. But again, dude,
the top 3. That's
teamwork,
scary.
though,
I was thinking about it. I was like, okay, Ghost Ayami and Walsh are going to play the same role. They're both going to be the objective kids. And then you have to fight, though, of who you give the sniper to. Does Snipe Down or Snakebite take it? And then is it Nated or Hysteria taking it for Team Walshy? This is going to come down to the power weapon control for me.
100%. I mean, it's gonna be which one of the Slayers just goes off on the other team, right? I mean, in my opinion, the Snakebite and Snipe Down have a very high chance to pop off. Like, if you're playing against them, you don't want to deal with either of them. One of them is already a hassle to deal with. So
we're just moments away here, D-Mac. We should talk a little bit about the maps that we're getting into. This is going to be fun for me because it's been a minute since I've read off CTF Classic Midship, Team Slayer on Warlock, Team Ball Lockout, Sanctuary CTF with the double snipers coming into play. And of course, we'll close things out with a sword on the map Midship. What do you think of our opening 5 maps here, D?
I mean, if it gets to game 4, that's the map for me. Sanctuary CTF was just such a classic, high-level played map. All of these, in their own right, are just, they're going to be classic games. Team Ball on Lockout, I don't think that there was ever a better oddball map. CTF Classic Midship, you said it earlier, and you didn't say it on air, but yeah, you're right, Puckett. Midship is probably the best Halo map of all time. So it's like,
yeah, absolutely.
Great games. I'm looking forward to it. These are game types we've seen forever.
All right, we are going to go to a quick break. When we come back, guys, we are going to be kicking off the 4v4. Call your friends, tell them to quit their jobs or at least leave early and turn on Twitch Rivals. We are going with the throwbacks. 33-year-olds up to a 37-year-old playing for $150,000 when we come back. Let's go. In the words of the great Farouk, it is time to lock it up. We got Mr. D-Mac, we got fucking and Farouk. I just butchered lock it up somehow. It's 3 words. I didn't know it was possible. We got Ninja in here. Everything is right in the world again. Ninja, we were just talking about it during the break. You said when you threw down this extra $100,000, you knew it was going to make people smile, but we had no idea how much these numbers would inflate. Looking at all the graphics, there's $12,000 on the line here in the 4v4, and you've already bonused their previous efforts in the big team battle and the free-for-all, man.
Yeah, I'm jacked, man. I'm not gonna lie. I was already super excited and looking forward to today. And like, just even joining the little Discord chat with you before everything for like, 3 minutes just shooting shit, man. I was like, I got even more excited. And now I legitimately am getting like MLG Sunday vibes right now. Like, it's about to go down. And seeing that list of 5 maps, bro, Oddball, Lockout, Slayer, Warlock, or freaking Midship. Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, we're basically awesome. On Championship Sunday. This is your winner's bracket semifinal match, right? We're in the winner's bracket. 4 teams are there. After this, we are going to see our loser's bracket matchup, the elimination, and of course, our loser's final. Before we crown the grand finalist and our champions, we'll be walking away with $12,000 and a year's supply of Doritos. Gamers are getting hooked up. Shout out to State Farm, Doritos, Dunkin', Pizza Hut, Samsung, Verizon, and my man Ninja for putting all of this together. The throwbacks, D-Mac. I didn't see it coming. I knew Infinite was coming. I knew the hype was coming. I didn't expect it to be here already.
I mean, we got to put Ninja's name right next to Pizza Hut because he an official sponsor of this bitch now. And that's what's up, bro, is you putting that money where your mouth is, showing that excitement, and like really giving back to the Halo community. And it's like, bro, it's a beautiful thing to see. It's why many people have cheered from you from day one. Anybody who knows you is like, this is so well deserved. And this does not surprise me at all, bro. So
and it's earned you a spot in our fantasy football club. We'll get you in after the matchup. We got to get into these games, but first, a lot of people are asking, who's playing? Well, welcome to the stream. I'm glad the word has reached you. You are now watching on your phone, your tablet, your home TV. Hopefully, I saw somebody is watching this with their son. Yeah, that comment made me feel really old. Here's a look, though, at how our 16 players broke down. We got our Captain Walshy from Final Boss, Captain Elamite from the agency. T-Squared made the picks for Straight Rippin', and Ghost Ayami made the selections for Team Carbon. We highlighted a lot of these rosters. We highlighted some of the key players. If you could pick one player's screen that you would love to watch from each team, D-Mac, let's go down the line, because back in the day, that's how it worked. They gave us 1 through 8, and we had a little tiny keyboard, and we could pick and choose which player we wanted to watch at any time.
Well, I want to see the Legend Walsh straight up just because that's the legend, right?
Yep.
Ace, because I think he's just so gifted as a player. I would love to see Snipe Down too. Again, one of the most gifted players of all time. And then my last one, you know, even though they're on the same team, actually different team, T-Squared, bro. I want to see Dr. Pepper Bottle King straight up all day.
Tom killed it up. He killed it. He slayed it in that last free-for-all, man. I told you he's feeling himself. So I'd like to see Tom. Also, I really want to stress that Walshy pick because, I mean, it's basically like we're watching Strong Side, you know?
Yeah. And it's not just Team Slayer. That's what I love about this tournament. We are playing the 2007 National Championship MLG Pro Circuit settings here. Hyper competitive, uber balanced, thanks to the old school legends John Nelson, Casey Kramer, and all of the folks who helped us test the game types, reset the weapon timers, and all of the work that went back into it back in the day. These guys have put in tens of thousands of hours on this map, and we are kicking off the first round of the winner's bracket right now. This Elamite Warrior from Team Agency taking on the former teammates T-Squared and Neighbor from Straight Rippin'.
We got Neighbors out from this. Really weak King too, and top.
Oh my god, man! Wing. Dude, you can already hear the comms, bro. Super intense, man.
I was gonna say that too. You already hear the intensity.
Watch out there, Gandhi.
In our bubble.
Our front base, and they're going to use 2 shots.
Dude, it just got real, boys.
Last swing under base.
freaking out.
3 dead. Pull it, pig.
Go car.
You can see there's just one blue player up.
choking on the
Red
base,
team is pushing in. It's going to be T-squared making the calls
Pig
over to
wants one.
Neighbor. He's going to move the flag. Eel might survive,
Pig one
but
weak.
Neighbor's already up to pink too. Great cover for the objective so far, and this could be the first score. No hero play as you're going to see Maniac causing problems. It's going to be Neighbor on the ground, and this flag should be returned.
Best man neighbor.
And I think Flamesword is going to be one of the underrated players on the team. Makes a team gel. He's been a great captain for a long time. Led a lot of young players.
Their window, neighbor.
Just don't die yet. Just don't
Probably
die.
the greatest player in the tournament.
One shot their window. Got him.
Yeah, I mean, you could. That's actually a really good call, man. Flamesword has never really been known for his insane solo dominating performance, right? He's usually always incredibly consistent, a good leader, and that's what he was known for. So I think I kind of definitely underestimated, I think, in the fact that he'll probably shine a lot more in the fours.
It was so fun to watch him as well, putting together the status quo lineups. That's what we first saw in Naval. The Ginger wearing gold. Ace and Elamite trying to move this flag, though, and you can see Flamesword is underneath the base, causing problems. The opposing team trying to run a flag, and now Ace is going to say, do we go for the return? I'm just going to drop this out front and keep slaying from top pink. Sword's out.
Get flag. I got him.
Great comms, nice double kill coming out of Ace, man. Absolute monster.
I'm gonna go P3.
Also keeping Tom
I'm going P1 then.
at bay, bottom mid. Flag is trying to be moved, but is that Best Man? It is.
Ain't going out there.
Oh, sorry, no, Best Man's actually on the other team. Whoa. It's so hard to see, man.
Here, right? Yeah. We're playing on 30 FPS. That's the problem here. A shout out to Pansy, one of the greatest casters alive. She's joining us in the chat, as is Gaskins. If you are from the UK, you're very familiar with 2 of the biggest faces of competitive calls over there. Thank you for joining us. This is Halo 2's throwback. Your North American great. Honestly, if you look back at the LG Pro circuit, there's only about 3 teams from Europe that came over. The Buck Twins, probably the most notable duo that I can remember back in the day.
Yeah, the Buck Twins are absolutely. I mean, they were. It's always so interesting. It was my first ever introduction to EU gameplay or just any other Asian gameplay, and like the way that they played. I remember they knocked us out in to make it into top 32, and I think like it was like Anaheim or something. And it was just such a different style of gameplay, right? Like I think like they on pit, like they controlled sword, like they never ran it through green, they never ran it through long haul. Like they controlled like sword and like they ran the flag bottom bridge, and we're like sitting here just so confused trying to hold spawns that they aren't even focusing on, and we were just getting dominated. So it's just so interesting, man. I really wish I got into that earlier, man.
That's interesting, but did you ever see like differences like that regionally? Like you ever see Ohio players play different than like Washington players?
Nah, not necessarily. I think it was only just like an online. There was always like a ping issue, right? That's all it really was. There was never anyone playing different. It was just people being forced to play, on what was it, like yellow bar, right? Is what they call it, man.
Yeah.
Low green, you never want to be beyond that. You want to have a nice, delicious, full green bar connection back in the H2 days, man.
Yeah, those quality dial-ups. I remember trying to sign in. Here's a look here. Best Man, he was crushing in the free-for-all, and he crushed his former teammate Maniac. Does he get the flag touch? No, this flag should go back in about 10 seconds if no one gets a grab. There is the grab as T-Squared gets the double. This one should be going home to bring the score 2-1.
Oh, they need the reset.
Need the return.
Nice, well done.
And this one should have been scored earlier. Flamesword kind of botched it in Carbine. That was interesting, but they still got it.
I wasn't gonna call him out. Good job, D-Mac.
Hey, fumble Yame, dude.
Yeah, and the agency to me has kind of dominated the early openings here. It's kind of interesting to see.
Last guy here. Last guy's on me.
I mean, I'm just happy that we got a nice close game, man.
Oh yeah.
No one likes a blowout, man, especially with the added hype to the matches now, man. I want to see good close games, man. I want to see 49-49 Slayers, dude. 240-240 oddball scores.
I'll get it my spawn.
Maniac's weak. Slide.
Tom's doing a great job staying alive, man.
These guys are not playing H2A. This is the old school Halo. Is BXR and double shots still in it? Because I've seen a few
100%.
attempts at the BXRs, but still no double shots on camera. Okay.
Yeah, double shots are difficult, man. I mean, they was always difficult, and now all these old hands. You know what I mean?
Who do you think had the best double shot in Halo 2?
Walshy for a little bit, and Eli the Ninja. Anytime you went to Eli in a free-for-all, he was going double. It was disgusting.
I have a story, man. I'll explain it to you guys someday, but I can't. No time to do it now.
Not
It
on
takes
camera?
long. But like, no. It was about double shotting. It was a story of me and my brother playing team doubles, and we played against these guys. Their names were Quad Shot, and like, it's all they did. Anyways, long story short, we beat them, and it ended with like just me just quad shotting them for the victory on a Pit Slayer and team doubles, and it was the greatest feeling of the time.
It's like if you hit that double shot, it was the equivalent of hitting a collateral snipe. That's the joy you felt every time it connected. Especially online, because your BR, it wasn't always true. It should have gone straight, but one of those bullets would always straight off the wrong way.
Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, someone said I saw best man.
Double shot.
Karma was bad. Wasn't Karma nasty?
Still bubble one.
With the double shot, wasn't he like? I think I remember playing against him. I got into one of the FAs. You guys might not remember this, dude. Do you guys remember the Halo 2 playlist? It was called like the Halo 2 Championship or something. They added a free for all or an FFA ranked playlist in Halo 2, and there were so many. Like I got up all the way up to like a rank 39. I was in lobbies with strong. So this was the first time playing with pros ever. I got in lobbies with strong. Do you remember that? I got in lobbies with strong side, Walshy, Naded, like every game. I was in their matches because we were so high ranked. And like, that was just nutty. And I remember going up against Karma one time, or not Karma, Jesus, it was Karma, and he just throttled me. I got absolutely manhandled, man. And I never enjoyed it more in my life than that moment. It was
and that's not the Damon Barlow Karma, guys, from Call of Duty. You may know, the 3-time world champ. We're talking the original Karma, Ben Jackson. He was the greatest free-for-all player of all time. And looking back, I always wondered, was it because he won that first event, had the top seed, and meant he would always have host in the 1v1s? Did we set him up for a full year of success? Ben, I'm not trying to take anything away, but you might owe John Nelson and I a little fraction of that prize pool.
Dude, 3-2 right now, man. Only 2 flag caps left for the blue team, and are they running in right now, or are all both flags back at base?
I'm leaving him.
Hey, by the way, is this touch return, boys?
I got him.
This is touch return, yeah?
It should be.
10 seconds.
10 seconds, you gotta be near it. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's awful.
I thought it was touch earlier. We'll see.
We'll find
let
out.
us know. We're boomers, bro. I haven't touched midship flags in like a decade. This one's going in though for a second or a fourth score rather for a blue team. A 2-flag lead now. As you can see, T-Squared and Crew, they are up against it. Just 6-7 minutes to play with here as you're running out of time. You need to take control of this map, and they have not had the power weapon, that being the sword, the only one on the map.
4 dead for blue team right now, man. They need to take control of P2 right now. Neighbor trying to do his best to hold this, man. Legit just getting absolutely destroyed. Spawn killed, free. Stay alive, man.
You know it's stressful when you got a vape mid-game.
100%.
Story's down P2.
Oh, he called him hosting.
Neighbor finally cut down. He gets the killing spree, but Elamite playing so ratty. You can tell he's been putting time into the game, just knows the angles, how to bob and shot as you break out from 4 down. That was one of the hardest things to ever do in CTF midship. Blue team, they make it look easy.
Yeah, did you see? I mean, we literally heard the comms from Elamite. The second the game started, he was freaking out. He's calling out literally that he had shots on everyone. He was just putting down so much cover fire right off the start from his window.
Bro, Elamite is thinking about Cabo and nothing else. He wants this one.
Car 1 weak. Car 1. Best man.
I think they got this in the bag, man. It's over at 15 minutes, man.
Car 1 somewhere.
Yeah, over at 15. Unless there's a tie, then we kept it going until both flags were at home. That's the old school rules I put in the book. I don't think they've changed since then.
Nope, definitely not.
Shotty's out. Ace is not going to be there. Kyle goes down, and that's going to be 2 dead for each team. T-Squared with a big fight here, top pink, and he's going to get help from his teammate, Mason, right behind him.
Maniac dead, pink 2, their window. Maniac's dead and pink.
Ends his killing spree.
Bubble.
5 minutes, man. Still plenty of time. They just have to, unfortunately, right now, they just have to play some strong D until they get, you know, some control of both either pink and car. Spawn trap in their base. And, you know, hopefully they can even get a back-to-back, man. It was always so rare to see, like, back-to-back flag caps.
And quick question for our producer. Are both series going live at the same time, or are we going to do one, then the other? This is going to be a fun day of Halo either way, but I'm looking forward to each and every one of these matchups. Remember, this is just your first showdown in the winner's bracket. We also have Team Ghost Ayami taking on Team Walshy. That is Final Boss versus Carbon in our second series.
If I had to guess, Bucket, I think that both of them would be running at the same time. I'm not sure.
Right. I mean, I honestly, man, I'm down to just literally be here for the next
You guys are curious.
8 hours. If you want to just make sure we get each and every match, I'm not going to be upset about it. However, I understand
Pick one again. I got one
we have a
shot.
timeline.
Dude, there's street. There's street.
I don't see street. I don't see street.
No, he's dead. He's dead.
Serious, okay.
Appreciate that. That's me, Tom. That's me.
Under the base. Under the base.
Good comms, man. All alive right now. All every single member of Tom's team should have been pushed up past the halfway point, which is exactly what you want to do. I think they got him trapped in their base.
Should be from our base.
They just gotta take their time, make sure they trade this out. Oh my god, man. Legit just being an absolute rat, staying alive, putting down fire cross map.
Pink 1 week. They're nerd weak. They're nerd weak.
And we did get clarification. Both games are happening at once. We'll keep you updated with what's going on in that second match as this one comes to a close. 3 minutes and 30 seconds still to go. And a Carbine is out. We haven't seen the green machine in a minute. There's a nice double lined up here from Flamesword. Wow.
That was
and he stays alive, man. So massive, dude.
Yeah, they're sure. Yeah.
And dude, where's his help? You know what I mean? He just got a nasty double kill there. He's controlling P2 by himself. Where is his teammates?
I got one shot on P2. P2 dead.
Ace and Elamite have not been afraid to go up into Pink 2 and challenge. Ace finally cut down. Maniac is going to fall as well. That's 3 dead for the blue team. Opportunity for T-Squared and Straight Rip. And T-Squared with the Pink 2 control. You got to wonder where's the rest of the squad. And as you can see, he checked his back. They were all still in the base. T-Squared in trouble.
I'm running this.
Great job going Pink 3 here. Team back.
Has anyone ever seen Ace and Elamite win a tournament together? Has that ever happened?
No, they've never.
They played in Kentucky locals, but as soon as they got to the pro scene, Kyle was kind of always a tier in front of Aaron until Ace caught up in about Halo, end of Halo 3, early Halo 4.
Yep.
So that
No, we got to kill again.
I think we're getting a glimpse.
We would go to any land, and if Ace had to stand in for a pro player, no one complained. No one knew a difference, really. He was at that level.
And under.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, at the end of Halo 3, he was one of the best Halo players in the world.
From the base, Gandhi.
Nick, running car.
And Car
this could be it.
Weak, flame.
Oh, look at that. Even doing the smack of the flag, Flamesword trap bottom middle, man. You never want to be there. That's a desperation play. You're not in a good spot when you're bottom mid.
Dude, I'm just...
Yeah, unless this is oddball, get out of bottom center. And you can see that flag is being rallied in. Flag number 5, legit scores for him. Maniac with the 5th. And let's take a look here at the numbers. I got to see who finished on top of the kills. My guess is Neighbor here. I want to see what is going on those numbers. If we can, production, let's get a peek on that. DMAC, this is the first of 5 games, and we're feeling pretty good here for the blue team. What did you see out of the Elos?
I just saw control and a lot of calmness. They had control the whole game. I never felt, even when it was 2-1, that they felt threatened at all. So this is coming with some energy, and even look at the scores. Like, they're dominating the Slayer portion, and so I think this is Elamite and Ace's tournament to lose. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, I think the good news for everyone at home is Legit is clearly making his return to the game. He's got 12 assists, 15 kills, but a negative KD. The usual Legit we would see was always in the top 2 on the leaderboard. I'm waiting to see if he finds old form, because if so, that is already a dangerous team with 3 players nearing 30 kills. Let's go over to Walshy squad, though. This is against Team Carbon opener. Game number 1. We're only 4 minutes in here, but the score already 2-1. Walshy's team down a flag, and it looks like it might be 2 as Ghost Ayami gets away Pink 2.
First off, man, if I have to trade Legit being the top fragger on the team to him grabbing 4 flag caps and taking the objective role, if it's gonna give me 12 grand, man, sacrifices have to be made. All right. With that being said, only 4 minutes in, and we have 4 total flag caps. This is kind of insane, man. And Ghost Ayami just is now on a killing spree.
Yeah, bro. I think we're not acknowledging enough that
He's what took Carbon from a team that was a top 4 contender to becoming champions. He was the missing link. For anyone that remembers, he was playing with guys like Mimic in the EX squad with Pistol Pete and crew. Then he gets scooped up by Carbon. As soon as he's added to this lineup, he and Shockwave became kind of the OBJ masterminds, and this was the team that showed everyone you can beat Final Boss, and you can do it in their best game modes, including Oddball.
And bro, he's had some humbler beginnings than that. I remember for the first time he tried to come to my house to LAN, I said, you got to bring 2 TVs and 3 bags of potato chips.
You charged him food and equipment?
Yeah, bro, and he brought all 3 bags.
Man,
He
I
did it, and that's
at an EMAC plan.
I got the touch, at least. I got the touch. 3 dead, 3 dead.
Yeah, man,
Don't
they're
go
just
for that.
absolutely dominating, bro. I've been saying Snipe Down's team, Snipe Down Snakebite on the same roster is an absolute it's disgusting. It's disgusting. They were both probably the best players, respectively, on their teams in Halo 4 and in Halo 5.
Naded just went so clutch here, guys. That was flag number 5. It was on the flag stand. Naded gets the kill. He gets the sword. A second kill, the return, and keeps our team in this one. Walshy trying to get sneaky underneath, and you can see his teammates taking fire in the base. Shotgun's got to be clean here, and he's got to get this flag out bottom mid.
Oh, wow. You know what? I was wondering why he had the shotgun out, because I heard every single player specifically complain about that gun when they were warming up in the Sniper FFA or Shoddy FFA. And Sniper Shoddy. But he had it out because Snakebite had the sword, which is, by the way, the only gun that can counter a sword is to one pump with the shotgun while he's mid-lunge. And hey, man, he still got it.
He's got the biggest brain, right? It doesn't always have to come down to just the raw reaction time. And we got another legendary objective play coming in here. Ghost Yami is going to move that across the carbine. Meanwhile, it looks like Snakebite has to play base defense. There's the double. Flag return is just a few moments away. There is a player bottom pink. Last challenger here. It's Naded once again. This time can't play the hero. The flag remaining alive bottom middle. No return quite yet. But DMAC, you got to feel this game is just moments away from ending.
We have numbers. We can push.
Yeah, this is over, and they're treating Walshy and Naded like they're 40, running over this team. And so it's like, oh, this was quite dominant win here.
Snipe Down able to score 2 of those. Ghost Yami officially with 2 flag caps, and the third coming in from Snakebite. You mentioned it. They could be a team to watch. Carbon looking really clean there on midship. That was a fast game, Ninja.
Yeah, I mean, again, Snipe Down, Snakebite, Ghost Yami. I mean, literally, Eric was doing such an incredible job. 2 Erics, by the way, because both. Yeah, anyways, Ghost Yami was doing such a great job. We literally tuned in, and he's already on a killing spree in his own base from his window, just clearly supplying an insane amount of cover fire and obviously objective play. And what you were saying, DMAC, too, like the way that he had so much awareness car 3 when his teammate was running flag bottom mid, right? Like he threw it out, he instantly 4-shot Naded, right? While Naded probably should have tried to hold car 2 spawn and maybe even push into the enemy's base. Instead, he caught him making a mistake. And then does he overextend and push in their base? No, he stayed car 3, backed up, got shots on Walshy, who spawned card 2 because he knew there's gonna be like, he's so smart, bro. This is
so smart. Looking at the final numbers here, Naded finishes on top for Team Walshy. He and Walshy finished with 13 kills each. But on the other side, I mean, look at these numbers. I got 24 kills out of Snakebite. It looks like 24 kills out of Ghost Yami as well. I was saying he was looking a little off in the free for all. Well, the boy is back in control. 24 with 10 assists and 2 flag caps. The 2006 champ is back in the building. We're going to Warlock and we're going back to our first series. This again is the battle to see who's the better half of straight ripping. We got Elamite and Legit going up against T-Squared and Neighbor on game 2.
Off we go, man. Now, this is one map in game mode that I competitively, what is the strat? I have no clue.
Yeah.
Portal control, is it bot? Like what are you going for? What would you guys say?
Stay alive.
Portal behind you.
Stay alive. That's it.
Stay alive. You gotta have the numbers, and you can never have 3 down. That's the number 1 rule. Get out through the portals. Make sure you go up a lift and be able to shoot across the map. If you're Ace right now, he's just trying to get his teammates out, right? They're trapped within the spawn. He was the first one up, and he's just protecting the portal with the shotty perfectly. That's his 3rd kill on the spree.
Blue needles, green needles, T-squared.
And I think it's fair where it's like, you know, there's no power-ups up top like there are in Halo 1, so holding that flag spawn is not as effective.
Health portal, red health.
There's a lot of portaling, a lot of like angles that you can just work together. But I just remember like shotguns ruling the portals, people like Shockwave just jumping up constantly looking for ninjas. Warlock, as small a map as it is, can actually stall out, and that's what we're kind of seeing early on. Just 13 to 11. It's a 2-point game. Neither team with total control. If we can, though, I'd love to get our camera on Neighbor. He's already up to 7 of their 14 kills. He's half of the red team.
Got one.
Yeah.
Needle again, blue needle again, one shot.
And this is just a question: Can the stream also hear the comms?
Blue nade's weak. Blue nade's weak.
Or is that just us?
Yes, our stream should be able to get the comms. We've kept them low throughout the day because our 30-year-old used the F-bomb, but I believe the stream should be able to hear these players calling it out. Elamite is that guy in the background on Maniac stream with the very urgent call.
One shot. Best man dead. 3 needles. 3 needles.
Dude, yeah, Maniac definitely looks like he's in full force right now, man. Super zoned in and super focused. And someone, by the way, that you don't want super focused, man. Maniac always had the ability to just absolutely pop off.
We talked about his communication. He's not a guy who gives you worthless comms. He chimes in with only the most important stuff. He gets urgent when he needs to, but he is one of the calm heads in the game. That's what I always loved about his career. Back when they were going for the title with Triggers Down and BTH matching up, Maniac, I credit as the guy who kept the team calm, and in that series, he rallied the whole BTH squad as they took home their first title back in Halo 3. Looking over at Neighbor, 13 of the team's 27. He is keeping the pace somehow, D-Mac. This guy is on one.
You could see why he was picked before Snakebite, before Snipe Down. I was a little surprised by it, but that's Neighbor, man. It's low-key just the most destructive, and that's been basically his MO since he started playing.
Everyone always talked about his sniper rifle and what he would do with the power weapons. You forget that he was just as solid as the rest of the pros when it came to the BR nades.
Red needles.
It's not like this guy is some type of chump. I think that we played him out a little bit early on in this broadcast. We didn't give him enough of his respect, and now he's like, yo, put some respect on my name. It's like very simple.
Mason playing alongside T-Squared in this one. T2, if you look at his overall placings, well, really the man had a 3rd place finish on average throughout his Halo 2 career. His most common teammates, Fonzie, Fallacy. It wasn't until later in Halo 2 that you saw him with legit Elamite, Neighbor, and Snipe Down in Halo 3. Biggest rivals back in the day, though, were definitely Straight Rippin' versus Carbon. I want to see Ghost Ayami versus T-Squared later in this tournament, and we could see it in the second round. Another double kill being scored by Elamite, and that is good enough to tie up the score. We're now even at 37s. Ninja, 13 to go. This one's coming down to the wire. You asked for close games, we could see a 50-49.
This is it, man. This is it. This is such a massive game for Straight Rippin' to win, right? They lost, what, 5-2 in the capture the flag? Like, that's not that close of a game, so you make it wonder, like, they're going to be struggling in their objectives. They need this player to make the series 1-1. Yeah, but they're down by 2 right now, and it's not going to be enough, man. They have to start pulling away now.
6 kills to go here for Team Agency. Best man's going to get cut down for the killing spree here from Ace.
And I think you're right, Tyler. If they drop this game where they drop
red flat.
Blue.
You're red flat.
Yep. You guys still drop
blue flag.
That's
blue nades again.
100%.
Watch out of me, guys.
Red team up on the flag. Shotty, no! 49! They need one more. Legit's got a player tagged up. Elamite, he's going to come in and swoop in for the 15th and final kill. 15 for Elamite Warrior, 14 for Ace. Maniac right behind him at 13. An overall team effort. As they came back, they tied it up, and then they ran away with it at the end for the blue team here.
That's awful, man. I mean, again, dude, D-Mac nailed it. Aver dropping an 18 bomb, right, and losing in his Slayer. It's going to be really hard for them to come back, especially, like, I think this is, like, not the problem. This is, like, what made Halo 2 so interesting, like, the Oddball, the King of the Hill, those game modes, and, like, in competitive. It's like, it's not easy to win an oddball game, like that is a lot. I feel like out of every single game, an oddball and a King of the Hill is the most stressful, right? Because it's time, right? They're ticking. You can't break the setup, right? They're just getting like, now you're down 40 seconds, 50 seconds. It's like, it's so daunting and it can be really overwhelming, and they're already down 2-0. So it could be, this could be a 3-0 sweep of Reno, man.
I just clipped that last scoreboard. I wanted to see a little bit more details of how Elamite and Ace got the victory. Well, 3 of their top 3 players all had around 10 assists. The team shot was on Warlock, and right now, I love this positioning you are seeing out of Hysteria. Guys like Walshy, they're going to be the front line. They're going to get in the face. Hysteria in the power position was able to pick up a killing spree. He is now sitting at 12 before eventually falling. On the other side, you mentioned we got to watch Snakebite and Snipe Down, both of them on top of the leaderboard for their squad. It's going to be Final Boss trailing as Team Carbon's in control for the moment.
Yeah, it looks like they're just
one shot red health back.
Just remind me, are the assists hard to get in Halo 2 or they're easier?
No, they were much more difficult. Halo 3 was the one where you could get like more assists than kills. Right?
So
like
then
you could
assists, 10 assists in a 50 kill game. That's insane.
That's a lot. Yeah. I think you're getting a one shot. I think you're ripping off their entire shield in Halo 2.
I owe the chat an apology. This is Final Boss in control. You are right. Carbon is trailing. Team Walshy needing just 7 more kills. This is Snakebite trying to get some last minute damage done. Only 31. The trade's not there in time. They're coming back, but with only 7 to go, you got to think this is Final Boss's game to tie up the series.
Absolutely, man. Dude, I love Jacob so much. He's so good, man. He's so good. 18 kills, leading it. And let's go. Anarchy. Captain Anarchy starting to wake up a little. He's not, I mean, there's 3 of them all around 8-9 kills, right? So he's finally, maybe he's ready, boys. Maybe he's awakened.
It was an internet issue. It's never a shot issue with Captain Anarchy. Another West Coaster.
He always have internet issues, like always.
Yeah, he does.
He's always had internet issues, man.
We always roasted him, and eventually he actually came and lived with Ghost Ayami out at Penn State. Shout out to Ghost for giving Captain Anarchy the opportunity back in the day. Love seeing the duos going up against each other as Ghost's team will fall. It's Carbon now tied up with Final Boss. Looking at the numbers, plus 10 out of Hysteria. Walshy behind him at plus 6, and you can see the assist. Just like with Elamite and Ace, you had Nada dropping 10, 11 assists out of Anarchy. This was a team effort. A lot of team shot being shown.
Yeah, 8, 11, and 12 is actually a pretty good stat line in Halo 2.
Absolutely, dude. I'm in heaven, man. I'm in heaven. This is heaven.
I'm a happy man. Do we need to go to any breaks, or do we just keep going? Because I'm down to just watch more and more Halo 2.
Let's just keep it going. No breaks.
Let's roll, bro. No breaks, chat. I'm not doing a break right now, but I do want to remind you to grab your Doritos, and you can be like one of our pro players today. Our winning team is walking home with a year's supply as we get geared up for game number 3. You mentioned it. Is Lockout Ball the best game type? Is it the best map for this game mode? I think it's midship, but when it comes to the fan vote, DMAC, you might be right. Lockout Ball was always on everyone's top 5 list.
Oh, this is one of the best interpretations of Oddball. I think it's the best interpretation of Oddball in any Halo. So we're talking about full control. It's hard to break setups, like Ninja was saying earlier. This is going to really be won by the best team in each match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's almost impossible, dude. Think about Oddball, man. You just have the ratty teams, D-Mac. I agree with what you're saying, because obviously, like, it's so, like, one mistake can literally lose the entire game, and the enemy team, if they're super good, can capitalize off of it.
Play the ball clutch.
Ryanoob. Sorry. Like, think of, like when you think of someone like Ryanoob, I've never in my life seen a team of 4 players that shouldn't beat another team win, because they have someone like Ryanoob who was so good objectively, right, that he knew how to maneuver the ball around and play ball it, and just literally they'd be getting outslayed by 40 eliminations, but they're winning by like 100 seconds, right? So like, I don't know. We'll see. It's gonna be. I mean, are they gonna do the green room strat? Like, you know, because when the ball was in green room, I was in hell. I hated that setup.
Yeah, that was.
This was the problem with having a superstar lineup, I remember, because if you go back in Halo's history, there was Final Boss on top and everyone chasing them. So then you saw teams 12 all the way up to 2, constantly swapping out a player as they were looking to bring enough firepower to take out the Ogres and Walshy. Well, we saw a number of squads featuring lots of snipers, like trying to put Mason and Snipe down on the same squad wouldn't be a great idea. Some of our captains have done that here. With Naded and Hysteria on Team Walshy, I'm wondering who gets the power weapon on this map. On the other side for Ghostyami squad, you got Snipe down, Snakebite fighting, and here with Elamite Warrior squad and T-Square squad, I think we have the clear favorites, right? You're probably going to give it to Ace and Neighbor. We'll see how this one plays out.
Still to the right side.
I like that point that you just made, though. Naded and Hysteria on the same team might be too many cooks in the kitchen.
Got that guy.
Oh, man.
T-Squared gets the sword break, and this is a great setup here for Oddball. If you have the sword in green, what can they do, right?
Yeah, I mean, you get the head glitch spot, which, by the way, I like because they're playing on MCC, right? So, like, I'm not quite sure how head glitches work, obviously, or if anything might be, you know, like, I mean, because it's just frames, you know what I'm saying? Like a little like a micro stutter, micro frame of like what is actually going to protect or not. So, I mean, listen, we're not even gonna find out because they have the ball at BR Tower, man.
And this is the sword control. So this was the ideal. You would go position it right above sword. You could always drop down if needed. You could play ball through the window and keep BR Tower. This was the ideal setup. Originally, we saw people going here. Eventually, the green room strat started to come out. At the end of the day, D-Mac, I think we got it right off the break. This is the safest place on the map to hide with the Oddball.
Yeah, this is the safest place, bro. You feel very safe with a window. You're able to see shit. You know what I mean? So it's just very comfortable environment.
I got it.
Bro, everyone needs a window.
I love windows, D-Mac. I'm with you.
Staying alive. I'll get ball in a second. I will keep playing.
And dude, we're already seeing play ball.
Two elbow.
Got one. Let's go. Dude, these guys are sweating so hard, and I love it.
He's spawn camping. Elamite Warrior is spawn camping from bottom middle, looking at the elbow spawn. He wasn't able to punish Neighbor, but he will close in on Flame Sword. There's the double up top. Sniper Rifle, remember, has what, a minute 16 second spawn time, but only after that sniper has been dropped, and I think it got knocked off the map early on. So Elamite could be camping this, looking for the T2 combo of Sword Sniper.
Wasn't that Halo 3 with dropping the sword, dropping the rockets and the sniper rifle? I thought that in Halo 2 it was just up on like a minute 30 every time.
You might be right, Ninja. Let's be honest. I don't know.
Dude, I listen. I played a lot. I just always remember grabbing the ammunition in Halo 2.
It's a certain amount of time.
Two snipe ramp, three snipe.
That was Halo 3, and then like if you can burn. Remember Halo 3 that introduced burning the weapons? Right, where if like pick it up before the sniper or the rockets even hit the floor.
It's on drop. Ninja, you're wrong. It's on drop. Confirmation from Jay Frecka in the chat. Thanks, Jay.
I mean, you could have convinced me, bro. That was 4 presidents ago.
I was with it.
4 presidents ago. What? You're gonna bring that into reality for us, man.
And some of them were 2-timers, you know. All right, here we go. Best man on the flank. Nice play ball here from Ace, and Elamite was waiting for that sniper rifle. Blame train as Neighbors drop. There's the second.
One shot.
And the ball is going to be scooped up. Flame Sword scooping up the big sniper there after the BXR, and you nailed it, Ninja. That was a huge play here from the man with the man bun.
Coach, man. Oh my god, I love it, bro. This game's so much. Oh my god, dude. So many memories on Lockout, dude. The amount of times I 1v1 kids after getting, destroyed in a team hardcore match, and I was like, 1v1 me, dude. 1v1 me, Lockout.
Oh my god, that was CDN's favorite quote, 1v1 lockout for $1.
Yep. And we would. At any time during the tournament, you would have to stop down and watch the CDN 1v1.
Oh, dude, we got the green room set up, man. Let's get it.
He's dead.
For those who don't know, green room, of course, is where the shotgun was, so automatically you're built in with a close-range weapon. You could watch everything with cover from a player on top snipe tower, and then you would want 2 more here in blue. The only way to push you was from bottom middle, dropping down off of top middle, or pinching in from the portal. And you can see Maniac able to stay alive for just way too long, but it's going to be the red team scooping up the Oddball, trailing by a minute. Straight Rippin has the work cut out for him.
Looks like they're deciding to break the setup here, and that's what my team. And whenever I was playing, I wanted this out of here every time. Like
yes,
finally break the setup. I wanted out. I was never comfortable running it. I was also 12, and I didn't understand spawns. So
Guys, get it out of green room. I don't want to be here. It's short range and I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know how to be XR yet.
I'm getting sniped. I'm getting sniped.
Library spawn.
Right there is going to take over the sniper tower, and you can see that's BTH Maniac with the gray and white logo. It was going to be the sniper rifle. Last bullet was used. Maniac not a ton to work with here as he saves his teammate, and Elamite Warrior is going to keep control of the tower. Two pushing down low, and Maniac has finally gone down, but that oddball is out, and they continue to score. 2 minutes now for our blue team, 41 seconds for the red team, and honestly, they just look to be getting outplayed here, guys.
Yeah, I think this is man. I think this is a loser's bracket. Am I right? Because I don't want this to be the end of straight ripping, man. And I honestly think that this is probably one of the best teams. The agency is definitely one of the best teams, top 2 in this. Oh my, the jump melee.
And again, it's interesting. Is like we saw straight ripping get control right away, and I think the better team, in my opinion, broke that control pretty quickly in the agency.
Sword finally going over though to straight. It might be enough, man. Honestly, sword control on this map, you really have
This is it. Let's go, Mason.
so much power and control with the sword in this game. Like,
I can't get it in.
it's the most broken. This was before Halo 3, obviously, so it's infinite. Massive
charges.
distance, no charges, right? Never runs out, and like, dude, you can't be XR someone with a sword. It's almost impossible.
And it felt like the speed you could get it up was just way too fast.
Oh, it was instant. It was
2 BR shots at me. I whipped that out and I cut your head off before a third.
Right. Instantly, and that's the thing, bro. Like, you saw that 11-year-old YouTube clip of me talking about Halo and about how it being individual skills. Halo 2 was so. He's just so fast, so unforgiving, right? Like, I have never in my life gotten, I'm just gonna say, I've never in my life gotten shit on more playing a video game with cold hands than in Halo 2. If you had cold hands in Halo 2, you were getting face rolled, bro. You were losing every fight, not being able to be XR, not YYing, never double shotting. Like, you were just getting steamrolled. Like, it was I remember coming home from soccer practice, bro. It's like 30 degrees out, right? It's like the beginning or the end of the soccer season, and like we shouldn't even be playing. I'm so cold. Snow's on the ground, right? Midwest shit. And I would come home from practice and I couldn't feel my arms, and I would literally I would take the hottest shower ever and just run my hands through like boiling hot water so that I could just feel my hands again, because I tried to play a Halo game and I dropped like 3 eliminations. I'm like, Jesus, this is awful.
Yo, Ninja, where did you grow up?
I was in Illinois. So.
All right, I'm never moving there, just for the record.
Only colder, man.
No, I know that pain in the Midwest. The ogres would always complain about it. Fortunately, I was a fat kid who worked at a pizza place. I was always hot and sweaty. Nice shots from Elamite. He drops the oddball player, and that's another situation where you're like, okay, great opportunity for red team to score, but they can't get the objective down into the green room to start that. This has been the agency from start to beginning, and it may be due to the amount of time Elamite has been putting in this month getting ready for this 4v4 tournament.
Did you see him do a little spin when he jumped off? He got a 4-shot, put 3 shots into someone else, and then does a 360 reload, top mid, grabs the ball. This man is literally the best version of himself right now.
Yeah, and these guys, they heard that 100K and they brought it back to 2007.
You can feel it, man. I'm not like I really wasn't expecting the instant switch of intensity, but I'm so happy that
hit him once more.
That this is happening. I'm so happy they made that decision, man, because I love these guys, man. You have no idea. This is like literally my dream, right? Because I never was able to compete in any MLG Halo 2 tournaments, right? Because I didn't even know that you could go to them until Halo 3. So like, I'm in heaven right now, bro. This is incredible.
Yeah,
who did you play with?
It's very cool for you to participate in this because it's like you were never able to take part when this was happening.
I was like 11.
Become a giant Halo personality and just a personality in gaming and in life. And it's like,
All right, I need these swords on there. He's gonna go for it.
Babe,
Is that sword?
come
Is that
back
sword? Sword's
where
got him in.
me and
Is that
Puckett used to
sword-
do this.
I'm nading under
It's
glass.
our job. You know?
I know, man.
We would do this once a month, which was incredible. We'd have the tournament, right? Then we would go back to the MLG office where my job was to watch DVDs of what happened a month ago and make top 5 videos or top 10 videos. I had the greatest job ever for a 19-year-old.
Yeah.
Legit. Try to bring this to snipe if we can.
Let's go, dude. Oh, going for the no-scopes. Halo 2 is so hard to no-scope, man.
Yeah, it is.
The movement was too fast.
Ooh. That was still nice.
Nah, he's just tossing it off, man. Yeah, there's literally no chance that straight comes
5 minutes to go. It is first to 5 minutes in oddball. And with 10 minutes off the clock, you can see pretty low scoring game. Frustrating situation for Flamesword. Do I go for the OBJ? As soon as I do, there's no support, and I'm down. They have ball control, bottom blue guys, and power-ups.
Yeah, you needed to just be disciplined there, man. It's one of those things where, like, you need time, right? You're desperate for time because there's only 5 minutes left. But you have a power weapon, and should you go for it? Should you wait for your teammates who aren't even in position to come and grab the ball? He's like, no, I'll do it myself. And
they look defeated.
Yeah. Yep.
Even their communication has gone down. What?
They got me.
Now look.
You felt the domination in Halo, bro. Like when you were losing, man, you would.
I'm getting played.
When you're losing by this much, it's not close.
Yeah, I gotta ask, do we have a Briz legit perspective? He's been off of all of our radar for like 5 years, so I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't even know how to stream.
No, I don't think he does.
But if he does, I want to like go to his channel and drop 100 gifted. I am so happy to see legit back here in the Halo scene. I hope he stays with us for Infinite.
Yeah, me too, man.
Both S3 one hit.
You think Infinite is gonna make a run for the OG?
I mean, dude, it's all about every single Halo player has come back for every Halo. Maybe not for a long time, but they try it out, man. And like, it's never been able to keep the interest of any of the old Halo pros. It's never been able to keep the interest of any Halo pros.
I'll be honest, the recent Halos have sucked. I had to say it. Yeah. They were not good. After Halo 3, Mr. Puckett was unhappy. I'm making my return for Infinite, and I hope you guys join me. Here is the best man who is popping off in the free-for-all. He has had a very low-scoring game objectively, and his team straight ripping is getting bodied by the agency. It was a close game 1 and 2, but we are just 3 minutes away from the agency moving into our winners bracket finals.
Okay, all right, just get some time here. Don't get
sniped. And I mean, we're entering in 10 seconds where it's statistically impossible for a comeback to happen. So,
yep.
This game is over.
Whose POV is this? This is legit POV. Can someone tell him to switch the medals back? Come on, man. He's on the H2A. He's on the H2A medals. Get this out of here.
Can't allow this. Neighbor up top with the sniper rifle, 3 teammates across the map. Legit just trying to figure out what can I do here to make an impact. Getting that sniper out of his hands would have been the key play, but Neighbor says no. The double coming in after hitting the body shot, the melee to finish. Sniper off the map. You nailed it, Ninja. Mason Cobb, he's not even smiling. Doesn't even acknowledge his greatness.
Nope. Oh. And there it is, man. That's game. Oh, unfortunate, dude. That's okay. That's okay, man. Honestly, again, like I said, we want all these matches to be close. I really hope Straight comes back and they have a very long discussion. Look at that, by the way. Legit 9 kills. Wow.
I felt like I played that.
What is this?
Elamite with a 38
from Elamite. Yeah. You got 14 assists coming out of Maniac. He's going to go even with that number, but 38 is the kill number to beat on the day. I feel like Elamite's just playing Social Slayer right now. The guy's popping.
Look at him. He's just like staring at the camera, bro. Just like shaking it off. My man is on fire.
He is on it. The agency with a hot 3-0 over Straight Rippin' are moving forward, but in this series, we're all knotted up. It's Walshy, captain of Final Boss versus Ghost Ayami's Carbon. And you can see right now, it's Hysteria working alongside Naded, Captain Anarchy, and Walshy on FB. They've got about a minute lead over on the Snipe Tower, but they just lost ball control, and it looks like Walshy's over there in Swords. They have to cross over top middle, and they're going to take all kinds of fire if they try and do so.
Dude, we knew it, man. This is so close, right?
Yeah.
I'm so, yes, dude.
This is the matchup to watch.
100%.
He's that's one loss. He's that's one.
All one hit, ball one hit.
Chad, I see you guys still talking about it, and I do want to clarify. I too thought Halo 5 was fun to watch. I didn't play it a ton. I gotta be very honest with you. My anger was directed at Halo Reach's jetpack. Let's keep going though with Halo 2 as we've got Oddball coming to a close and our red team is getting closer and closer. We talked about the green room. Well, this was one of the best Dad hit. Ghost Ayami, Shockwave. I just remember this duo being so devastating and so annoying to play against. They would hump this head glitch and they just die. It has to take every grenade in your arsenal to get them down.
Anarchy green room.
Yeah, and again, I do think that they don't have the same firepower as Carbon as maybe Final Boss does, but it's like,
Anyone up top.
or wait. See, I'm getting confused with who's on
You're
what
good,
team
bro.
right now. Still.
You got the pros from different squads teaming up with other captains. I'm with you, Dick Mac.
Difficult.
Yeah.
For sure. Oh, this game's so close, dude. Let's go. Oh, hey, we got the T-squared combo, but it's Snipe down, man. Rocking the sword. Can we just stay on this man, please?
Yes.
And not just because
You make him bigger than my current monitor.
I would. Can you just zoom in on his face? I don't even want to watch the gameplay. Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, I want to watch the gameplay.
Yeah, never mind. I lied. Gameplay, please.
Eric Rona, we talked about all of these pros and their careers and what they've gone on to do and how they've made their fortune since. Well, Rona is still making his money gaming. The guy has become a pro player in any title he touches. I remember he had the hottest start of any Halo career, coming in, playing with squads like Ambush through the semis, or the semi-pro brackets. Then he just transcends, starts going for runs in every single tournament, top 4 after top 4, the hottest free agent in the game. And when Neighbor left straight ripping, there was a no-brainer to scoop Snipe down up, put him in that blue jersey. His first tournament with the team, they walk away with a trophy.
Yeah, in my opinion, this guy will go down as one of the best gamers of all.
Library as well. Watch out.
I'd put him up there for sure. I mean, he's literally like,
by far.
Yeah, he's absolutely dominating in Apex right now too, averaging over 2,000 viewers, by the way. Like, which is dude. Like, to see people branch out from Halo, like their comfort zone, and to make it in other titles, it's amazing. It's amazing to see that. I just want this. I want people to be able to do that. I'm sorry, in Apex. That's all I want, man. I want to see thousands of viewers. I want to see new gamers up and coming and being inspired to stream Halo, knowing that they could become potentially one of the biggest gamers on the planet playing Halo.
I love that call, guys. We're down to the final 36 seconds. It was a 10-point game for a moment there. A hero play from blue team to get it out and get it played. So Red is no longer scoring, and that will be the difference maker. Snakebite, he tried to keep him in it, but at the end, it's going to be your blue team. Walshy, Nated, Hysterian, Captain Anarchy from Final Boss taking the lead in the best of 5.
I can't believe that. This,
surprised.
Come on, D-Mac, right?
Yeah, this is surprising. 2-1. Walshy putting, wow, Captain Walsh leading the squad.
Most kills, right? Not a second with ball time? Oh, okay, not bad, Dave.
Hey, and you can see Dave's got 160 Insta-splodes. Those are his subscribers. If you guys haven't already, go over to www.walshy.com. That's his gamer tag. Love to still see it. And of course, check out his stream, twitch.tv/Walshy. Go drop a sub of your own. Let's get him to 200 before this day's over, right? Dave deserves 200 subs. I'm dropping 5 in his channel after this. Can we go to a quick commercial break? When we come back, I'm going to get all of the stats from that game number 3 and get you geared up because the agency is already moving on. The question is, will it be Final Boss or Carbon joining them in the winner's bracket final? Break time.
up. Let me know if you ready to get. Dollars holler, cause we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. This is war. This is war. This is war. This is still. Born for greatness, man. Hold up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the greatest day of 2021. This is Twitch Rivals for the throwback of Halo 2 with Ninja. Ninja came into this $50,000 tournament, said that's not enough. We're going to turn it up. He dropped 100,000 more, and now our players are playing for the first place in $12,000. I got D-Mac, I got Ninja with me, and Ninja, I just noticed you just casually spent $500 in Walshy's stream, making it rain with 100 gifted. Bro, we got to show the old dog some support.
Oh, absolutely, bro. I'm dropping 100 gifted in every single person who's
Ninja is muted.
Oh, am I muted?
It's all right.
Oh, wait.
We might have missed him in the Discord. Ninja, you muted the Discord.
Yeah, I'm muted in Discord. Yeah. Lovely. Yeah. Just dropping 100 gifted to everyone participating, man. You know, I feel bad when people, they're not winning right now. I want to lift up their spirits, man, and I want to see them sweat, man. Let's go.
Did you just say everyone participate? Ninja's making it rain all over the place. 100,000 gifted. The kid is just popping off. Halo scene. Are you happy to have him back? I sure am. And I am happy to tell you all we are going into game 4 in just a few moments. The agency, they're already waiting in our winners bracket finals. The question is it going to be Ghost Ayami's Team Carbon or is it going to be Walshy's Team Final Boss that will be joining Elamite Warriors squad? Elamite's team, the best, not necessarily on paper if you're looking at old school stats, but currently on the day, D-Mac, they are dropping the biggest numbers. They've had some blowout wins with all kinds of assists, and Elamite, he's living up to that captain title.
Yeah, bro. Obviously, they're on some family connection right now. Okay, there's something going on that's a little deeper than Halo. And then on the other side, you saw equally talented people in Snakebite and Snipedown, and right now they're currently down in a series. And it's like, bro, y'all should have had, like, maybe Snipedown's sister could have married Snakebite, and this would have been a much closer series or something like that. Family seems to be the thing today.
Family.
Yeah, should have been family. D-Mac, as much as I love talking about family, you can protect yours with State Farm Insurance, baby. That's right. It's time for State Farm Spotlight. State Farm, where we shine a bright light on something special from today's action. And here in the State Farm analysis segment, I want to take a look back at something that went down in Big Team Battle. We saw snipers galore, and it wasn't just Neighbor for the red team on the opposite side. This is how that first flag was scored for Team Elamite Warrior. Remember, Walshy was going for the flag, right? This is Ace setting up with the sniper on the right rocks right outside of the portal. Here's how he paved the way. Ninja, as a former sniper, I think you might appreciate this gameplay we're about to witness.
Rampage? Jesus.
Yeah, headshot, T-squared, down. Next shot, easy, double. That's snipe down, that's T-squared out of the way. Banshee's calling out locations. What is this, 1.3 seconds later? Another blainer. Give me the kill tag. You call it an overkill if you're in Halo 3. And there it is for me. Honor Rampage picks up the Killtacular, and they just paved the way. T-Mac, this is shot number 5. This is for, what, 14 on the spree? A frenzy, baby.
Disgusting. And it's like, again, bro, Ace is one of the most underappreciated Halo players of all time.
He hits the 10x. He hit that final shot. You missed 2, but the Berserker is in 20 kills in a row. That's how you set up the first flag. And I was wondering, we're playing Coagulation with 16 pro players. How the hell do you score an objective? It takes a 20K spree like that. Guys, that is our State Farm analysis segment. Before we get back to the gameplay, let me shout out the good neighbors of State Farm, our official sponsor of Twitch Rivals. And yes, the sponsor of State Farm Spotlight. Of course, you know Jake and his infamous
infamous khakis, but State Farm is more than that. They've got you and over 19,000 agents to help you out and navigate your insurance needs and strengthen communities across the country. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there, and my grandpa was one his entire career, so thank you, State Farm, for allowing me to become a video game commentator. Let's go, baby. D-Mac, Ninja, the plugs are done. The games are almost ready. We allowed the players to take one bathroom break on the day. I think they just used it. So now we're moments away of seeing Walshy take on Ghost Ayami once again. Who's the prediction? Who goes on to play the agency, D-Mac? Who are you leaning towards after 3 games?
I mean, you never want to choose the team that's down 2-1 and disrespect, but I'm choosing the team that's down 2-1. Okay, I just feel like they're the more talented squad. Snake Bite, Snipe Down, they're going to put it together.
Ninja, what do you think of this? You agree with the comeback story, or are you going with Walshy to close the door here?
I love Dave a lot, man, but I have to say it's at least going to a game 5. I'm not gonna say who's gonna win the series, but it's 100% going to a game 5.
Going to a game 5. That means that Team Ghost Ayami needs to win this game number 4, and I definitely think it's going to be a map that will be, well, one they're happy to see. We're going to Sanctuary. Why are they happy to see Sanctuary? Because we talked about it. You got Snakebite, you got Snipe Down, Enable, and Ghost Ayami, all 4 players capable of sniping, and on this map, there's 2 of them. If you win the opening snipe battle, you want to rush that enemy base, grab that power weapon. If you get a sniper on the left side, sniper in the bottom, middle, or right side of the map, that's how you set up your flag caps. First games on midships were all about the BR. Now it's coming into the power weapons, and we're going to keep bouncing around to all of our players. We showcased a little bit of Walshy. Is there anyone you want to get eyes on here for game number 4, Mr. Ninja, as we see Ghost Ayami squad Carbon take on Final Boss?
Absolutely, I want to see Ghost Ayami, 100%. Again, we saw how amazing he was leading his team in the first match, Warlock or midship flag. So I want to see the objective god at work, dude.
And chat just yelled at me, sorry to interrupt you dropping off subs. They said you've been very busy, and everyone appreciates it. Ninja making it rain here for the Halo 2 throwback, and the nades, well, they're flowing like a river through the middle here of Ascension. Let's take a look at the man Snipe Down with the rifle early. Go back to his screen if you can. I like Snakebite, but he picked up a Magnum. You can't trust him. He's a Halo 5 kid. This guy, though, he knows how to use the big stick.
So what's the other jump up? I don't know where he went.
I'm almost done. There's only like 2 more people streaming. I got 2 more 100 gifted stuff to drop, and then I'm 100% focused.
You're good, man. D-Mac, jump on in here. Tell me a little bit about Snipe Down in the past. The man just showcased it doesn't matter what range you are, he can hit the sniper shot.
Yeah, I mean, bro, this, again, I can't say it enough. Snipe Down was my favorite player to watch for a long time. But also on the other side, Hysteria, bro, probably looks the most different out of any Halo pro. I did not, if I had to do Hysteria in 20 years, this would not be the joint. That's something to be said, for sure.
True. It would be a different drawing.
Yeah, I think that everyone can agree with that.
Oh, jump shot from Snipe Down!
In a good way. In a good way.
Oh, sorry, chat.
Very good way, bro.
I lost it with the Ascension call, but I love this Snipe Down guy. You saw Hysteria from the window with the sniper. He was running low on ammo. Well, Snipe Down anyway, challenges from the rocks, hits the headshot. And now they know they've just got to protect for about 40 more seconds. Getting his second sniper rifle would be devastating. And Snipe Down, he is making sure no one can push up through the middle of the map.
Okay. All right. Ooh, we did it? Yep, we're done.
Making it rain across it. Love it. That was a lot. Shout out to all our streamers.
I'm trying to watch over you.
100%, man. I mean, listen, it's the reason we got all these, all these angles, right? All these POVs. So, God, dude, Eric's so talented and attractive. Oh my God, the spawn kill, man. Get me out.
I forgot there was turrets on this map.
Yeah, right? Right?
You remember getting on that thing and just remember it being so crappy. I wanted this to be like the back of a Warhawk, but it's not.
It's just not.
Yeah. Rank 3 right now. Is Terry gonna kill me rank 3?
Hysteria really hard to get rank 3. Like I thought rank 3 in Halo 2 was not.
I needed a custom lobby to do it. I couldn't do it in a real game.
Yeah, it wasn't that. Up there, man. It really is so dominant.
On their BR.
Hysteria's moving around with ease. Has he been playing a lot, chat? Have you guys been watching Hysteria streams? Because Jacob was a freak back in the day. It didn't matter who he was teaming with. Triggers down, most notably his top squad. But this guy, battle rifle, sniper rifle, he was considered the favorite, and I'd say at least 60% of the gunfights we saw amongst the top 4 teams. That's saying something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was very skilled, and you saw people take advantage of that. You saw SK was like, I need Hysteria on my team, you know, and a lot of people rode Hysteria's skill all the way to success.
I got him.
It was like Walshy's spot strong side. He's like, you're mine now. You're sticking with me. Hale got the same thing with Hysteria. All of the greats have done it. Here's a look at a youngster who first got onto my radar at the age of 15. And he was on my radar because his mom came up to me and was complaining about the ref's performance in the free-for-all. So I got to know Enable way before he was a pro player dealing with that situation. But to see his growth throughout his career, it's incredible. He went from Halo, he goes over to another FPS, continues to win championships, multiple titles there, and all kinds of money. Now a content creator for 100 Thieves and always streaming here on Twitch. The flag is out for the blue team, and it is up and in. This could be the first score as Captain Anarchy tosses it up. Hysteria puts it in, and we have 10 minutes still to go here on Sanctuary.
Go. Final boss. Final boss. Let's go. I can hear the chant right now, bro. Can you guys see? Can you guys envision the bleachers right now? Like, right? The you know, remember the bleachers, boys? Or I'm talking like it's like an outdoor soccer game bleachers, bro. Like this is everyone's sitting down cheering, bro. We got the final boss drawings. They're on fire right now, dude. And you can tell Los already juggling the flag perfectly. Tosses it up to his teammate to secure the cap, man. Los is feeling himself, dude. Okay, no more technical.
There were definitely some bleachers. Like a mom would have peeled oranges.
100%. Yes. Yeah, like who's in charge of snacks? This MLG event, please, dude.
Yeah. I'm going to Carbine and watch over you, PJ.
Here's a dual look at our snipers. We got Snipe down in the top left. Ghostyami has a sniper in his back pocket. Going up against the former roommate, Anarchy is cut down. And now you can see both snipers eyeing this objective. Ghostyami, he's normally that player to go for it, and you would love to see a teammate here do it instead, and a bit of a missed opportunity in my eyes. They had a player outside of the rocks, but not enough shield to push in safely, and they're going to have to go at this one more time. Still a 1-0 deficit for Team Carbon, and they're on match point here because Final Boss takes that game 3 on lockout. They are within striking distance of closing this out.
Oof, dude.
That was a dirty snipe, but based off what they just did with 2 snipers, that was very disappointing.
2 in
that
ring,
should have been
3 in ring, they're all there.
Yeah, yeah, that's just such a competing man in Halo for such a long time. When you have control, especially of the enemy's power weapons and your own, it's very disappointing, man. When you're getting rocket spawn, you're getting sword spawn, and this is just in general, right? There's maybe a bunch of power weapons. It's not even what's on this map.
Ninja, I don't know if you realized it. Sorry to cut you off. I don't know if you realized it, but we have not been able to show Walshy's screen because your notifications are still popping up.
Oh my god!
It dropped in Walshy's chat. We called him out for only having 160 subs. Well, he is way over the 250 mark after checking in on his stream. Shout out to everyone coming in and showing him love.
Yeah. I apologize for that, Dave. Hopefully, maybe you can turn off the alerts for half a second and turn them back on.
Streamlabs? Yeah. Have strong side do some work there for you.
Or you know, just have strong side play. Oh, there it is.
I got it all.
There it is. 323 and growing. Love to see it, Dave.
Listen, I'm okay with seeing the Final Boss logo forever and ever on my screen. So I don't think anyone here's going to complain. Nice snipe.
Yeah, I got an MLG tattoo. I considered the Final Boss one, and I was like, oh, wait, I never played for them. Honestly, was this the best logo we had, though? It was between this and Straight Rippin' for me.
I think this was the best one. It was the most iconic.
Agreed.
Weaker Street.
There's something about it, man. Sure, Rippin' was a clean logo.
Hella sick. It was. And remember when
there's one sniper
Tom
on
got
our
those t-shirts made?
I'm getting hit from like our quarter or hut.
They were like very gaudy.
What was it? Ricky, help me out, chat.
They were very gaudy.
It was on the come up, but it was before that.
That was the style at the time. It was like Ed Hardy style. That was the vibe.
Yes.
Plenty of time, guys.
Dude, they were wearing $300 t-shirts back when we were all playing for $300. Here's a look at some nice positioning from Nated. He's letting the sniper fly. There's the double. And the blue team, you got to get in here on the OBJ. Nated's looking for the fresh spawn, calls it out. 2 more seconds to go. They should pop. Okay, both in the rocks. Let's take this over to Snipe Tower. Snakebite's going to catch one to the dome. Nated cleaning out 3 members already. And Hysteria, he's going to try and force this one through the rocks after they get these picks. So they feel comfortable moving this flag. And Nated, he continues to go with no support, though, in the middle of the map. This one's going to stall out.
It's all about that YY, bro. When you snipe someone in the face in Halo 2 for a double, and then you just instantly see the person YY and just reset the sniper, they're ready to hit that triple. They're gonna hit that next shot, bro. And they're it's so scary, dude.
I'm ring 2 right now.
If someone can please go back into history, find someone's Facebook page. Elamite Warrior might have some of those bejeweled t-shirts we were talking about. Chat seems very confused, DMAC. They didn't know the greatness of the straight ripping wardrobe.
Yeah, I think this was a deep cut for some guys. You guys are not aware of the bejeweled t-shirts that were way ahead of their time.
Golden glitter. I never thought a man could rock it as well as T-Square did. Here's a nice headshot, though, from Nated once again. Ghostiami, get out of my rocks. Blue team might be playing for time. Walshy spotted in the sniper tower, and Snakebite, he's not going to take that one at range. They're just getting pushed from all directions, and Hysteria seems to be the one constantly moving into the base for the blue squad.
Yeah, man, that's Jacob, dude. Like, there's someone who will do whatever they can to get inside your base and just stay alive. Jacob is very good at that. Just good comms, man. And dude, they're in such a strong position right now, man. It is no easy task to get a cap on Sanctuary. And they're already up 1-0. 5 minutes left before regulation time is over. And it looks like they're actually trying to run down the second flag. Once you get it past that halfway mark, man, it's almost guaranteed. You're gonna get that cap. Unless the enemy team sniper's coming on.
Anarchy was massive. That stops the flag running, and this is an overcommitment by Nated on the objective. A lot of times you're banking on the 50-50 play from a teammate, but if you lose this fight, it's the counter cap going the opposite way. And as Snakebite clutches up, Anarchy will keep this flag in, but will there be enough pressure to stop it? Ghostiami, last chance. Walsh is there to rally it up. We are going to see the flag on the flag. Oh, we got it! Flag podium goes in. Nated with the score last second.
Wow.
Are they going to counter, though? They need to counter cap.
Yeah, but you're down a flag, so regardless, you got 4 minutes to keep the pressure up. This should be a guaranteed one, unless our red team is going to fumble hard, and Ghostiami, he is just going to get support in time from Enable here.
And honestly, that could have been a massive mistake by submitting to that flag as hard as they did.
They didn't clutch it, dude. He clutched it by capping that. If he didn't get it there, I don't think they would have got it.
And props to Walshy for keeping the touch as well after Nated died. Here's Ghostiami going to ring 3, 2 players below him. Anarchy's going to take 3 bullets, soaks it up, gets that alive. Nice position. It's not that team. Snipers are up, guys. This could be the final flag that would tie things before OT.
He's the last
and that's the thing. You're saying OT, could come back. Time will just run out. You need momentum and have enough right now to get it done.
Yeah, this isn't midship. You can't score in 10 seconds. Nope. You need to get at least 3 down. Normally it's the sniper rifles that will give you the opportunity, but a sniper's still in the hands of Jacob, and Hysteria, well, he's one of the hardest to take down. He is going to force you to play uncomfortable positions, get some help from a teammate, and punish you just like that. Nice work between Nated and Hysteria. Another duo that I kind of wish we saw back in the day. Never really saw those two playing together.
That would have been a good
duel. I
feel like, you know what it is one was too cool and the other one was on his nerves vibe.
You know what I'm through. So Hysteria's played with Nated. They have played with Best Man together. In fact, Hysteria's played with Legit, Snipe Down, Neighbor, Ace. Quite a few teammates on his way to that Triggers Down roster that everyone remembers alongside Hines and crew.
Richie Hines, man. I love him, dude.
Richie, you still in the chat? We got love for you, bro. Final 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Sanctuary, always more fun to play than watch in most situations, especially in the social games. And here you can see the snipers go to work in the closing moments. Nated is going to push in as Anarchy pulls this flag. They're going to run at Needler side, and they've got the spawns on lock. Just one player stuck between two. And Anarchy's going to toss this one out. I thought Hysteria was going to be able to finish that player in the rocks. Who is the hero? It's Snakebite. The legend stays alive and keeps it a 1-point game.
Dude, this is counterable, man. Like, there's honestly, I would have just held him in spawn. Like, that's what I would have tried to do. I wouldn't even try to push with the flat cap there, man. Just keep them trapped in the base for the next minute.
Okay. Ring 2, absolute 172.
I got him.
There's no reason Snakebite should have even survived that fight. He makes a hero play, but you can see Ninja nailed it. Team just not set up to take advantage of it. A little bit too much panic. This is where having a guy like Walsh, an old school leader, really comes into play.
Been in this situation so many times, man. They know what to do.
There's street.
Or they know what they have to do. Right? Look at him. He's not. He's barely even pushing right now. He's just trying to.
Get slays.
Oh.
Their hut. One's their hut. I snuck.
It's calling to get slays as he's going sneaky mode, man. If someone gets a multi-kill. Ooh, yes. Don't. This is perfect, bro. They can end the game here, man. If he gets a kill, there's no. Oh, see, now it's a little risky, right? Because if his teammates all die, okay.
You give a beaver here, David.
I'm wasting
30 seconds for the enemy to go. Dave's just wasting snipe ammo. If you're wondering why he's shooting the ground, make sure Snipe Down can't use this against you.
Just like
my least favorite players doing what he's doing right now.
Scumbags. I'm one of them. Mad props, Dave. Back in Halo 1, if I saw the Rockets, I shot off all 4 of them. No chance. Hilarious. Over to the enemy team.
Fucking Rockets, dude. No shot.
They still exist. I've been playing Valorant. I don't want to talk about my Raze play.
All right. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are 10 seconds away from having our winners bracket finals all locked in. Agency with the clean 3-0 over Straight Rippin' will advance. And now as the buzzer hits 15 minutes, both flags are at home. This one should end with Team Final Boss and Walshy taking the 2-1 finish here in game number 4, a 3-1 in the series.
Wow.
FBI I did not see this. I straight up, I'll be the first person to admit it. I thought that Los, and I'm just going to be completely open here. I thought Los was going to anchor this team hard, and I thought they were not going to. I thought they were going to be one of the first teams out, right? And I instantly take back what I said. Yep, let's freaking go. I'm a Final Boss fan. Let's get it.
All right, I got my Final Boss shirt behind me, a hoodie down low, and I'm ready to go. When we come back, I'm going to do a wardrobe change and get my game face ready. Don't go anywhere. It's the 4v4 portion of your Halo 2 throwback featuring Ninja and that beautiful man in the middle. He goes by the name of D-Mac. We'll be right back.
Kid for my wins, I need my hands. This life is real, if they pretend. Came off the bench, I get it in. Kid for my wins, I need my hands. This life is real, can't play pretend. Came off the bench, I get it in. I'm on my job, I get it done, but you should know that. Shine like a sun, a 101, you should know that. I get the front and in the back, you should know that. No need to stun, it's never cap, you should know that. All I know, 10 toes, never fold. Bang roll, on the go. Ice wall. Kid for my wins, I need my hands. This life is real, if they pretend. Came off the bench, I get it in. Kid for my wins, I need my hands. This life is real, can't play pretend. Came off the bench, I get it in. I miss my baby, so I hit them on the FaceTime. I need it all for them, so no, I cannot waste time. Facing these oceans, feel the water on my waistline. We trust the process and I only know it takes time. You can get it. Got no worries, I'm gon' make mine. Going global, I'ma get it out the state lines. Paying taxes at a more than what you make now. Different bracket, eating off a different plate now. For my wins, I need my hands. This life is real, if they pretend. Came off the bench, I get it in. get it in. I get it in. Wait for my wins. I need my ends. This life is real. Can't play pretend. Came off the bench. I get it in. I get it in. I get it in. I think you only love me cause I'm poppin'. This a layup, this a rebound, then it's Robin. Tyson with the fade, not the hair, my hands rockin'. When I link with ball point, you know it's knockin'.
Hold up. Let me know if you ready to get dollars, holla up, we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war, this is war, this is war, this is war, this is still born for greatness, man. Hold up.
Twitch Rivals is back. It's the Halo 2 throwback. It's Puckett and D-Mac. Ninja will be joining us in just a bit. Currently enjoying a Dr. Pepper in the booth, but he's getting ready for some more 4v4. Before we get to that, though, D-Mac, we've got a special guest. A young lady who used to bop us when we went to the Halo 1 lands. This is our Verizon player checkpoint, and we got to say hello to Bonnie, a.k.a. Xena. She's got the OG MLG hoodie. Xena, it has been a minute. How you doing? I haven't seen you. We're going to get Xena's face up here in just a moment here. But, man, is this a throwback or what, D-Mac? I haven't heard that name in a minute.
Dude, Xena was a legend in Halo 1, bro. Let me just, put that in perspective. She was much better than me. Was the first time I saw a female gamer that was, just destroying all the boys. So there is so much respect for Xena, in my opinion. And it's damn, can't say enough positive things about her.
Bonnie, not only were you one of the first lady gamers I ran up against, but you were also the youngest. You beat me in my first free-for-all when you were 13 years old, and you have been around the scene since the very beginning. Love having you on the show. Shout out to the brothers, the rest of the mod squad you used to play with. But tell us a little bit about your career, because I remember you from the very beginning of Halo CE, but you were at every single Halo 2 event leading into Halo 3, whether you were on the stage or working in the Astro booth.
Yeah, well, thanks so much for having me. This is such a great event. So as you know, I started when I was 11 in Halo CE, and then I competed mostly with my brothers, but then with Halo 2, I branched out on my own and started competing with other women as well, which was really exciting. And then ended up going to college. And after college, I was thinking about, where do I want to work? And I thought, hey, why not the company that started it all for me? So to me, that was Bungie, and I've been at Bungie for 7 years now. So I'm a senior producer there now.
That is so awesome.
I mean,
thank you.
Look, Bonnie, it's you've had such a large influence. This is you from your Halo crushing days, and now from your early days to now, you're just the biggest influence on women in gaming, in my opinion. And it's I want to hear from you. What are your thoughts of the Twitch streaming world, its inclusivity nowadays? What's the scope? How do you feel about it?
Yeah. Well, that's really kind of you. I mean, there have been so many women that have come before me. I mean, even in Halo 2, we actually had a great group of women. There was Smiley, Foxy, I'm sure I'm forgetting so many names right now, but we had a great group of women. And that was really exciting to see that. I think out of all the games that were at MLG, it seemed like Halo just had this great group of women that loved competing with each other, but also I feel like we were all really good too. We could all hold our own. In terms of Twitch and streaming, I've never been a streamer. This is probably my first time on a stream in maybe like 7 years or something like that. So I can't really speak to the streaming world just because I haven't experienced that. But from my experience of just being in the industry for the past 20 years, I definitely have seen just a lot of growth around women in gaming and a lot more women getting involved. And I think that's happened because it's become more mainstream. With MLG, you guys know it was pretty underground and, there wasn't as much exposure. And so now that there's more exposure, I think more women are getting involved. And so I think we're on a good track. We're making progress. There's still progress to make in terms of inclusivity and what women can do. But yeah, I'm really excited to see it continue.
It's on the up and up. We love to see it. I love having you back here. Bonnie, you were at all the early events. You saw us through the growing pains. What were some of the highlights of those early days, though? And did you have a favorite player? I know you were a competitor, but we all kind of were super fans of somebody at one time or another.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, it brings back so many memories just leading up to this tournament and thinking about it. I think my favorite thing about the early days of MLG was just it was like the Wild West in a way. So it wasn't very regulated. Anything would go. And I mean, you guys probably remember, I don't know if they're going to appreciate me bringing this up, but, T-Squared, I think throwing the toilet paper at Gandhi, if I remember that correctly.
I think it was Gandhi going at T-Squared.
Oh, was it? Okay. All right.
It was so rowdy.
It was just iconic trash talking. So that's one thing I remember. But I mean, I think also just in terms of the early days, to put it in context, we didn't have social media. I think we had MySpace, but there wasn't streaming, there wasn't, Facebook, Twitter. And so I think all of us were pretty close knit because it was, basically like a big reunion every time we would have a tournament. And then in terms of online communication, it was either you're talking trash in the Halo 2 lobbies or you are on the MLG forums. and so I think that just made us all really have this great connection. So it was fun. It was a good time.
Bonnie, I love your career path. It is awesome to see you go from 11-year-old stomping me in FFAs to then taking over the stage in Halo 2 and now crushing it behind the scenes over at Bungie. Best of luck with your projects we can't talk about during this interview, but I can't wait to see you in my lobbies come Infinite.
Sounds good. All right. Thank you, guys.
That is Xena, a.k.a. Bonnie Burton. Look out for her in your lobbies. She will be tearing you up just like she did 17 years ago. D-Mac, we are getting into some more 4v4 action, but man, this is such a great day. We're bringing in the best of the best from all around the community here.
I mean, my favorite part, what Bonnie just said, was her lack of regulation was her favorite part about Halo back in the day. How it was just wild. And it's like, yeah, bro, we came from a wild situation, Puckett, and it's really cool to see how things have formulated over time. I don't think we can express that enough. I think we all saw the vision of where it's going, but once you see the vision fulfilled, it's still surprising.
And we had a great title to do it with. Halo 2 opened the doors to online play for so many and brought us all together after years and years of just playing with your local legends. So Halo 2 is the game we are celebrating today. And if you're just joining us, we are currently in the midst of some 4v4s. We're getting ready for our next round of matches. The losers bracket is going to feature straight ripping. And of course, the opponents from the other side of the bracket, that is going to be Carbon. In our winners final, I got the agency and final boss as Team Elamite's ready to take on Team Walshy. D-Mac, do you have a favorite here? Because looking at the numbers, 3-0, 3-1, outside of that early slip from Final Boss, both teams were pretty much in control.
I didn't think Final Boss was going to win the first series. So I'm just going to stick with my guns here, and I'm going to go with the agency going to the winners finals. And I also expect on the other side, bro, I'm expecting Carbon to show up. That was not the proper representation of Carbon in Halo 2. They were a very dominant squad.
I need Team Straight Rippin' to clean it up a little bit. Elamite's crew beat you up in the opening rounds, and while you're still warming up, Ace and Elamite, they've been practicing for weeks, but now you've got 3 games under your belt. Now you're facing off against a new opponent. Straight Rippin', clean it up. I want to see you go deep into this tournament and challenge Elamite in the grand finals. Remember, losers bracket, you can do that here. It's double elimination, just like the good old days, D-Mac.
Yeah, I mean, bro, again, they're going up against the family business, so it's going to be tough, right? And so we're going to see how this all turns. I'm expecting family to prevail today. Family over everything is what I heard that Ace and Elamite got tatted on their chest.
Family over everything right here.
Yeah, they got tatted on their chest, bro. It's family over everything. And then right underneath, it was like Thug Life. I don't know what they're about now, bro.
D-Mac, the producer is telling me to cut you off. We're going to talk a little bit about tattoos and weird news later. For now, a quick commercial break. When we come back, we've got the games ready for you. Don't go anywhere. Final Boss Agency, Straight Rippin' Carbon, still to come.
And if you think video games are just for guys, a new wave of gamers may make you think twice.
People get very surprised when I play video games.
Some of the girls made a name for themselves for being like good players.
My name is Megan Eichmar. My gamer tag is Foxy, and I play on the team Girl Scout game.
My name is Bonnie Burton. I'm also known as Xena, and I was the first girl here at MLG.
Xena is like the entrepreneur of girl gaming.
She was like the one who started it off.
What I'm trying to do is just break the stereotype of the girl gamer. Let's go! People can obviously see that I'm a girl. I like just being called a gamer.
I think you only love me cause I'm poppin'. This a layup, this a rebound, then it's robbing. Tyson with the fade, not the hair, my hands rocking. When I link with ball point, you know it's knocking. I'm not the same. Thinking money made me change, nothing else to blame. Bougie stuck up in my way, singing Gucci gang. Gucci gang, think I'm Gucci Mane. I'm just playing in the cut, I got my Vans on. I'm not selfish, I get on to put my mans on. Always greedy since the day I got my first safe. 5'7", but I'm 6'8" when I stand on the money pals. Need a money counter, I broke my thumb from thumbing down. Wifey on my line, she told me to dumb it down. Mama on my line, asking how I'm dumbing now. I think you only love me cause I'm poppin'. This a layup, this a rebound, then it's robbing. Tyson with the fade, not the hair, my hands rocking. When I link with ball point, you know it's not. Get out my way. I'm so unashamed. Throw it to my veins. Like my 2K green or blue, I'm not into games. Focus on your player's face while I'm stacking change. We throw out what you got on your whole crew late. Every time I drop it, knock you make the school face. I can't stand to be around people who are two-faced. I can't stand to do some business if you're too late. I beat the beater defeated. I beat the beater mistreated. I beat the odds deleted. On top, I'm ODing. No rock star with these leather pants. I'm AC/DCing. When I die, I bet they love me, but hate me when I'm breathing. I think you only love me cause I'm poppin'. This a layup, this a rebound, it's rubbing. Tyson with the fade, not the hair, my hands rocking. When I link with ball point. I think you only love me cause I'm poppin'. This a layup, this a rebound, then it's driving. Tyson with the fade, not the hair, my hands rocking. When I link with ball point, you know it's not.
I gotta say, I've come a long way from the ogre's basement. Look at my glorious gaming room outfitted with jerseys and Doritos. Welcome back, everybody. It's Puckett. It's the Halo 2 throwback, and I'm solo casting this next game for us as we give DMAC and Ninja a little dinner time. We're getting into another round of action, though. Remember, in the losers bracket, we have two teams that didn't have the best showing in the opening round. In the winners bracket matchup, though, I am super excited to see who's going to come out on top between Team Walshy there and Final Boss going up against Eelmite Warriors Agency. Now, Eelmite in this, he went in and he picked up legit old school teammate from Straight Rippin'. Also on the squad, though, he brought in little brother Ace. You have that Halo champion. Remember him from the 1v1 versus Pistola? Well, Ace is in the building, as is BTH Maniac. In every single game, this quad is putting up around 8 assists per game. On the other side, Team Walshy just showcased they can drop huge numbers, not just in the slaying category, but also in assists in CTF. Now the question is, who is going to have the better teamwork as we go into 5 fresh maps? Let's take a look at what is coming up in front of you guys as we go to a fresh set here in the best of 5. It's going to be CTF on Sanctuary, that map you just watched featuring Walshy. Well, he's back on it with more snipers to work with. Warlock Team Slayer is going to be game number 2. We've got Midship Ball coming in at game number 3. Neutral Bomb is back. I don't even know the rules of Neutral Bomb anymore. That's coming in at our game number 4, which was our CTF replacement. And of course, if we get to a game 5, we are going to one of the most glorious maps in the history of Team Slayer. Lockout has had some of the best finishes to any games we have seen in competitive Halo history. I am looking for a stalemate on BR Tower, on Sniper Tower, with a battle coming down to the wire with the final seconds.
Left side.
Game is ready to go, and we're going to do a lot of Astro Gaming listen-ins. Here is one of the captains from the agency. We got Eelmite Warrior. Reminder, this is Eelmite and the agency versus Walshy and Final Boss. Eelmite, Ace, Maniac, legit taking on Walshy, Gated, Hysteria, and Captain Anarchy. Sniper rifles are the key to success here in CTF, and we are going to listen in with Eelmite to find out, can they pop off? It looks like Ace has got the sniper on the left side, and Legit's already moving in for a flag.
I'm coming back.
Go. Just stay alive. I'm
gonna be on you. I'm
coming to help you, Nick. Just stay alive.
I'm in there.
They're BR. Just jump down rocks from BR. Rocks from BR.
Scotty's Nick, coming to you.
I'm coming to help you, Nick. Another one, snipe spawn, weak. In hut.
Dead. Nice, let's go.
Stay alive. I'm watching you. Turret nades, don't die. Turret nades. Still turret nades. And flag and turret nades.
Go, run it. I'm needing rocks. This guy all dead. Rack rocks. Back rock ramp.
No one dead. Who's ready?
All dead. Captain Anarchy, first guy. Turret.
I'm staying alive for
Bond weak. One shot,
Bond guy.
Bond. I got 2. 3 dead. Can you run it? Watch the rocks. Watch rocks.
Ace is just punishing, and this flag is rolling. Legit Gaming, yeah, that's Brian Rizzo, aka Briz Daddy, legit back in the building. He is gonna dust off the controller for this tournament. Didn't have the best free-for-all, but he's heating up as the show goes on, and you can see some Queen BR shots, and Walshy's back. The real star of this game so far is Ace, though, as the man got the early sniper. He was the one who sprung that first flag with the double kill, and he is still in that power position on the left side. We go back to our Astro listen in with the Eelmite Ace duo, moving in for another flag.
Dude, I died. I don't know. I lost sword.
What's up, third ramp? Nick, hide here. Nick, hide here. No.
Sniper. He's got a shotgun.
Another turret. Let's go live over there.
Coming carbine to help you. Coming from carbine to help you.
2 on and out. 2 shots.
It's a Halo 2 call out. The Astro Gaming listening.
How long is?
I can stop plugging the bill. I will not offend your other sponsors.
They're rocks and they're bond.
Can you get like a crayon drawing of the Astro logo?
Ring 2 weak, naded. Naded's weak, ring 2. Another one's pushing me. They're about to push me. And ring 2 still pushing me.
RP3, one shot.
He got me in hut. In hut, full health.
Their snipe might be up.
This is weak, our bond door.
Turret and then our bond.
Dead. Nice. I still have sword.
There's turret.
There's turret, yeah, there's turret.
He's absolutely the sniper.
Our ring 2.
Weak their court, ring 2. Their court was weak, Maniac.
I got the one shot their court.
Nice.
Their street. Their street.
Got one.
2 dead.
I'm in the courtyard
How's
again.
their hut?
And their street one shot. Dead. I got him.
3 dead for a
I'm in the
second.
hut.
Hey, in ring to our wall weak. Ace, last guy.
I got sniped. I'm helping.
Hey, it's our wall.
What's our wall? He's our bond, probably.
Yep. Fuck, he killed me. I died with sword up on.
There was 2 shots.
RP or something.
Grab it.
Walshy.
Briz Daddy, I'm gonna get someone to clean up your stream, but I gotta say, love seeing the gameplay back. Legit moving through, and now you guys get a chance to see what it's truly like being in the booth with Puckett. We do this all the time with Sundance tonight. Hot mics, my bad. Double kill though from Elamite Warrior, and we gotta move on this flag. The legend Native though, trying to hold strong. It was actually Walshy in his back, and it looks like Elamite will survive with the cover of Ace. This flag should be moving any second. One player to beat that just got past the waterfall. And I like this decision by Elamite. Don't force it. Wait for your teammates to push in. Just be a threat. Constantly annoy it. Naded, though, in the kill feed was the one taking down Ace. The real pressure has been alleviated so far for the blue team. Team Final Boss, though, needs to battle out of here. And Hysteria getting cut down. That is going to be a devastating blow. Another opportunity for Elamite to score, but he needs one more player to support. He keeps calling it out. Legit's moving up. Where is Maniac?
Let's go. Get caught. Push it up. I'll get him.
Court. I got him.
Yeah, let's go. Get caught. Push it up.
And here's where Maniac was. The whole time he was waiting on that sniper rifle, and this is their opportunity. We go back into the full listen in. The agency with a 1-0 lead.
I Swanko one. I'm watching Rock.
4 dead. You can ride a hut.
They might spawn there. Under turret.
Stay alive for a second. Stay alive.
Ring 2, dude.
One shot the rocks.
Two of them.
I got one. Their carbine killed me.
And still ring 2. He's still in ring 2. Where are they? What the fuck just happened?
Weak our snipe.
Our snipe.
And jump up. Our bond. Our bond or something.
One shot our wall.
Ring 3 as well.
One shot ring 3. I got 2 1-shots here. Dude, he's 1-shot ring 3. I missed my melee. He's courtyard. 1 shot.
Go. Ring 2 ace for a jump on shot.
Our jump. 2 of them are jump.
Over there.
3 dead.
All dead.
I'm gonna fight Maniac.
Turret weak. Elamite.
Here's my hut.
They're shotty.
Here's shotty.
They're flagged. They're VR areas.
They're back turret.
Ring 2. Yeah, ring 2 ace for a jump on shot. Then no one here. All dead. I was all dead actually. One just spawned.
I'm gonna fight Maniac.
All right, you just heard 4 dead. Big betrayal accidentally coming in from Walsh. He was predicting a player to push out from bottom middle. Instead, finds Naded. So not the ideal setup yet for Team Final Boss, but with 8 minutes, 50 seconds still to go. Plenty of time to answer back. They're only trailing 1 flag. But you have to say, just watching these screens, they have been playing from the back foot. The slaying battle has definitely been won by the agency up to this point.
Ring 2 got me. All dead.
Our bonfire.
I need help. I'm
main
dead.
ring.
Oh, fuck, I'm
Another
dead.
turret ramp and there's flags. Could be hiding HUD or something. I don't even know. We need to get around to their nades.
Hysteria and Anarchy looking to clear the base. Anarchy gets the call, but not before Maniac hits the first pick. They did now start to chime in with some snipes, but Elamite and the first kill coming in, really slowing things down on the aggressive push. Hysteria and Captain Anarchy going back to the drawing books. We go over to our red team with the 1-0 lead. This Maniac,
he's still there.
they're looking for one more player in the shotguns before they will start pushing up as a trio. It was Walshy. Walshy's trying to steal the snipe. Can Dave make the hero play?
Yeah, shots of rocks. Elamite. And it's fun to fight.
Sword from bottom middle. Anarchy is threatening. Walshy gets away with the snipe. And how many times has Dave done this in his career? He's not the sniper you're expecting to do the damage in the kill feed necessarily, but to just keep it away from the opponent and to hand it off to teammates is something he has done every step of his way to the top. Here's another headshot, though, coming from your star sniper. Naded in the power position, has rocks completely on lock. Everyone from the agency knows if we're going to leave, we got to sneak out snipe side.
So there's snipe.
There's court 2 of them. There's court and there's 3. They're all 3 on that side. There's 3.
I'm dead. Snipers on our sniper side.
1 shot our carbine.
20-23 our snipe.
Shot ring 2.
Shot ring 2 is
I do not see.
He was
Pea shooter. And ring 2, Hysteria.
He's our snipe.
What? He killed me. One shot. I killed one.
Good ring. Pushing out.
Our wall. And they're jumping. They're
rocks.
jumping in
that part. One shot anarchy.
Our wall still.
And they're rocks.
I think they're legit. But no, he's weak.
Rain one. I lost sword, dude.
I got two.
They're bond, one hit, washed out.
I'm in there hut, Nick. Don't go too far, Nick. Run. Run
I
away
got a
from
shot.
that.
One shot on it. Two there. Same spot. Two there. Don't die. Another one. Same spot. And spawn courtyard. I lost. Another one. Same spot.
I'm just spawning.
Jump up.
One shot in their health pack.
Your last one, Brian.
That was a really good opportunity for the red team to move in on the flag. Some clutch plays within the base from our blue squad is going to keep it a 1-0 score. 6 minutes still remaining here for final boss wearing blue. But Walshy and crew need to get something going here. You got about a sniper rifle or two left to play with, and that is it.
Can't help your shot. Their street. Alright, 2 and 2.
Elamite is not missing. Another 4-shot coming in from the agency captain. Base cleared. Elamite's taking over mid control. Snipers are up in about 30 seconds.
Break 3, one shot courtyard. He's one shot courtyard.
One shot.
They're bond, nated.
Oh, shit.
Don't let him kill me. In court, weak. In their rocks, weak. Walshy.
That was 3 down for blue. Final boss in trouble. They're looking for the spawns. They're out front of Snipe. That's not ideal. As Ace falls, you still got 3 members from your red team up to move this flag, and the double kill from Elamite is going to spring it. Optic Maniac trying to cover. Sniper's out. Challenge is there. That looked like a clean headshot, but instead it's Walshy getting away with the kill. Getting a little help from Naded here, and Naded continues to be a thorn in the agency side. He's jumping up and down with no shield, bottom middle, and he is surviving. Over to Walshy, trying to push out from Snipe. Ace has been so strong in this game, continues to pepper him. The flag got around the corner. Walshy could not stop the flag run, and with 2 flags in, the agency should have this game locked up. Blue has not been able to threaten, and legit puts this one in with 4:30 to go. Agency looking to take a 1-0 lead in the best of 5.
Beak, really big.
Let's go. Keep it up, guys.
I left it. He's weak.
Our shot in their court. Yeah, I need help pushing.
Our flag ramp. One shot flag ramp.
One shot in ring. One shot nated in ring.
Meeting your flag. I'm meeting your flag. You got him?
He's dead.
One shot nated in ring.
Meeting your flag. I'm meeting your flag. You got him?
He's dead. He's dead. Anarchy died.
Our jump window.
Get ring 3, guys.
I'm out of snipe.
They're both right now.
Our snipe hut, NRP. Our snipe. Gotta go do our snipe hut.
In our hut.
I don't see him. I'm looking for him.
Going court. NP shooter. Our court.
No way. I got our hut. My bad.
Nice. Sorry.
Challenge your left.
Rubber band.
Dead.
Ring one.
Two dead. Shooting you from
Our hut.
This dude up. Light this dude up. Nice.
He's dead.
Carbine. Bring 2.
Bring 2. I'm gonna show you every 3.
Probably our wall.
Yeah, get the combo. Yeah. I'm gonna go ring right now, Brian.
Ring 3. He's going there. Ring 3. He missed the jump. 2. He's going up ring 3 though.
As well, I think.
Ring 2. Ring 3.
Hit him with the combo. What's up the bond?
And Asterius. Our jump up in Asterius weak.
One shot. Ring 1.
I got one.
Ring 1. I'm getting it.
Use their bond.
He's jump on. He's court. Coming to me, court.
Coming court to help you.
Right here.
What a play from Ace. He is going to make the wall eat the green gun bullet. Tips down Walshy, now pushing in. We got Anarchy coming off his spawn. He's the only one there, now naded up in arms with him. But they're getting pinched in by 2 players on the opposite side, while Legit and Ace are distracting Elmite, trying to punish from above. Final boss is under threat. Everyone surging forward, and it's all red team winning the fights for the agency. Elums are popping off here, and Ace, he's got to have the biggest digits in the game.
16-26 snipe.
Sniping hut, dead. 2 on me, hut. 3 hut on me.
Rock spawn,
guys.
right now.
The turret weak.
One
shot, Walshy turret.
Yeah, right. Double. I'm blocking hut.
Oh, Ace! Another double.
One shot. Got
Core
him.
bomb, core
The
bomb.
spawners
All
sent
dead, all
back
dead.
home for another
Fast.
10 seconds, all dead.
I'm gonna get it ring.
Flags moving in the
Turn
hands of
nades,
Maniac,
Walshy.
and this
Turn
one
nades.
is just about
sorry,
done.
turn nades.
Walshy's the
Keep running,
first
keep
one up.
running.
Elamite calls it. Ace hitting the shots from behind. The headshot cleanup. One player on Sniper to defend. And it's Walshy, the last one up. Ace is going to buy enough time for this flag to go in. A 3-0 on Sanctuary. The agency opening this one up with a big blow to Final Boss's confidence.
3-0, 3-0. Doesn't matter.
Nice game.
Looking at our numbers, we got Ace dropping 30 plus 10 from Maniac, plus 10 from Elamite Warrior. On the other side, Hysteria trying to keep up, but the Snipers weren't in their control. Final Boss playing from the back foot here in game number 1. Very impressive stuff, though, from the agency. And honestly, chat, I think you nailed it. This is a God Squad. This is a super team. If we were back on the pro circuit, not the 4 names I would have drawn out first and written down here on my list. But to see these guys over the years putting in the time, Elamite and Ace, they have been grinding together. That's definitely showing. Maniac, though, the surprise of the team for me, is legit is still finding his footing. Maniac showing you his old school with a number of headshots. We're going to take a look back at some of the highlights here from game number 1. Reminder, we've got 2 matches going down. Our losers bracket is still coming up with T-Squared taking on Ghostiami with Straight Rippin' and Carbon. Here in the winners bracket finals, though, it's all about Team Walshy's Final Boss taking on Elamite Warriors Agency.
16-26 snipe. Sniping hut, dead. 2 on me hut, 3 hut on me.
Some of the highlights starting with the pistol. This is how they got that early sniper control. As Ace comes in, takes down the first sniper, grabs the rifle, and rips 2 more heads. That led to the 4 down and the 3rd and final flag. Ace looking so clean once you get that power weapon in his hands.
Turret nades, Walshy. Turret nades. Or, sorry, turret nades.
Keep running.
Great comms from Elamite Warrior. And speaking of comms, I'm going to get Ninja and DMAC back on the mic moving forward. DMAC will be rejoining me for game number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Twitch Rivals Halo 2 throwback. If you're liking it, let me know in the chat. We'll be right back.
Like a son of 101, you should know that. I get the front and in the back, you should know that. No need to stun, it's never cap, you should know that. All I know, 10 toes, never fold, bang roll, on the go, ice wall, Came for my wins, I need my hands. This life is real, can play pretend. Came off the bench, I get it in, I get it in. Came for my wins, I need my hands. This life is real, can play pretend. Came off the bench, I get it in, I get it in. I miss my baby, so I hit them on the FaceTime. I need it all for them, so no, I cannot waste time. Facing these oceans, feel the water on my waistline. We trust the process and I only know it takes time. You can get it, got no worries, I'm gonna make mine. Going global, I'ma get it out the state lines. Paying taxes at a more than what you make now. Different bracket, eating off a different plate now. For my wins, I need my hands. This life is real, can play pretend. Came off the bench, I get it in, I get it in. For my wins, I need my hands. This life is real, can't play pretend. Came off the bench, I get it in, I get it in, I get it in. I think you only love me cause I'm poppin'. This a layup, this a rebound, then it's robbing. Tyson with the fade, not the hair, my hands rocking. When I link with ball point, you know it's knocking. I'm not the same. Thinking money made me change, nothing else to blame. Bougie stuck up in my way, singing Gucci gang. Gucci gang, think I'm Gucci Mane. I'm just playing in the cut, I got my Vans on. I'm not selfish, I get on to put my mans on. Always greedy since the day I got my first safe. 5'7", but I'm 6'8" when I stand on the money pals. Need a money counter, I broke my thumb from thumbing down. Wifey on my line, she told me to dumb it down. Mama on my line, asking how I'm dumbing now. I think you only love me cause I'm poppin'. This a layup, this a rebound, then it's right, man. Tyson with the fade, not the hair, my hands rocking. When I link with ball point, you know it's not. Get out my way. I'm so unashamed. Throw it to my veins. Like my 2K green or blue, I'm not into games. Focus on your player's face while I'm stacking change. We throw out what you got on your whole crew late.
Hold up. Let me know if you ready to get dollars out of cup, we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. This is war. This is war. This is war. This is still born for greatness, man. Hold up.
And welcome back. It's the Twitch Rivals Halo 2 throwback. I got my old school duo here. D-Mac rejoining me on the mic from Chicago. D-Mac, the traveling comedian, making time for some Halo 2. We appreciate you, D.
Puckett, they thought people were texting me. They said they kicked you off for the tattoo comment, didn't they? And I was like, no, I asked to eat. So
no regrets.
I'm glad to be back. And I saw the first game, and that felt like a round one game in this tournament, Puckett. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's some shit that I would have expected from round one. And if you already won a series and you just got dominated like that, you would be in your feelings, bro.
Yeah.
That's like going on a second date after the first one went really well. And then she's like, I'm not even trying to do as much as I did on the first date.
I'm not even want to be seen with you. All right, Walshy's team, they got to clean it up here a little bit for Team Final Boss. You're in the hole after that Sanctuary, but the best part in the best of 5, the previous game score doesn't really matter. It's just about the win-loss column, and you only need 3 to lock up your spot in the championship match. We're going to Team Slayer Warlock next, and we showed this a little bit earlier, D-Mac. It's all about positioning. You got to get that team shot on, and if you can, do a little rotation through the portals to catch opponents sleeping.
It was a lot of portal shotgun vibes, okay? We're seeing a lot of team shots. Last time we saw Captain Anarchy go 8, 11, and 12, and that was a great stat line. So expect more of that from people on the bottom of the scoreboard. They are helping the squad, okay? Again, everybody here is a fantastic pro. So, yeah, this is what we're looking for.
Yeah, it's good. It's not about the stats as well. I love to hype it up. I've done it my whole career, but we all know you can be that guy who gets the first 3 shots and someone gets that 4th. They get all the glory for the kills. But the big takeaway I had from game number 1, or at least the first time we saw this Team Slayer and Warlock, was the winning teams were averaging near 9, 10 assists across the board. To see that much team shot on, that is how you were going to pave the way to a championship. Agency is that team that set the tone early on, and early it looks like they're up 2-0 as Walshy's put on his back with Captain Anarchy. That means you can expect Elamite and Ace to be on high ground. Elamite's got to wait for his shield to come back, and Hysteria with a nice pick there to answer it. Naded, though, is going to be the star for me. If we can get a camera on Naded, the man was playing angry at the end of Sanctuary, and I think he could be exactly what Final Boss needs to get back in this.
And what it means to certain players, I think it means a lot to certain players, but maybe Naded is near the top of that list, right? He's still obviously clearly very passionate about the game. He's trying to win. I'm saying you're right, Puckett. Naded is probably about to go off.
Naded's gonna find Elamite. The double beatdown was there, but it's a teammate with a cleanup. 11-5 though, you're down 6. The great news, you got the power weapon, right? The shotgun actually a power weapon here on Warlock, and he's just waiting. He's that player from up top gonna drop down and challenge him. On the other side of the map, you got his teammate Captain Anarchy, who picks up the assassination that brings him within 5, but red team still holding on to their lead.
And this game could have gotten away from them pretty quickly. That's what the beginning was starting to look like, and they settled in. I like that from them. You know, FB did a good job with that, but again, agency, positioning, confidence, that's really what it's all coming down to.
I'm gonna help finish him.
Walshy on your screen here for Final Boss, trying to push in on Maniac. Clean shots there. Another player was spotted bottom middle.
Blue ramp portal. Red ramp portal.
And he is just going to play his angles carefully. 2 bullets into legit. Can't go and finish this without taking heavy fire from all directions, and a grenade just chucked across the map from Maniac is going to connect. So a little bit of luck, good positioning. It's all gravy right now for the agency. Who is going to take over this game, though? Remember, when we saw Hysteria and Team Walshy popping off, it was when Hysteria was up front, top, middle, and you had Walshy and crew just surging up the lifts. I want to see them go back to that aggressive play versus these corner peaks from the four portals on the map.
That is a very good point. And again, this game, it was a similar situation in the last series where we watched Warlock TF. Similar scoreline, and we saw it flip. Yeah, so anything can really happen.
I got one.
It's so crazy also playing on monitors where you can kind of turn up your brightness. Isn't it nice to actually see that guy who's hiding in the corner?
Anarchy! One shot, green ramp!
Everybody.
Nice.
Right.
We're cranking it. Eomite sitting at 9 kills on the other side. Naded keeping pace. Those are the two front runners from both sides. Your score still within 5. Hysteria, he's the X factor for me. Keep your eye on the bearded man from Washington. Taking our screen back over to Naded, though. This is your top scorer, and he's trying to make it happen, but they're just pinched in. Captain Anarchy was getting fired at. Naded is going to get dropped as Captain falls, and it's going to be this agency just constantly pulling 1 kill, 2 kills away from it.
Yeah, they're staying within the game. And again, I don't know, we saw the same type of vibe last time. This is a game that FB
Last two, one hit. Both one shots.
Walshy just picked up 3. You see him in the feed. And just like that, they're down 1. Agency is back in it. Naded stays alive, doesn't drop any of his shield. Getting into a position here, taking on Maniac from across the map. Walshy on the outside is going to try and support through the portal. But as Team Final Boss is spreading out, I'm getting a little bit nervous because they're going to be outgunned on the left side, and Walshy's going to find himself the victim of a 4-shot there from BTH Maniac.
And Walshy kind of needed that one. That would have been nice to have.
Back up to a 4-kill advantage. It was cut down as close to 1 this game, never beyond 6.
Your last one alive.
Red nades, red nades. Green, red L-port.
Shotty to the mouth there from Captain Anarchy as he takes down Legit 43 to 40. Agency 7 away, 9 away now for Final Boss.
Nice, guys.
Blue health port.
Bottom mid, going right side.
Listen, here we have alive. They've got the portals locked down. They've got the Shotty.
Yeah.
And they've got the spawner sold out.
Tied at 44 here, Bucket.
BXR! And he doesn't take any damage from that engagement. So Nathan coming into a fresh fight. Shotgun was not out, but he still takes down Maniac. We look at the scoreboard, 47-46. We are down to the wire here, D-Mac. Final kills to go. Legit's on the move. Elamite looking for the last one. Agency 1 kill away here.
Probably gonna be red.
We just need 1.
They're calling it out, and they're leading with the frag grenades.
Bottom mid, inside bottom center.
Walshy is bottom center, causing problems. Gets what? The help from Naded, but it's not enough in time. Walshy falls, and your final score 50-47. Naded and Walshy both with 13 ties. The performance from Maniac, and of course Legit. But everyone putting up numbers here. Look at that even play. 14, 13, 12, and 12 with 13 assists coming out of Ace.
That is such a fantastic game out of Ace. My goodness. And you know what? If I was FB, I would be encouraged. Y'all were right there in that game. That's way better than getting blown out in a game like that. Yeah, you're down 2-0 right now, but it could easily flip if you get game 3 on your side. But yeah, that was a fantastic game out of Ace. But the brothers, Puckett.
I don't know how you come back on Warlock. I'm like, there's no camo or overshield to nade yourself down like there was in Halo 1. You could go top middle, but you're just getting peppered up from BRs if you even leave a portal. I felt like Final Boss, they gave it their best effort. You had a nice little run there by Naded, and Walshy staying alive at the end gave them an opportunity, but you can't fall down early. If you're going to win this series, you got to start taking the lead. We'll see if they can do that as we go back to objective in game 3. Yeah. Best player on Agency, though, that's what I'm still trying to figure out. Is it Ace right now? Is he having the best tournament of anyone in this game?
Yeah, I mean, I thought towards the end of Halo, Ace was one of the smartest pros. It's clearly showing his shot is still there. And yeah, I love their strategy. The Elam brothers have always had fantastic strategy. Them combined, it's like, why didn't you guys team sooner? What were you guys doing, you know?
I don't know if I could team with this sibling. I don't know about you, D-Mac, but there would be a lot of trash talk and some hurt feelings. At the end of the day, we'd have to go to Thanksgiving together where we would all watch a fantastic game of football or perhaps midship. That's where we're going for the next 2 games. We've got Team Ball and Neutral Bomb. And this midship map is host to one of the most historic oddball games of all time. This was Final Boss versus Carbon. We were going down to the end of the time limit. It was 450 to 445 going down to the wire. If you haven't seen it, you can now watch it 240p on Mr. Global HD's YouTube channel.
That was such a fantastic game. Oh, there's been a bunch of classic games on Team Ball Midship, actually. And again, Midship works. We used to do it with Neutral Bomb, too, before y'all took it out. And I'm going to say, it did pain me as a Muslim man, but I was an excellent bomb player at that time. And I was like, damn.
Were you good at punching people with the bomb? Because that's what I always felt the coolest. When I was like blasting people with the oddball or just straight punching them while holding the bomb.
Yeah, I would be blasting. I would be punching, mostly hiding. You know, I'd be hiding. You know, that was my move right there. And this is going to be a big game for FB. Obviously, they would have to go to losers bracket if they lost this game. And FB, like Walshy said, never placed out of top 2 in a Halo 2 tournament. So
for those, good point. For those of you who don't know, D-Mac, of course, is now a professional stand-up comedian. You can catch him in your favorite town, including Los Angeles and New York City's Comedy Cellar. D-Mac, you threw the chat through a loop for that last one. They were caught off guard, but I am not to see this oddball already in the hands of our red team. They are moving it pink side, and they've got map control already.
What, serious weak top?
Yeah, I probably got a little wild there, Puckett.
Keep it up, bro. That's why we keep you around. You're a wild card. Everyone needs one. Shout out to my man Goofy's in the chat. Goofy, tournament champion alongside Ninja, for those who remember that event.
It's serious one-shot hiding car.
There's 2 car sides.
And bubble. And drop ball fight.
Yo, I died. Top the base. Swords down in the window.
I'm playing it.
Shouldn't have even
Check
crossed.
R1, getting killed. Blue window, go to base. R3 weak, made it.
Absolute legend, as are all of the old school pros returning to the chat. Thanks for hanging out with us today. I just saw Eli the Ninja pop up again. We have so many casters. We've got Onset, we've got Gaskin. Sims is in the building. Pansy was in here. Everyone checking out the stream. And I see a lot of people asking, where are the Ogres? We see Walshy. Where are the Ogres? Quick reminder, the Ogres are now 35 years old. They're exactly 3 months younger than me. Ogre 1 is in Australia with a family, a child to raise and more. Ogre 2 is the GM of the Florida Mayhem. And, the Florida Mutineers. Their Call of Duty team. And it's currently at Odd Chance. Take a look, though, at Elamite Warrior going up against Team Walshy's final boss, and this is Captain Anarchy, a guy who struggled in the free-for-all, starting to find his shot again as this tournament goes on. He's going up against one of the best, though, that is bottom middle.
And look, Rose is definitely motivated by that extra 100K that Ninja donated, and you're going to see a bunch of jackets to go with that Mohawk if the championship comes in. So this is exciting. I'm gonna be honest.
Yo, I just saw Swift Kill in the chat. That's a guy that I found at the Doritos Combine. Speaking of Doritos, we already gave out some today, and we have a year supply of Doritos going to our winning team. One of the best prizes in gaming, D-Mac. We used to get it for free, but that was at events only. You could have it all year long.
Come on, bro. If I'm gonna have Doritos, no, I'm gonna have them for a whole year. That's the way to keep Doritos. You don't stop. You know?
It's so funny to think back about our old school sponsors and to see folks like Doritos still around. Very cool stuff. Amazing. Welcome to the new blood with Verizon and State Farm. It's only a matter of time before we brought you into Halo 2.
Yeah, of course they're gonna be around.
Two shots. And really
P2.
East side, your street, full health.
Us doing now it's all
3 dead. Last one's nated. 1-on-1.
And it's like, oh, be reminded when we first met, and that.
Yep.
Spawn right P.
49 seconds to less than 15. It's been a low-scoring objective game, but a number of kills being scored on both sides. It's a constant battle for this pink tower. as is every midship fight. And Maniac, well, he's got the power position currently in pink 2. I haven't seen a lot of players go into pink 3. And if you remember the end of Halo 2, guys like Lunchbox Roy, Fear itself, they would just get up there and rain down BR fire. I want to see guys like Maniac start to take advantage of it. Here he is. P3 can see everywhere on the map. And if you've got a solid slow sensitivity, you can just rain 4-shot after 4-shot. Double kill for Maniac. Now looking for the triple. Walsh is spotted bottom middle, and he's got him 2 shots away.
Walshy was bottom middle.
And
middle still weak. They spawned.
Ninja has mentioned it. Maniac, I think you mentioned it too. Fucking Maniac is one of the sleepers. And he can get going.
I'm behind him.
P2,
one shot. I hear you.
And I really love Maniac. You can see he's now over 2,800 subscribers on his channel. If you followed the man throughout his career, he's been very open with his battle with addiction. He's been sober for a while now. This has been his first year streaming sober, and he is loving life. So excited to return to this competition. And honestly, I love the fact that he landed alongside some new teammates. I've never seen him play with Ace. I haven't watched him with Elamite in years. Awesome to see some collaborations that we never got kind of treated to back in the Halo 2 days.
There's like 2 cartoons.
Yeah, you get kind of choked up thinking about Maniac and his journey. And it's really beautiful him to be so open because, you know, other gamers have been through it too. So it's like, if you need help, seek help, and he's definitely put that on display. And it's just a beautiful thing as we've grown as adults, and we're like putting our stuff out there, and as some of us get to be personalities, we display all of that comes with it, and we hope to grow.
I'm gonna shoot car 3.
He's done a great job, excellent job.
Bubble, in bubble, back down. I'll tell you what he does.
That's right, Ninja came in. We had $50,000 slated for the greatest Halo 2 tournament of the last decade. Well, Ninja came in and tripled that prize pool. An extra $100,000 on top. We now have 150 grand going out to just 16 Halo pros. Some of the biggest checks that we ever saw for Halo 2. And it's kind of sad to say, but this is where we all started. This was the beginning of North American esports, especially in the console scene. And these were the original legends that we all cheered along.
P1 and ball.
Yeah, we knew we were biting the bullet for creating something fantastic down the line. And everybody that's part of that is happy to see it. You know, whether we stayed in gaming all the way or whether we pivoted or whatever, everybody wants to see the success because this is what we wanted.
It's stereo on your screen. They're trailing by a minute here, DMAC. Just real quick scoreboard check-in. 8 minutes, 30 seconds to go. It's a minute and 2-second advantage for the agency. They're also up 2-0 in the series. This is your winner's final. $12,000 is going to first place. You're guaranteed top 3 if you get to this winner's final, and you have to think you're the favorite to win it all. So far, a 3-0 in the opening round here for the agency over T-Squared Straight Rippin'. Now, Elamite Warrior in the agency just a few minutes away from a 3-0 over Final Boss, unless something drastic changes here for the blue team.
Yeah, if you're agency, your confidence got to be on 10 right now, right? Like, we're not worried about it. This is looking like a 3-0 sweep. You're counting your money in the bag, but we've seen this story before, Bucket. We've seen teams get too confident, and then what happens? So it's like, this could end up being a tournament at the end of the day. We don't know what the finals are going to look like, but yes, this looks like it's going to be a good field.
And as Fear itself will tell you, we just saw him in the chat over on Ninja Stream. Shout out to Fear. He reminds everybody, if you don't want to miss out on a tournament like this in the future, check your emails. Adulting is hard. We're sorry, Fear, that you didn't get in this time around. You miss out on the $100,000 bonus from Ninja, but not only that, Ninja also went to everyone's stream and dropped 100 gifted. That's $8,000 worth of gifted subs. You'll love to see Ninja giving it back here for the Halo 2 throwback.
Yeah, and we've said it while he was here, but I think it's worth to be said again. Somebody that is recognizing the space and giving back to the space that he came from and giving love. I think he loves to do it. We're all so happy, but everything Ninja has done, I mean, he is turning up right now. fantastic situation for
Card 3,
gaming.
I got shots.
It's a win
Card
for
2,
everybody.
card 3, bubble. Bubble is weak. Walshy, 2 shots on him. You're bubble.
I'm still waiting for him to turn into a dirtbag. Ninja, come on, man. Quit being so wholesome. Here's a look at Elamite Warrior, the best captain in the tournament according to the chat. We were wondering who's going to walk away with this. Chat was saying out of the 4 captains, after watching Elamite stream, he looks the cleanest. And I have to say, I agree with the chat. You put him next to Ghostiami, Walshy, or T-Squared, I've got Elamite coming out on top of that BR fight in almost all 3 every time that happens.
Yeah, Elamite looks like he's on right now. I'm not gonna lie. I never mind to say it, and I have to beat him in a minute. I want that to be known. One day, but today he looks like he's on.
3 down. 3 down.
Sword to Eli.
Two more pieces.
Sword's down our Eli.
Go bubble.
Sword was down our Eli.
I still think they're cheating, but he's on.
Yeah, they're probably cheating. They got wall hacks or something on it. I don't know what's happening with the new entrants. They know what's happening all over this map. All right, the sticky nades will not land. Finally, a little bit of good news for Walshy's final boss. And just as I say, I thought they had oddball control. I thought they had pink control. Look at that. That is a red player bringing the ball all the way under the base and forcing final boss out of the power positions. Small plays were game changers back in the Halo days. It looks like Hysteria may be able to get out of this one unscathed. Shots coming across from Carr and some nice cover fire from Walshy. That's a clean 4-shot to take down Elamite. No damage on Walshy, and he continues to dish it out on Maniac, who's spawning bottom pink.
And this is critical right now. I mean, basically every second counts now. If you have about 3 minutes to make this fight, because otherwise you'll be out of territory.
Blue one out front.
Right, Walshy was checking blue base, didn't see anyone called it out, but the news comes in too late that they're spawning across the map, bottom pink side. This ball is now down. You touched on it, DMAC. 4:20 left. Not a ton of seconds to score. It is so hard to get away with more than 15 seconds at a time in oddball, especially against the caliber of players in this event.
Yeah, this is going to be a very tough comeback. Basically, everything would have to go fantastic. And as Walshy died with that sword, that's obviously not what's happening.
Chad, DMAC saying, DMAC, Chad is saying you need to come back for Infinite. Any chance we can get you to quit your stand-up thing you've been working on for a decade?
Walshy, P2.
Bro, I don't think I could stand up my goal, but I think I would love to be involved in Halo. I love Halo. I think in today's careers, you could do 3 things, 4 things. Look at a comedian like Joe Rogan. He does MMA, stand-up, he got a podcast. I'm not, if I could do it,
The DMAC hustle, I'm here for it, bro.
Yeah, bro, I would love to come back for Infinite, especially if it's to do it with you, bro. This is like doing it with the homie, You've been my mentor in this game in a lot of ways.
Yeah. You think we can get Nexy back for a full bracket show?
Oh my God, he has like a great job out in San Francisco. He is so well. He came out to one of my shows 2 years ago, 2 times in a row, 2 nights in a row. One time with this lady, and we just hung out. It was amazing. I don't.
Nexy is an absolute legend, and he was the first 16-year-old to really teach me a lesson when we were landing. That was to sleep instead of trying to drive your car home at the end of a 24-hour land session. He ended up hitting both guardrails, trashed the car, survived it, came out unscathed, but that was kind of a wake-up for all of us, DMAC. Like, okay, if we're going to land, and we're going to land this hardcore, everyone needs to sleep over tonight.
Yeah, I mean, bro, we used to go for days at my house. The DMAC land.
Front blue car.
My house, the mecca of Halo.
I remember, like, towels would come fresh out of the dryer, and that was my key to sprint up to the bathroom.
Yeah, bro. We used to have a good-ass time at DMAC land.
How many legends do you think came through your house? I'm trying to think, like, everyone on the East Coast came through a DMAC land at some point, right? Some of the top streamers here on Twitch TV, including CDN, was there. We always had guys like Ghostiami and the best from the tri-state area. Captain Anarchy came through for one of them. I was there. Nexy was always there. Who else you had?
Yeah, I mean, you name it the highlights.
Hans?
I think
Another one under right now. One shot under. 2 more.
Has Besides a lot of the West Coast guys, they had their own land, and some of the Florida guys had their own land, and Ohio guys. So if you were outside of that region, and of course, you know, like people like Boo, Triple X, all the TSK guys.
TSK, that's a team we haven't talked to in a while.
1 minute. Yeah, Lil Poison's brother, Poison, who was also a great player, you know.
So I ended, or we finished?
All those guys. We used to have a fantastic big group. Severance. I'm just throwing out names of people.
There is officially a forfeit here from our blue team. Your red squad, the agency, are going to take it with a score of 4-12. I like this call by Captain Walshy. He says, let's not give them, you know, the confidence, letting them know they can clean sweep us. We're going to back out of this one before we get there. 32 kills is the highest scored from our blue team, but that red team, 32 on Elamite, 33 on Maniac, another 31 from Ace, and legit leads the team in objective. The agency is rolling right now, D-Mac.
I mean, yeah, this is fantastic news for the agency. This is very bad news for everyone else. You know, if you're the agency, you're not worried about it. But it's like, how's everyone else doing? Fuck it. I think we need to check on the other series, see what the highlights are looking like. What do you think?
Yeah, I want to see what's going on here. Losers bracket battle is going on simultaneous. It is 2021, and we do have bedtimes here in our mid-30s. Here's a look at what was happening, though, for our blue team. This is Snipe Down going to work for Team Carbon, playing alongside Ghost Yami, Snakebite, and Enable. He was going up against, though, a very tough lineup in Flamesword, Best Man, Neighbor, and T-Squared. Daddy T getting picked off as Snipe Down throws down a double. The man was putting up some medals here for his stream.
Fantastic. Snipe Down looks like he hasn't missed a beat, man. I could watch him play Halo all day.
Gets the sword. Puts it to use. A slide by. Oof, don't mind me. I'll just come back for round 2, T-Squared. Well, Snakebite, he was able to scoop it up after Snipe Down died. And honestly, the Snake-Snipe combo, it looked like they just controlled this pink tower, D-Mac. The power position locked in with plays like that.
Yeah, this is the play I was looking for in round 1. And honestly, I still think they should have won round 1. I still think we're due for a fantastic finals. And I think it's going to be between Carbon and the agency. This is my call.
We're going to game 4. It looks like that series is still alive. We'll see if we continue right here as it's the agency moving forward. Team Final Boss and Walshy's crew waiting to play the winner of this one. You got straight ripping, or did you say you're going Carbon here, D-Mac?
I think I'm going Carbon, bro.
Going Ghost Yami, Snipe Down, Snakebite, and Enable. That seems to be a pretty safe bet. Chat, do you guys agree with D-Mac? Who do you think is coming out on top of this game? Number 4, we're loading in right now. And it looks like already a 1-0 lead here for our Carbon squad. Ghost Yami in blue, the captain, leading his team into the base as they score a second time.
And me and Ghost have played a lot of neutral bomb midship together. I know him to be a very good neutral bomb midship player, so it's like, this is the right guy we watching right now.
Yeah, I remember you had that big land before the Meadowlands. A lot of pros came out for that. Ghost Yami, he was on the come up back then in the middle of 2005, end of 2006. He was on the championship team, Carbon, playing alongside Gandhi, Shockwave, and Karma.
Yeah, that was like, man, that was, Ghost was just, he was just one of those players. It was very similar to Flamesword, where it's like you saw the talent right away. I was
Let's go, baby.
Maybe no one knows what he's better than everything.
Well, that was an 8-minute game. Not a bad showing from your blue squad. Less than 8 minutes. Let's make it 7:30-ish. The killing spree from Ghost Yami to close it out. As that was Carbon up 2-1. That was the 4th game, and that should be the series. We'll get the official numbers here in just a moment. I got to see the stats there on Ghost Yami's screen because the man's looking clean, D-Mac. A lot of these players, they had to shake off the rust, right? We saw kind of an ugly, shoddy sniper opening free-for-all. Since then, everyone is elevating their game.
I think some of these players stopped playing Halo 2, but they haven't stopped gaming. And so you just give them a little bit of time and they'll be right back in it. And I think that's what we're starting to see.
Snakebite showing you he is still one of the top players in the game, a pro for 14 years now. 19 kills, 12 deaths with 8 assists, a strong performance in the objective game, and Snipe Down, not afraid to get dirty with the bomb, puts in 2 of them in addition to his 14 kills. Strong performance across the board for Team Carbon, and now they go up against Team Final Boss as we say goodbye to T-Squared and Neighbor, Best Man, and their 4th, Mr. Flamesword. D-Mac, kind of surprised he's straight ripping the first team out. It's kind of nutty.
Well, guys, we did
I think, Best Man didn't have his best day.
But it's all good.
Which is okay. It's still like, hey, he's still getting paid.
It was nice.
You know what I mean?
So if it wasn't with all my friends.
They didn't have their best day today. Flamesword, I thought he was going to kind of be an X factor for them and kind of lead them a little further than he did. And it's okay. Maybe it was like T-Squared was leading the squad.
Yep.
And hey, bro, T is on 176 million Dr. Pepper bottles. He's doing just fine.
I've got a few in my mom's basement somewhere in Ohio. Guys, shout out to everyone coming by. Do me a favor. These pros, you can hear it in their voices. They're a little bit frustrated. They're still competitors, but go show them some love once again. Say goodbye and drop off some subs to T-Squared, Neighbor, a.k.a. Mason Cobb is his Twitch channel. We got Best Man and Flamesword, our first of 4 teams out of the action. 3 still remain, and we come back. It's Carbon and Final Boss rematch of the 2006 National Championship. Here on our Halo 2 throwback.
No, I'm sturdy like a Millie Rocket. Skin clear, still look young. Andy Miller knockers, money in my pocket. Don't call me a money pocket, engine get to rocket. It sound like a thunder rocket, yeah. I still love my baby even when it's toxic. Crazy like she Britney, but no, she don't shade the noggin. Russell Wilson way I get low and stay in the pocket. I get paid and do my dance like a touchdown. Yeah, I can't do no time to leave that gun around. In my teens, we were acting up and running around. Now we're grown, still get to it if it's necessary. On the ground from January to January. Never met nobody who retired when they were young. So I guess I gotta get it to the cemetery. Getting paid just for rapping is fun. I lit up around a month in February. Told them side, no electric. It's getting hectic. 777. 777. Yeah. Told them side, no electric. It's getting hectic. 777. Yeah. 777. Couple of money in my head just to say they did it. Can't lie, I'm so paranoid and the windows tinted. I own everything around me, you can say it's rented. Not talking phone numbers when I'm talking 7 digits. Earn it by the day, every second minute. Used to pay me none, look, now they pay attention. Everybody say they drip, but I banded it. See them copy all the looks, but I stay switching. Pick up the loot, then hit the bank. Can never change, still wrote the change. Captain say the pay, this ain't the day. They made me wait, I'm breaking chains. Yeah. Call me feeling bubbly out the rose. Took a minute, but I got it out the soul way. Friends turn to foes, haters tell them go away. Rappers make a shiggy dance like a soul train. Told them side, no electric. It's getting hectic. 777. 777. Yeah. Told them side, no electric. It's getting hectic. 777. Yeah. 777.
Tell your men to hold their positions. Reinforcements are on the spoke.
The
I would.
Hold up. Let me know if you ready to get dollars, holla, up, we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war, this is war, this is war, this is war, this is still. Born for greatness, man. Hold up.
The year is 2005. You're watching this on USA Networks 9 months after it occurred in a small town with a convention center. It's fucking a DMAC. The Twitch Rivals throwback continues here with Halo 2. Carbon versus Final Boss DMAC. 15 years after the original, it's going to be Ghostyami taking on Walshy here in another 4v4.
I'm going to need to see it another 15 years from now, too.
Yeah, I'm here for it.
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
here for it.
This is such fantastic vibes, man. This has been one of the most nostalgic days I've had in a long time. Spending it here with you, Pucka, is fantastic, and just the whole crew has been amazing. So I just want to say a thank you to Twitch today, bro. I really want to say that. Thank you to Twitch Rivals for putting this on. This is so cool. And yeah, the agency is running through this tournament. And now Carbon Final Boss Losers Finals.
Agency has been clean sweeping the top of that bracket. 3 over T-Squared straight ripping. 3-0 over Walshy. Nated, Hysteria, and Captain Anarchy. That sets up our losers bracket finals matchup where Ghostyami and Naval Snakebite and Snipedown were able to take down Straight Rippin'. They are now out of the bracket, and Carbon moves on to take on Walshy and crew. Looking at this mix of players, though, we've got some of the names that were kind of more famous at the end and later Halos, and then some of the guys that were here since the very beginning. If I'm looking at the OGs, I'm going to names like Captain Anarchy, coming to one of the very first Halo 1 tournaments in 2004. Walshy, of course, at events before MLG even existed, playing at APGs. Nated and Hysteria, they kind of came on my radar a little bit later, 2006-ish. Since then, though, they have been mainstays, and if I compare these rosters on paper, my Halo edge is leaning towards Final Boss on this one. Other games, Enable and Crew, they might got it for Team Carbon, but I'm leaning Final Boss. D-Mac, where are you going?
Bro, that is very surprising for me, for you to say that. I think Carbon has so much firepower on their side. Ghostyami is playing so smart right now. I think I'm going with Carbon.
Going with Carbon.
Yeah.
I like this. Team Final Boss, because I'm wearing their hoodie. Don't feel like changing. Team Carbon, that is D-Mac's way. He's always down on the bracket show, and he might be right when no one thinks he will be. Here's a look at the 5-game series. Neutral Bomb Midship. Just what you saw Carbon clean up. Well, they're ready to go again. Can they win in under 8 minutes against Walshy Squad? We're about to find out. Beaver Creek will feature Team Slayer with a lot of snipers and some rocket play. Oddball Midship is going to be game number 3. I got Warlock CTF for game 4. And if we get to it, Sanctuary is going to feature all of the power weapons in that game number 5.
This is a good lineup. I wanted to see Beaver Creek. We haven't seen it yet. This will be our first time. And we haven't seen this midship. We haven't seen this midship in a while. So it's like, this will be a fun. Well, we just saw it actually, didn't we?
Yeah.
But that didn't
only
count,
half
bro.
of it.
That was a
we saw
2-minute
like
version.
a third of a game, right? We didn't
Yeah,
see a ton
that was a
of
2-minute
midship
version.
So tell me about this map a little bit, and what was it like playing as a competitor? Because we didn't have Neutral Bomb in Halo 1. We had Flag, we had Team Slayer, we had Oddball. This was a new addition in Halo 2.
Yeah, this is honestly a very sneaky game. If you're a sneaky player, you will do well in this game. That's guaranteed. So that's what I'm looking for, somebody to play very strategically. And yes, obviously the other strategy is just you're dominating the whole time.
Their side car. I felt.
There's some moves to be made, and there might be some surprises in this game.
No help just yet. I'm gonna lift up and I'll help. I got hit from like their front base
Walshy
or
with the
something.
comms.
They're
You
tossing
can
it
see
out. I'm
he
going with
started
you,
the
Jake.
day with 160 subs. Ninja dropping into the
help
stream,
yet.
dropping
Let me
off
help you.
100. You guys help boost him up to 344. Let's get him to 350 before the day's over. Here's another Optic member here. You saw the man, Mr. Snakebite, popping off in Halo 5. You've seen it in Halo 4. I remember him doing it all the way back to Halo 3 and Halo 2. He's on your screen. I'd love to crank up the comms as they go in for their first plant of the game.
Three dead. They're pink, streaming, they're pink. Oh, bro, it's literally fully armed, bro. It's got 1 second on it. Let's get there. Are they tossing? All right, let's toss.
They're car pocket. I got them. Car 3 spawn. Car 3.
Both bubbles.
Yeah, they're bubble. Walshy's weak. They're bubble. Yeah.
Yep. Bubble one shot.
I'm in their window. Nice.
Right now. I can run this.
Yeah, last guy. Native. Bombs on their base. Dead.
Dead.
Where's Walsh? Car 2
No,
somewhere?
our car killed me, guys. That's Anarchy. Nice shot.
Car side.
I can't. You guys just keep slaying,
Yeah.
bro. I got weak window.
Oh,
Eric,
Oh,
stay
she's
alive.
weak,
That's
they're
right, bro.
bubble.
Literally lock that.
Under their base. Native's one hit bottom of their base.
They're gonna be the pink street in a second.
I'm looking their street. No eyes yet.
Bomb drop.
I'm just going down. They're pushing now.
Same with native.
P1, native P1 as well. I'm here. They're like 2 of them. Hysteria one hit. Hysteria's dead. Another one there. We have it. I'm gonna lift, bro. I'm gonna lift.
Slay again.
Drop.
Under base one. Under base.
I got him. Oh, another one lifted up. Same spot. That's 2 dead. 2 on 2.
2 dead. They spawned car. Eric's
I died with bombs. It's out of the circle. Fuck.
You gotta give me that. I just did that.
One-on-one.
I just got it. Unbelievably unlucky.
Walshy's dead. Their car pocket.
Bomb.
Doors down their car. We need to get
P1 right now.
I tossed it down.
One, I needed it.
Hysteria's their Eli weak. P1 weak as well. He was their Eli 1 hit. Hysteria or half.
I got 2.
Toss it back under, bro. It's 2 dead.
Their car pocket. He's 1 hit their car pocket and their kneeler. I can't. He's their Eli on me. He's their kneeler. He's kind of weak.
Shot on Walshy.
That's last guy. Or Anarchy's up. Nice. All dead. 1 up.
Flag right now. Hysteria. I'm glass now.
He's glass. Hysteria. He's half up. 1 hit on glass.
Behind me. Pink one. He's gonna kill me. I got our front base, top, middle, and our car. Good job.
I'm getting shot in the back of the car, I think.
Middle one up.
I died. Swords down under the base. Swords down. You're level 2. One tire needles.
On their base, one our base. Might have sword. Walshy.
Anarchy's 1 hit their glass. Dead.
I shot me.
Oh, one's their kneeler, guys. One's their kneeler.
Down. We're ahead. On their pink window. They're pink. Glass, flag glass. Pink. Watching face. Someone watch face.
Gonna be under. Hit it face dead.
Respawn.
I'm with my car. 3 bubbles.
Anarchy's weak.
There's 2
Our slide weak, guys. Our slide.
Keep up the pressure. Keep up the pressure.
Yeah, 100%. Our slide's still 1 hit. Our slide's still weak. I'm trying to get to you guys. Eli on me. Naded.
I'm pushing RC right now.
Naded 1 hit. Their needles. Naded 1 hit.
P1 needed. Still bottom middle somewhere. Anarchy. I don't know.
1 hitter.
Eli.
Their car. 1 sucker 2. Dead.
Their base somewhere. 3 down. 3 down.
They're flag.
Keep the energy, guys.
I'm moving up.
On their side weak. Or on their P2 Walshy weak.
I hear that. He's up there. Might be car. 1 shot their pink. 1 shot their pink right now. Naded under the base. Nice. 2 dead.
Another one.
Other P.
I'm in a sword. P3 also.
You too.
Our car side as well.
Give me a few seconds. Flag, top mid.
Get it. R1's made it. Our needles will. 1 hit under base. Dead.
Bomb.
Bomb.
We have bomb.
Car is clear.
Force pink. Bomb drop.
Swamp you 1, guys. Swamp you 1.
Yep. Yeah.
P1.
Bottom middle's weak. Middle's weak.
Kill the stairs. Another P1.
P1
Only 1 dead.
Glass.
They're Eli.
Their car pocket. Walsh.
I got 1.
Walsh their car pocket. Walsh 1 hit car slide.
Flag.
He's 1 hit their Gandhi Walsh. Gandhi Walsh. Around their Gandhi Walsh. So there. Hysteria 1 hit under the base. Hysteria 1 hit under.
1 shot under the base.
They're bubble.
I got a
One time. And under, yep, their needle, their pink side, their car.
I don't know where he's
Anarchy, their P pocket. They bubble.
On their flag. Anarchy.
On their
Nice.
window down.
Oh, I'm gonna run this in.
Yeah.
Their tunnel.
No,
My
chill
tunnel.
out.
Gandhi weak. 2 under the base, lifting up. 1 going big
2
side.
under Eric.
I got 1. Lift it up. I got him. I got 2.
Bring it in. Watch P1.
Yeah, one's their kneeler.
Nading from pink.
I got 3. Last guy.
Kills.
All right, I got it, guys. I got it.
Get out.
One bottom mid, guys.
Looking bottom middle. Weak. Pound.
Another.
Go for bomb. Go for bomb. Go for bomb.
I'm one hit.
All
I'm one hit,
right,
guys.
I'll get it.
I spawned their flag. I think I just turned flag, bro.
Just get kills. I'm going for it.
We need to kill. We need to no bomb.
Yeah, I'm not going for bomb.
All right.
I'll go for
Good shot,
bomb.
right? Car 3.
Car 3.
Our slide when you spawn. P1. Under the
One shot car 2, Hysteria. One shot car 2.
Car 2, Hysteria. One hit, car 2, Hysteria. And then our one from base. Two. No, nice.
I'm going for bomb.
Someone around this.
In their window.
We have bomb.
I'm going P3. We're gonna have to set.
Under the base.
On their needle side. Pink 2.
Car pocket.
Under the base.
Two dead. Walsh is their bubble.
What are numbers at?
Dude, he's fucking good.
One flag, nated spawn glass.
I have sword.
We have sword. Yeah. Eric, I'm trying to keep you alive, bro.
Under the base.
Their window, anarchy, their car pocket. I don't want to go anywhere. Under the base to the right, Eric. Under the base to the right. I got him.
I'm bringing this bomb up. I'm bringing it.
I don't see. What does car look like? Gotta be car 2, guys. Gotta be car 2, right?
Or under.
Nading bubble.
Car 3.
Car 3 is the shot deep anarchy.
I can't do anything here.
One's good
to either side. Another on their toilet.
You still. They're looking for you.
Our car is there, our flag.
Their car right now.
Two shots down. One in their bubble. Keep slaying here.
One hit.
Car 3 right now. Car 3 anarchy.
Got one.
I'm one hit.
Down.
Yeah, sick.
Another one still in their bubble.
That's 3 dead.
Last one.
Yeah.
Last one. We're arming.
I'm arming. Get out. I died. Oh no, I died of it.
Go for the grab.
I got stuck.
I didn't see. Did I get
the pressure, guys? All good.
Strong position.
I'm already trying to back up. But
Their window.
Yeah, there's
window. Snipe down one shot. Going car side. I got one.
Swords on our Eli.
Their street in a second.
Suck him.
Nice.
There's gonna be a guy in there.
Bombs, bottoms there. Whatever. I'm going pink.
I'm looking bottom right now.
Pink 2, weak, and they're level 2. 2 on 2.
Their flag, Eric. Their flag.
Car side window.
Alright, keep up the aggression.
I just fell. We're moving bomb. They're pink 1 and pink
All dead, bro. It's down their pink. Ian, go there.
Go there.
They spawned
Yeah.
their line.
Just wait for kills.
Oh, Anarchy's one hit. Yo, pushing their street. 2 of
Their
them.
pink street.
There's a guy at the P street now.
Oh, they're straight.
Window weak.
Their window.
Killed one, pink 3.
Window's dead.
2 dead.
Yeah, get the bomb.
I got it. There Eli.
3 dead.
You fucking.
Push P1's have shields.
Sword zone.
P1's have shields. P1's have shields. P1's.
Oh, they're running in the bomb tower. Where? They're arming? Are they near it? Whatever.
He's under our base. Yeah, we got it.
I'm throwing the ball out.
Our pink 1.
RP1 weak, had bad.
I'm looking P1.
They're level 2 from car. Right now, weak.
Area 1 hit. P3.
They have a bomb in front of our car. Anarchy, 1 shot down. Energy's down.
Sword is on.
Dead. I'm going for sword.
Part 2
He's
or
got my sword P3. I think he's
P3.
got sword P3 naded, I think, bro.
I don't see him.
I naded him.
They're in there.
Keep 1 weak nading. He's gonna have sword volley. They're pink now.
Stereo there as well.
I'm sneaking bomb. I'm sneaking bomb.
Anarchy's their car bucket. 1 hit. Go keep bucket.
I'm shooting. I hear you.
Trying to help you.
Pink 2 farming.
No there. 1 hit.
Got him.
3 down. Last one. Walshy. Last one.
He's P2.
We can see the scoreboard currently 1-0 and is in favor of your red team, Carbon, right now. Snakebite up top, getting behind 2. That is going to pave the way for another bomb coming in. 2-0 lead here, DMAC, with 5 minutes to go. You got to think this is an opening win here for Carbon as long as they can hold on.
They're going to push me pink street. They're bubble.
Final Boss had control pretty early on, and Carbon got control when it mattered most. Later in the game, they never gave up a score. This is kind of what I expected to happen in this. You know, no surprises here. You know, maybe some surprises early on in the tournament bucket, but by this time, you kind of know the rhythm of how things are.
A little difference in the intensity on the comms, and you can hear the celebration from the red team. That's 4 down. You go for one more spawn cycle. Unless there's a clutch play like that, Dave comes from under the base. He's alive for 3 seconds, and he manages to stick the bomb carrier to stop the plant. Hysteria can't repeat the performance, but it looks like that bomb is still out, and it's still not down. Will this stay 2-0? Yes, it will. Final boss is still in it, but only 4:10 to play with.
Oh, you dodged.
That was a fantastic save, and that actually might end up meaning something.
Okay.
Our needle, our trader comes in.
I'm still under our base.
Level 2.
That's it.
Mr. Hadbad, I saw people in the chat asking who is that? That's Enable. You remember the young man later joining Status Quo throughout his career, but all kinds of different teams throughout his early days.
I don't know where they're gonna be.
One of the most successful Halo players of all time.
And then he went on to score even more cash in Call of Duty, and now he just carries around a Gucci X 100 Thieves bag. Love to see the collab. I don't know how he got one, but I'm a little bit jealous, Nate Shot, just telling you. Here we go with 3:20 to go. Our blue team is continuing to surge forward, but at what cost? They are met in the base time and time again, whether it's sniped down from pink or snake bite under the base. They have just been punishing. This looks like a good opportunity finally, maybe for this final boss squad with 3 down. Can they get a plant? I don't see the objective moving up.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like enough momentum happening here, Pucky. I'm still thinking about the Gucci bag.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
You kind of want one. I definitely want one. When did Gucci think it was cool to start collabing with gamers? Because I'm here for it.
That is the crazy thing. When I saw that, I'm like, man, maybe. You know what I mean? It was like, dude, Gucci.
In the window.
You're done.
And that's not
Hoaxer in the chat. I gotta give a shout out to some of the old heads here. A lot of brothers were in the pro circuit.
Where are they? Almost dead.
Who'd you say was
Hoaxer is here. Hoaxer, remember, was always a guy going deep in the free-for-alls. Didn't really go too far in the team games, outside of the top 8, rather. But after this, he kind of started a content-creating career and has been one of the big faces in the Halo scene. So great to have him with us once again. Bomb being armed right now by Snipe Down, but again, it's the plasma grenades from Dave causing problems as the desperation plays will keep it 2-0. But you're down to 1:47. This is where the perfection needs to come through. Enable with the finish will make it a 3-0. No chance for final boss as Carbon takes game number 1.
Dude, that stop was...
Yeah, that looked like a dominant one.
Centimeters away,
that
bro.
looked like something people expected early on. It didn't happen. It looks like they found their rhythm a little bit. Ghost and Enable being the ones to drop 35. You didn't expect that. You're looking at the lineup compared to Snipe Down and Snakebite dropping 29. So, hey,
28 kills, not a bad game of Halo Bomb. You're playing for 15 minutes, 120 kills across 4 players. I love to see it. And if you're thinking Carbon might be the favorite in this one, you might be right here with DMAC because you guys called it. I did not. I thought Final Boss was going to have the advantage here. DMAC, looking at those kills, they're getting smoked, bro. They're not putting up numbers like we're seeing from the other top teams right now. We need to get more than 14 or 15 each game.
Yeah, that was a bad display by Final Boss, especially if you got a captain like Walsh. And this is a big thing on the line for Walsh, bro. Being outside the top 2 in Halo 2, you're going to hear about this a long time.
Walshy, he mentioned it earlier on the show. He has never been outside of the top 2 or not in a final. Is this going to be the event that stops him short? He doesn't have the full final boss squad, but he does have Strong Side with him today. He's going to be in-game coach, and they will need him for game number 2. Look at him back at some of the highlights. You got some nice plays with the sword out of Hysteria. Enable, though, was on another level. 35 kills, including that triple. Also, you had 35 coming in from this man, the Captain Ghost Ayami, living up to the hype as he finds his form back from the 06 days.
And I think one of the things we discounted, Puckett, is just Enable still doing this on a professional level. You know, it's not like he's not grinding. And so when you have a player that's in the zone, doesn't feel the heat, this is just another day at the office. This isn't something that happened 10 years ago. You know, you start to be like, oh, dude, okay, I don't know why I didn't call him out as a player to watch earlier. And again, disrespecting what he's done in the game.
Only the second player to win major championships in Halo and Call of Duty, and making the move over to COD, and of course staying there where he's currently now a content creator at 100 Thieves, but showing you he still got the skill back in the Halo game, and definitely a player I'm looking forward to watching on Infinite's drop. His content has been incredible. If you haven't been following Enable, do it right now, because the man has made enough cash in his competitive career, right? From here, you've got that nice base layer. I think he's going to the moon with the content plan, DMAC. That seems to be the way to get real rich in this business, like man Ninja's teaching us.
Yeah, that is the way, bro. What we learned is through Halo, there was a lot of interesting personalities. Enable being one of them, one of the coolest kids that I met in my time. I was like, oh, this kid is like pretty reserved and so cool. And I loved his vibe right away. And I'm glad to see how he's grown as an adult, because now he's a man and he's like gone through several different careers, one in Halo, one in Call of Duty, now as a content creator. And yeah, it's probably going to go the same as the other two, ending with a championship.
He's walking around with some rings, right? Rings in a fat bank account. That's what we're expecting out of Enable. I saw a lot of people asking questions. What's going on with Enable's thumb? Well, if you didn't know it, Enable, look at your thumb right now. You got that joint closest to your palm. Then you got a little joint around your second knuckle. After that, you've got a thumbnail. Enable's missing that thumbnail up. He plays with a nub on his right hand, and it has never held him back. One of the best pieces was beyond the controller with Enable. Excuses, I've heard them all. It's never stopped me. It never will. Enable is a champ through and through. So is this man. He's been killing it in Apex Legends. But I felt like this guy was born to play this game, and he was born to play with the sniper rifle. Please allow Snipe Down to get to the sniper tower here on Beaver Creek.
Yeah,
I got rockets. They're in blue pistol.
Yeah, there's never been something more beautiful than Snipe Down. Prime.
Yeah, red pistol, I got him.
Yo, in Creek, on shotgun.
Comms everywhere, and there's the power weapons. Rockets in the hands of Snakebite. A little puckety, but it's all good as the kills are cleaned up. Snipe Down was the one doing the damage from his left.
I want to try to lock down Creek here.
Rocket Tower.
We're a little wonky in this game. Okay, don't you agree?
Yeah, they shoot late. Not nearly as devastating, but still quite effective, as Nathan just found out.
Oh,
I got it 48.
Shout out to Furion, one of the old school montage editors. I believe that's the same Fury. Welcome, buddy. He's currently watching on Enable Stream. You can check out all of our streamers as well. They're live on their personal channels. Drop a sub if you're really smart to see him leading up to Infinite. Hysteric, though, just took down an overshielded player with a double beatdown shotgun exchange, and then he takes away the sniper rifle at the end of it. This is a huge potential turn of events here from the blue team.
Where? Somewhere blue?
Back of red.
I spawned inside blue.
Yeah, this is the type of momentum shift that you're gonna need. Final boss, this is like, you don't want to go down too low. Not if you're playing an objective your third game. That's a very tough position to be in.
The chat is demanding catchphrases. I'm not Pickle Rick, guys. I can't just yell them on command. 14-14, it's a tied game as they are going back and forth every step of the way.
Don't chase him in. Look for their teammate spawning.
Bro, we're gonna watch some Rick and Morty together. Don't you worry. I'm gonna call my boy.
Oh, my bad, bro.
He's fly in. We're gonna watch some Rick and Morty together.
I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, they're
Back red.
They're gonna port or something.
Anarchy on your screen was able to scoop up that overshield. Naded has two players weak back at blue, but you can see they're just a little slower than what they once were back in the day. As the kills do come through, but at the cost of a teammate's life, and the rocket is going to fall into the hands of Ghost Ayami as Captain Anarchy. Well, he looks like me out there.
Yeah, again, botched rocket, but also Halo 2 rocket for sure.
Back to blue.
Yep. Can't trust him. Nobody likes him.
Yeah, dude.
Nice jumping shots. I mean, the guy's just transitioning to top red base. That's all he's trying to do. Why not remove a skull on the way?
I've seen that look from Snipe Down before too. That's zone Snipe Down.
One shot top red, Walshy.
Can we get it?
I kind of
Snipe Down hit the body, looking for the finish. Calls out Walshy. Meanwhile, you can see the push for the overshield. Hysteria and Walshy on top of the base. It's actually a really nice play here coming out of Final Boss. But until you take the sniper out of Snipe Down's hands, everyone on this map is in trouble if they show even a fraction of their character model.
In like pistol or front door?
Like inside blue, I don't know.
Hey man,
Going into stalemate vibe now, Puckett.
He's going neither side.
We going kill for kill now.
Rockets, sniper in the hands here of your Carbon lineup. It's going to be Snakebite inside. You can't miss a rocket at that range.
Very smart for Carbon to slow it down the way they just did. Especially with the power weapons that they have. They're not worried.
That looked like a clean bloodshot against Naded. He survives with a little wiggle. Snipe down in the top left, bottom right with Snakebite, who tried to push into support. Rockets are down underneath that base, and there's only one player to challenge two up top. The good news is you still have Overshield if you're Carbon, and that should be enabling Hysteria to push up top.
And beginning of this stalemate, Puckett, they were down 7. Now they're tied up. That was a fantastic stalemate by Carbon. They did exactly what they were supposed to do when they got their power, put the game down, take control, and now they're back.
30-29. It is a 1-point advantage right now for Final Boss. Carbon wearing red in this. They took home the bomb on midship. Now trying to take a commanding 2-0 lead, but they're playing from the back foot, and they just swap spawns. Looks like we go back over to Naded. He is leading the blue team. Is that Ninja in my ear?
Hey boys. I've been waiting. I've been itching. I was told the plan was to wait until losers come in the finals, man. But I just can't get enough. I can't get enough. I'm here. We got. Come on, boys.
We missed it.
Eric, grab the snipe or Ghost.
This is close, man. Sad to see Sherry ripping out, but I'm really hoping that Final Boss takes this game so we get a nice little game 5. You know what I'm saying?
Right? I'm like, let's just go back and forth all the way, every single match. I'll hang out till midnight. I know 100% down for it. It was only a 7 a.m. call time for them on the West Coast.
100%. Dude, they're fine. They're gonna be fine.
I know. Let's get them like a McDonald's sandwich. We're good to go. Here's the push to the back of the base. You're gonna find 4 red bodies, and there's an easy double. Give me your sniper rifle for the triple. And it's...
Oh, you had OS? You gotta hit that, bro.
Come on, bro. Don't back down. We're not taking the game that serious, are we?
Wow.
Native is still gonna be able to put up a spree before wasting the remaining ammo, but that's what we needed to see out of this Final Boss lineup. Now a 5, make it 7 kill advantage. They're within 8 of taking game number 2 and tying this up.
Where's the sniper? Did we get that or?
It's gonna be very. They're gonna have to try to throw this game. That's where they're at right now.
Yeah, basically.
They don't even need to go weapons at this point.
They were up 28-21, and then it was 29-29. So they could mess it up again.
It's happened before. Oh my god, they needed rockets down.
Yeah. I told you it could happen again, especially when you see Carbon get some power weapons. They have great control.
I don't know.
Especially you get one sniper in the hands of Snipe Down. I think this game just is tied up again. In the meantime,
does Snipe Down have a sniper right now?
I don't.
Oh, he's waiting on it.
Waiting for it.
It's like
dude, they're giving up the gear.
Yeah, you're going against Walshy here, though. I think Walshy knows exactly what is coming up as well. And you can see there is someone in the dark sniper. Do they invest the rockets across the map? Halo 2 rockets not nearly effective at this range. You can easily dodge them. And they're forced to move in on this OS. This is going to cause Carbon big. And Walshy, I called it. He's the one to cause problems.
Oh, man. Nice double cover from Snipe Down, though. He's defending it, man. 2 rockets are wasted, though, which is absolutely huge still. Oh my god, they're trying to take him out. Makes him drop it, but that's a win too right now, completely off the map.
But Mr. Hadbat is trading out there, and any trade is a win for Final Boss, who's just 2 away. Snipe Down running out of time. The Rockets are now overshielded here, but you gotta get that kill before Hadbat falls. Ghost Yami missing wide right. It's gonna cost his teammate. And let's be honest, that last fight didn't have the most impact on this game, but that just seemed to be the way things were going for Carbon. Final boss with a slight edge, and Naded reaching his peak form, dropping 18 with just 10 deaths. He was on fire, and he did most of that work with the battle rifle before securing the power weapons, D-Mac.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, that was really, really great by Final Boss at the end, because they got caught earlier in the game, basically in the same position, and they messed up. So learning from their mistakes midway through the game, fantastic move. They made it a series. Puckett, I guess it's up in the air again. Okay, our predictions are, I don't know if you missed this, Ninja. Yes, but he picked Final Boss. I picked Carbon.
He picked Carbon.
Okay.
He's cheering for the underdog. I'm cheering for the Legends.
Right. Dude, I honestly think that Naded's on Carbon, right? Or no. He's on FB.
He's on Final Boss with Walsh.
Yeah, I honestly think that they can win this, man. The reason I say that, like, if you know Naded, I mean, Naded's got, he averages like 600 viewers. There's a lot of Naded fans that are probably watching the stream right now. And if you watch Naded, the fact that he hits a triple kill, has overshield left, and runs away from the kill tack to continue to keep the sniper control, and then hits Ghost Ayami top arc, like, dude, he's in it to win it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he's zoned in, he's focused, he's playing for the win, he's not playing for clips, and that is a scary Naded.
I'm with you, Illegible, and everyone else in the chat. I love watching great Halo. Can you guys imagine the glory we are going to be witnessing here in just a few months? A new Halo is dropping, and even if that one fails me, I still got this one to come back to every 15 years. The Halo 2 throwback has been an absolute blast alongside D-Mac and Ninja. If you guys weren't around in 2004, 2005, 2006, let me catch you up. This guy in the middle, he's now a stand-up comedian, but back in the day, he was one of the fiercest pistols in New Jersey, right? He didn't have a brain, but he could 3 you like no other. His Halo 2 skills, let's just say his BR was like mine, but his power-up control was way better. D-Mac eventually got scooped up into the commentary booth. And D, honestly, looking back, those were our glory years, and we didn't even know it. We got paid to show up on ESPN Friday night, ESPN Saturday night, just sit in that booth, party with Sundance, Nexi, and Farouk, and just enjoy some of the greatest Halo we have ever witnessed.
Yeah, it was beautiful times. And I grew to the person I am today because of those times. And I think a lot of kids out there that went to those events, not even necessarily worked at those events, could say the same thing, where it's like, dude, those were very formidable, and I didn't even realize at the time how formidable they were. And so it's beautiful to have been part of this. It's like, I don't take it lightly. Us OGs, we know who we are, and it's like love is shown throughout. You know, Ninja's coming through, showing love to the OGs. And that's like, it's a beautiful thing, man. Halo community, what more could you ask for from life?
Well, Ace just said it. I think we all are waiting for the closing D-Mac freestyle, which would always await for us on Sunday nights of the events. You know, we can save it for later, D-Mac. I'm not going to throw you under the bus live like that. But Ninja, were you ever able to witness the glory that was the D-Mac freestyle? Because he would just go outside of the hotel lobby and take on any challengers. They would come out of like Connecticut or Colorado trying to take on my Jersey boy.
Yes, dude. One time. It was in Orlando. I want to say it was in Orlando. So there were not pine trees, palm trees. That's all I know. And I remember it was a Halo 3 event, and it was lit as hell, bro.
So good. So many great memories, so many great players still in our tournament as we get back to the games here shortly. Ninja, I got to ask about the comms, though, because you've had great comms on every team, every squad you've ever played with, no matter what that title is. How do the comms in Halo compare to what you've seen in other titles? And does Halo have the best comms of any game? Are you willing to say it? Because I think if you look at that core group in the early days, yes, we all made the same call out 3 times, but we arguably had the best communicators out of any game because you needed a teammate when battle rifles were involved.
Absolutely. I think that especially when you're talking about just how much was going on, right? In the, like, such a quick pace. So the fact that Call of Duty had a lot of quick kill times meant that the call-outs weren't nearly as, like, I don't know, like, necessary, right? One person can literally kill 3 people in a matter of like 2 seconds if he just hits a good flank. Whereas Halo, there's just so much more communication, longer times to kill, and of course, like, the objectives are crazy. So communication was everything. And I've played Valorant. I've played, not competitive League of Legends, but I've played almost every single type of game, and the level of communication that you need in Halo it definitely surpasses, I would say, probably every other esport, honestly.
It's pretty good. I almost got him to commit hard there, guys. Ninja, I'm trying to throw you under the bus. You're undriveable, man. No one can stop this hero out. I'm just waiting on the game like you are, chat, and I'm super fired up to show you where we are going next. We've got another round of Midship coming up. We've got so many more games to go. We showed you an objective. We showed you a Team Slayer. More objectives coming up after the break. A quick break right now. When we return, it's Ninja, it's DMAC, it's Final Boss, and Carbon. What year is it? It doesn't matter. It's Halo 2, baby.
What's that? Left out with the who she? Laying game like 2D. I been kicking like Bruce Lee. Margarita to the brim tip. Black denim need a slim fit. Same people that I flex with be the ones that I'm in the gym with. I'm a living legend, you a dead cause, and I'm dead. No, I'm dead, right? Leaving early, but I'm here night. Long and short to keep the head right. Teed up out in Malibu, got sand all in my good shoes. Pressing with the pessimism, but I only came for the good news. I am the show that they came for. Hitting the target I aim for. We've been discussing the contract, just telling they get what they paid for. I am not with poverty. Really, it started to bother me. I need the yacht with the property. They come with the view that you gotta see. Came up from the basement, hit the rooftop with a passion. Bad with some good credit and a good sense for the fashion. Dope blowing with the left hand, gripping with the right hand. Uber share to the airport, I'ma hit you back when my flight land. I'm in the mood for a switch up. I hit the function, hit the rose till I hiccup. I hit the stage and leave with money that's a stick up. She picture perfect, so I told him I'ma flick up. Bill, I'm in the mood for a change up. I leave the city and return with my change up. They got amnesia, don't remember how they played us. They wanna knock me down, but somehow I just stay up.
It's your mom's favorite flosser alongside DMAC and Puckett. We are coming back with Halo 2. Ninja, there he is, buddy. Ready to rock again. We got Final Boss. We got Carmen. I had to fit it in somewhere in here. Ninja, I'm pumped. And we were just talking about it during the commercial break. Like, if we could just have this in our life once a month, every 2 months, wouldn't the whole earth just be a happier place?
Yes. Yeah, it actually would, man. I can't, like, I've just been, like, my heart is smiling, like, all day today. I've been super excited. Like, my cheeks hurt, and my face cheeks hurt. Because I've just been smiling so much, man, and just thinking about these legends coming back, playing all day, getting amazing Halo 2 action, bro. I agree. I needed some.
I just got roasted by the chat. Somebody called me Soldier 187 looking like Mother Puckett. And then I remembered Team Classic from Halo 3, Legend Pimps. If you had Soldier, you had Classic back in the mix. And I was like, yo, this squad, Fear, was their fourth. This squad was so fun to watch. And then I remember, like, those guys came up the same way Needed and Legit did. Just no names that are all of a sudden on everybody's radar. And it's so good to just be with you, chat, as we are going through these nostalgia rolls, bringing back all kinds of memories. Today, though, we get a chance to see Legit continue in action. He's going to be on Team Illumite in our championship match. They're waiting on the winner of this battle, where you'll see Nated on Team Walshy taking on Ghostyami, Snipe Down, Snakebite, and Enable. We're all knotted up after one apiece. The objective game crushed by Team Ghostyami and Carbon. The Team Slayer won by Walshy and Final Boss. So where do we go in Game 3, D-Mac?
Well, first I would like to address Puckett. Somebody sent, my wife sent me a picture of a comment that says, "Why does D-Mac look asleep and poor?" So I think that your comment was better. And I had to change my T-shirt after my comment. Okay, so
it's Nike, bro. You got strong brands on.
Yeah, and so the way I'm looking at this team ball situation, again, it's gonna come down to control. And if I'm leaning towards the team, Carbon, they're probably gonna.
Okay, here's the Carbon captain on your screen, Ghostyami, Legend of Midship. This just seemed to be his range. Every Halo game has its range. Every map has those gunfights that are just going to appeal to a playstyle or two. Ghostyami, his midship play, it was him and Shockwave just peppering people. Not always expected to finish the kills, but he can just lay down so much damage from anywhere on the map, and he's showcasing it early on. He doesn't need to be the one finishing, but boy, he is going to be on top of the assist leaderboard at the end of this one.
That was a pretty failed BXB there from the Walsh Master. Good play ball from Anarchy, though.
MCC glitch, you know? Not Dave's fault.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely looking like it's probably going to be a Carbon game, but yeah, what were you going to say?
I was going to say, how many BXBs did you whiff? Because I felt like there was nothing worse. At least with the BXR, you could keep shooting afterwards. The BXBs just got that pause, and you're just like, oh.
Yeah, when you get the lunge, man, Halo 5 was the king of that, bro. Failed melees. There was no game worse than Halo 5, bro. Like, the amount of failed lunges you would get in that game, and Halo 2 Anniversary, miserable. Like, there's nothing worse. Especially, like, it's just, you know, like, those types of glitches, man, they can't exist in a game, right? Like, it is up to 343 when Halo Infinite comes out to make sure that there's no game-breaking mechanic like that. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if you're a football player and you're a quarterback, and it's like, oh, dude, I couldn't throw, man. I got right arm lag or something. It's like what? Like there can't you have to, you know what I mean? Like you have to remove that from the equation. You can't discount a player for like, you know what I mean? When you would have gotten the elimination because your game isn't working.
I'm with you. Yo, Infinite, you heard it from Ninja's mouth. Don't let it happen again.
Don't let it happen, man. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Too, I think. Here's the man from TSM, Snipe Down on your screen. There's no sniper rifle on this map, but as he showed you in the previous objective, he can still finish on top of the kill column. He finished with 28, I believe, last time we saw them in game number 1. Let's take our screen over to the Star Slayer from Team Final Boss. It's been Nated and Hysteria carrying the heavyweight up to this point. And Hysteria, last time we were here, he went -11. So I'm looking for a much stronger performance out of the guy who's doing the dirty work right now with the ball.
Yeah, I think he's realized that he probably has to do a lot, if not all of the work. And if there's someone who could do it, man, it's Jacob. Like I've teamed with him before in Halo 2 Anniversary and some other stuff after, and he's just phenomenal.
Now, I was working Call of Duty at that point, so talk me through the H2A days. What was that game like, and how does it compare to what we're watching now in the MCC collection?
Yeah.
Listen, H2A was clean, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. It was not, but yeah, it was a fun game to compete in. It really was. I think they did a great job with it. Obviously, the issue of MCC in general, the launch was, less than, desirable.
It didn't work.
But
yeah,
but
got up there eventually.
But H2A was fantastic. It was a pretty solid,
Bottom middle, Anarchy, get up there.
Snipedown doesn't like the melee weapons. Right there, as the sword betrays a bottom middle. Dude, he got baited out. That was a Toro session right there by the player bottom middle.
That's not a glitch. That's the sword.
You're
sword and him
to miss the guy below you. Yeah,
100%. And that was wow, that was hilarious. I love Eric, man. Did you guys hear him, by the way, in one of the games where it was a midship bomb when Walshy like jumped up and stuck him and he goes, nothing's changed, Dave. Still throwing grenades. Dude, I
P1 also.
love it, bro. Love it. These guys have been playing against each other for a decade, man. Like, think about that, dude. Oh, so crazy.
Naded just gets plucked out of the sky. Snake bite shot. It's on right now. We picked the right screen. Shout out to our observers and everyone working behind the scenes here at Twitch Rivals. If you guys want more Halo on Twitch Rivals, do us a favor. Tweet at them, message them on the daily, tell them Puckett misses them, because I want to do this every day of the week.
Yeah, guys. See, like, I can't remember the last time I was passionate about something like this, man. When it comes to like a tournament. If you guys seriously want more of this, man, like, you need to text your buddies, everyone in here that's got bros you guys should play Halo 2 with, man, friends, send them a message, tell them to log in, man. Let's get the viewer count up, bro. Get this stream shared, because nothing speaks like numbers.
Nothing speaks like numbers. Great call right there. We'll be spreading the word as Halo continues to grow closer to infinite. I think we're all expecting those numbers to rise across the board here on Twitch.
Let's get it.
This just sounds like a businessman right there.
Yes, sir.
It's like numbers. I like that.
We're down Max. We're down Max.
All right, Paul's finally down. Sword is bottom middle.
Hey, let's keep this up.
And you got Mr. Hadbad, aka Enable, on your screen from 100 Thieves. He's been doing a fantastic job of locking down this car side. Now, unfortunately, two of his teammates just got picked off from Pink, so ball's still bottom middle. You got to make a decision. Do you go for positioning here? Do you try and go for a player that's holding it? Well, Hysteria from Pink 2 is not going to give him any options. And honestly, this is the guy who could turn the tide. With Hysteria top middle and you had Naded across the map, this is where you can start to score here as our blue team.
Yeah, 2 dead, and knowing where a third player is, that's a guaranteed start pushing for the ball, right? You push with at least more than one person, and you're going to have an advantage, right? Because one player is already weak, and you have a 2v1 on the other guy who's full shields. You just grab the ball, and they're starting to rack up time, man.
Good call, Puckett, because that was the move right there by Hysteria.
Yep.
I've seen it a few times.
Where this guy is.
Listen, we know what we're talking about here. Ooh, he's gonna get it?
Good when it comes true, like when it actually happens. Yeah. My brain didn't fail me. No, this is how it used to work.
Oh, that's a full white from Carbon right there.
Let's go, boys. On me. Red, Eli, red one.
Oh, you just heard.
Is that Bravo?
Comms? Where is that?
Yeah, is this Andy coaching? What the heck? Hold up.
Leave them there.
Hold on.
Do not push
Triggers
over.
down. Coach has broken into the $150,000 tournament. Ninja, I mean, as the contributor here to the prize pool, is this legal?
I'm gonna let him
allowing.
He's allowing it.
Short haired Bravo.
Dude, that depends. If it's long hair Bravo, I'll allow it. If it's short hair, beefy as hell, Jack Bravo, who got set
like that version.
Nice play.
He makes me nervous.
It's a red flag.
Red car.
Hey, man, you're going to add 100K. The coaches are going to end up coming.
Dude, how crazy is that, bro? Hey, listen, you know when that 100K was added, someone texted Andy and was like, get in here.
Get in here. No, Bravo, quit whatever you're working on. We need you.
Whatever you're doing,
of course. I bet it was Ghostyami who made some calls, too. We'll find out exactly who brought the Bravin, but you already got strong side here coaching Walshy on Final Boss, so I feel like it's only fair to give Carbon Bravo, right?
I mean, we gotta get strong side of Mike, though. You know what I mean? He's just sitting behind Dave.
It's true, it's true.
Andy is joining this from, he's in the call.
Hey, man, Final Boss started it, Carbon perfected.
And I was just told Triple X, the former coach of Team Carbon and Stray Rippin, is coming out of retirement here to finish this tournament if Carbon makes it to the grand final. Sorry, Bravo, you're going to be out of a job. Snakebite on your screen, taking on Naded. He's going to win that, and that's going to score at least 10 seconds of ball time. Nice job to clean up Walshy from P3 first. That was the power position you had to worry about. Now you've got control of the base. You got a player over on Car, one player trapped underneath you. This is a nice setup here for the red squad.
Dude, you get a guy P3, you're usually in a good spot, but absolutely dominated from old man Walsh. Not even taking out all his shields, man. Look at that. He's gonna drop down, take out Ghosting Ami too. They gotta start racking up time though, man. That was 3 dead, and they still aren't racking up time.
Yeah, there was a second player down there to help out Walshy last second, but it wasn't enough. Naded, last one up here for final boss. Meanwhile, the objective is gonna be scored here by Carbon Snakebite, rotating it over to Carbine side. And honestly, I don't know who it is on Car side, but I gotta give him a little bit of flack. It was Snipe Down in a position to help out a little bit more than he could, and after they lost their pink control, Snipe Down should have been pushing in to help out that objective. Instead, we go to final boss once again. Walshy's sitting up top bubble. He's got Snipe Down below the base, and they do have the OBJ control.
Very rarely is overslaying a bad thing in objective. Very rarely, but when it comes to time-based objective, that's where you can get outslayed by 30, 40 eliminations and lose.
Honestly, it's just getting the important kills. You got to kill the guy closest to the ball, right? After you do that, then you can start peppering shots across the map.
Exactly. Impact frags.
Red car. Yeah, they're on blue.
Just nailed. Oh.
I died.
I'm just gonna pull away.
Fuck.
They're going car 3 ball right now. I'm balling now.
5 minutes remain. The difference in score, 10 seconds. It couldn't be tighter here in the middle game of the best of 5. This is our losers bracket finals. Reminder, winner of this is going on to face Elamite, Ace, Maniac, and Legit. A $48,000 first place prize. That's going to be $12K per person and a year's supply of Doritos available to all of our winners tonight.
Oh my god, man. Let's go. I hope that they're staying warm too. You know? Sitting in the finals, that's always a factor when you're in the winners finals, or you're just in finals, right?
Ooh, yeah, I'll be honest, they've 3-0'd everybody. I want them to come in cold. I want to close finals. They true been too hot, bro.
True.
Oh my god.
Hey man, people have gotten old. It's been a long day. Maybe a nap is the thing that can keep them going.
Imagine they are all taking like a 30-minute hour nap while this series is going on.
Pink 2, Hysteria weak. Hysteria's weak.
Hysteria comes running and gunning a hot 4 on Enable. Meanwhile, red team still scoring underneath. It's a 1-point difference as Carbon has taken the lead for the first time in the last 10 minutes, and we're down to our final 4.
I heard that after Ninja added the 100K, higher
blue 1, blue bubble, and red. We can go sky blue 1.
Seal.com. Great people. They come massage your feet no matter what city you travel to, D-Mac.
Nice job, man. Dude, you guys are ridiculous.
I actually went to a beach land one year, and everyone lost their mind when I called in a masseuse. I was like, listen, dude, I'm getting migraines. My neck, my back hurts. I need to treat this. Hour later, back up into full form, right back on to chill out.
Did not mean to throw a nade.
That's the
play. I got him. Swords down in the cubby. Swords down in the car.
That's an adult Halo Land move right there. All right, 2:22 to 2.
Yes, it is.
And on the clock.
Naded's on ball.
Pushing in.
Naded has ball, red one.
Oh, come on, man. I want Naded. You guys have no idea how bad I want the Walshinator and Naded to win this.
I'm running this to blue.
But Dave, they might be spawning pink side blue.
It's kind of awesome, too, that Walshy reminded us. Naded and Walshy played together on Carbon. This was shortly after Dave broke away from the Twins, and there was a lot of speculation on whether or not they would have success. They brought in one of the most aggressive lineups I remember, and Naded had a pop-off event as they scored into the top 4. Taking our screen back over to Hysteria, he's chasing the objective, but ball is down. 2:30 remain, and still just a 10-point advantage. It's climbing now for Team Carbon. This is the largest lead we have seen in the last 6 minutes.
Yeah, push me, run.
I think they're gonna run away with this, man. They have final boss trapped at car right now. They're somehow letting them travel down to bottom mid which is blowing my mind. But oh, look at Nated, dude. So aware, bro. Gets shot 2 times and knows that the guy shooting him is one shot, instantly challenges and keeps him one shot. And stays alive.
Snipe down, gets out with his life. Killing spree unlocked. They're bringing the ball back to him. Great comms here. And the 2 players up, you need to make that call. And actually, I just saw a player top middle. So an aggressive play at the end of this one from Carbon, and that allows Captain Anarchy to sneak in here, takes down the ball carrier. It's final boss scoring.
Blue needle, blue needle.
Oh my god, this is gonna come down to the wire, boys. This is a massive 1v1. He's got frag grenades too. Taken out, dude. Walshy got him, man. Let's go, baby. Snakebite gonna play ball though, and they're still spawning pink. Dude. What are these spawns? Crazy. Still a good trade.
Enable. He had the glue for the spawns, man. They just kept popping up.
Oh, survive.
Enable causing problems, but yes, you mentioned it. This was the key play. The man from Taxi Driver, Mr. Captain Anarchy, holding on to that objective, and they're within 5 points. Finally, Snakebite stops the scoring. Naded's inside, but Snakebite's gonna fall at his hands. So now ball down, 55 seconds left to go. This one's gonna come down to the wire, D-Mac. Who do you got coming out on top?
My heart racing, bro. I don't know. I don't know. It looks like it's going to be FP.
Nice.
Oh my god.
3 down. 2 down on each side. Red ball. Red takes the lead.
That sense of.
Wow.
This is Carbon with the last minute comeback again. We have traded lead 3 times.
Hey, this not like 12 years ago.
You gotta jump off with that, man. I got the game, right? Oh,
yeah, no, Ghostiami scooped it. There's time to win here. 3 dead for red.
Nice game.
Let's go.
You're right. Gun. Bottom right scoreboard continues only for the red team. Blue stops scoring as Captain Anarchy falls despite a late run there from Final Boss. Carbon holds on. They take the lead in the final 3 minutes. They give it up once and then steal it right back, D-Mac.
Wow, man. Look at Nate.
Okay. Like, look, Snipe down, dropping a 39 bomb, showing exactly who he is in that type of situation. Yo. Just like the game you described before, Puckett, a nail biter between Final Boss on Carbon, ball midship. We see it before.
Can I get someone to IP check Sundance D Giovanni in the chat? That can't be the real MLG Sundance, is it? Sonny, if it is.
No way.
Love, brother. The reason all 3 of us are here today from the co-founders of MLG in the building tonight, Ninja. And Sonny, if you're just joining us, I don't know if you heard this, but Ninja, he heard about this $50,000 prize pool. He tripled it. He dropped $100,000 and 100 subs per player. We're getting lit here in Halo 2. Ninja, has it been a good day or what, bro?
Hey, it hasn't been a good day. It's been a great day. And it's just getting, here's the crazy thing. It's just getting started, man. We're almost at the grand finals. And I'm honestly expecting another Nated pop-off game. We're going to game 5. I'm calling it now.
Another Nated pop-off. I'm ready for it. Here's a look at our breakdown from the free-for-all. We had Elamite Warrior finishing top of the captains. Top 4 finished with $1,200 all the way down to 16th place. Everyone made money. And then, of course, we played Big Team Battle, where you scored some serious cash regardless of which side of Blood Gulch you played on. Coagulation, same stuff. In the 4v4, though, this is where 80% of the prize money is going to break down. $3,000 per player there for straight ripping. They're out of the running, but we're still deciding who's moving on to play for that first place. $12,000 and the year's supply of Doritos. A $150,000 event with 120 right here for a 4v4. Highlights before we get into game number 4. Looking back, this was Nated. Picks up the double. Gets high ground a little bit later in Pink 3. Well, Peekaboo sniped down another double. On the other side of the map, though, snipe down for Team Carbon has been red hot. It doesn't need to be a sniper rifle for him to dish out damage. He did it with the BR all game long, and he finished around 29 kills. Very tight finish, though, D-Mac. This one was back and forth, back and forth. Both teams with a few objective mishandles, but also some huge slaying plays like we just saw in that triple from Captain Anarchy.
Yeah, this is a much closer series than I thought it was going to be. I don't think I was giving Final Boss the proper respect. they can easily dominate this next game. This could and should go to game 5. Very even match.
Final Boss's only win was that game 2 on Beaver Creek, and it was still a tight one with just 3 kills separating the 2 squads. Now we go to CTF Warlock, and we need Final Boss to win this to see Team Slayer Sanctuary. You know I want a game 5. I've always wanted him on the MLG main stage. Why not do it here for Twitch Rivals?
Dude, I think that honestly, there's more history, right? More experienced players on Final Boss right now from Halo 2, right? Would you say overall? Because Snipetown was like,
I mean, Anarchy's one of the day oneers.
Yes,
Walshy day zeroer, and then you had Hysteria come in towards the end of 2005, 2006.
That's why I think that they can win Warlock right now. Warlock flag compared to Snipetown, who came a little bit late toward the end side of Halo 2. Enable as well was a Halo 3 shiner. I think that the Warlock OGs, I think that even if they might get outslayed, they'll find a way to run the flags back enough, understands the spawns well enough to be able to win this game.
I like that call.
Wow.
This Warlock map is all about getting
wisdom,
free down.
Ninja.
Yeah, right? It's not just the shot, D-Mac. Warlock can be fast and furious, and it's all about clutching up. I wonder, are we going to see... You can toss it onto the base yourself, right? Yes. Are we going to see any alley-oops? I want to see some of these back in the day, because those were the cleanest transitions. When you had like Saiyan tossing it up to Ogre 2, and then Ogre 2's putting it in as Saiyan is already teleported, putting shots in the spawners. That's the level I want to get back to here for Final Boss.
Yeah, bro, I want to see some synchronized flagging. That was my favorite sport in Halo. Okay, when people are running that beautifully, that's what I like to see. So let's see if it gets done.
Yeah. Shout out to Fish Slays in the chat. Puckett, met you at Orlando 2008. I thought you were Sundance. LOL. You played CE with us, took our money. Thanks, bro. You're welcome. Naded here on your screen took a lot of money from the Halo kids. $2,005 are his career earnings. Member of Storm Ventures, of course, Perfect Storm with Extremist. He didn't need the big names in the game to finish on top of the podium. He did eventually, though, with Agency and Carbon, 2 of the squads he's best known for. Fun fact, though, he's been a runner-up in every single Halo title, and that is a ridiculous stat to have here, D-Mac. How many second places can you rack up before you just give up on the franchise?
I mean, bro, $205,000 worth of second places is a lot of second places, because there was not a lot of money in Halo at that time. So my man was frustrated. You know, like, damn, that's a lot, bro. I feel for him, and after seeing that stat, I hope he wins. Oh my goodness.
It's kind of funny because on the other side of this, you've got Enable, who is kind of also a long-time silver medalist. So somebody's got a chance to earn another silver tonight, because I'll be honest, neither of them are beating Agency the way their teams are playing yet. But this is arguably the tightest match we are going to see in the tournament, and we're going into a game 4 with Carbon now on match point. Ninja, you mentioned Naded's fun to watch. He's been around. We've now seen his career, but what do you think is the best part of the guy's gameplay? How would you describe him to someone who has never watched him compete in this Halo scene?
Dude, he's like a firework. You know what I mean, dude? You don't want to set him off, okay? Because if you do, he's gonna blow up, and it's gonna be pretty to watch. It's a pretty blow up, right?
You keep showing up in the background.
He's gonna explode all over the enemy, and I mean that strictly as a firework. So everyone, get your head out of the gutter. And I think that's what we're going to watch right now. We're starting off with, obviously, the man, the myth, the legend himself, the Walshinator. Already 2 dead. Naded running the flag. Look at that objective, man.
He's just chilling.
Did not go through. Dave's calling it. Snakebite's not chasing. He had half health, but the flag was still killed. That's the problem with running the flag that direction. If you go right of the base, you can still be shot through the bottom middle tunnel. I believe that's how this map worked. Naded, though, coming fresh off the spawn and dishing out some kills, but Snipetown here for Team Carbon is bringing this flag up, and that one will be the first of the game as it's scored by Snakebite.
That was quick, y'all.
What?
We plant bottom mid.
Guess I was wrong.
I'm in.
Just shut up for the rest of this match.
You know, it looked good for final boss early, but Carvin with a quick counter there.
That was a really good counter, Cat, man, and that's the beauty, man. I love games so much. Was that a blank melee?
Okay, so Hysteria was clowning him, right? Yeah, Snakebite put in the first 3 shots. Hysteria's 1 shot. Forces Snakebite to overcommit. Teammates put enough shots into him that Hysteria hits the melee, wins the kill, and now we see them in an opportunity to score. But you got the camo in the hands of Ghost Ayami and DMAC. You play Wizard, there's 4 power-ups. Here in Halo 2, it was just this camo on the map, and if you played it right, you can make some serious objective plays. Not so easy to get away, though, against this level of pro player.
Our ramp guys, Anarchy?
And not quite the camo that we saw in Halo 1. I wouldn't say it's a true camo, so it was harder to get away with stuff. But yeah. Maybe when your brightness wasn't turned on 100, you could get away with it in Halo 2, but not now.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to spot camo, but you saw Nated, like his shields were completely regenerated, right? The easiest way is when they're regenerating shields. There's like the yellow, glow that pops off around you. You stick out like a sore thumb. But like he was fully shielded, and Nated just instantly spotted him hiding bottom middle. Like that's.
He's like, bro, we know where you're at.
Hey, I see you, bro. Like,
4 are up, and this flag is moving here for Carbon, guys. This could be the second capture. Snipe down was spawn camping. He's waiting for the port. No shields and taking his time. Now, this was a smart play. Ghost is gonna wait for those shields to come up to put it in. Don't want to risk the headshot, and that's a 2-0 lead now.
We're 3 down. All dead.
They're playing real clean. All dead though. Let's see if they can do it. Get a nice ball traffic. You want to get them in the side base, right? You always want to try to force them.
Yep. You want a player top middle. You want at least a player to the left, and the third on a portal as the 4th runs your flag. That was the ideal setup back in the day, and you can see it was working early, but Captain Anarchy top middle, not seeing any targets. They're still going to try and force this one home for the blue team, but I don't know if this is the right decision. Over commitment on the objective when they get excited. You got to know when to just put it down and go for the slay.
Yeah, I think that's what he tried to do. Hysteria definitely looks like his sensitivity has kind of got him killed a couple of times.
Oh, I got Nib.
He wasn't even able to throw the flag into a good spot.
That's true.
Because he was trying to turn and look at the guy bottom mid.
Right. Adbad goes down top middle. Captain Anarchy and Nated coming off spawn with success as they find some early kills. That was 3 down for the red team. So Walshy and Final Boss should be able to take high ground control here. And as long as you got 2 BRs on every spawner, you have to think you got a great chance of closing in on this objective. Where is the support, though? You got the 2 teammates coming off the spawn. Wait for Nated to get there. It looks like they're prioritizing the camo, and this is the right guy to get it.
This is exactly what I was talking about, man. Nated tried to throw a nade there, but he didn't have
to
it.
be like aggressive with camo in this game.
Look at this. Boom. 1, 2. Oh my god.
The BXR to the belly button. You gotta aim up a little bit higher, and Nated's gonna be kicking himself for that. That was the last player in their way of scoring. Shotguns out for Snakebite, but 2 beatdowns from Hysteria is bigger. The blue team, they're battling out of their base, but they're still down 2, and we only have 10 to go left in this CTF.
It looked clean, man. It honestly looked like they're getting control, they're getting the slays, but they just can't seem to maintain, and I'm sorry, to contain the spawns of Carbon, right? Like they get the eliminations, they get about 3 down, sometimes even all 4 down. And then they start to pull the flag, and then instantly someone's already rotated. Oh my god, nice double kill.
Yeah, he made up for that BXR right there.
That was so clean, bro. Do you see that? Dude, the dual wield, the jousting BXR, where both players, without speaking a word, are like, are you ready? I'm not going to shoot. We're both BXRing one another. Let's see who's going to win. Let's go, bro. I love that.
No cheating, no early shots. This camo's coming up every minute, and this has been a second one in control here of your final boss squad. Flag trying to run to the left. Camo's going to stay alive, gets repositioned high ground, but they don't have a number of kills yet in the feed. There's 3 opponents all hunting for this return. The camo score, though, is another great use here of the ability, and they're going to put it in to take this one 2-1. Still trailing, the final boss has had all the momentum.
Our needles got shot. Snakebite.
FB did a good job responding, especially by getting those camos.
And native music.
They're flat right now.
Absolutely.
Inside bottom mid and top mid.
Just over him as the flag goes out. Anarchy doesn't get the return. Snipe down on your screen, and he's looking for Naded. Got 2 shots in his back, helping out with Walshy. Team shot is here as Carbon, just like that, they rally it forward. This is going to get tossed up. Can they score it in time? And Naval gets behind the wall with 1 shot to go, and we'll put it in a 3-1 game, back up to a 2-objective lead. Carbon in total control. Final boss looks like they make these opportunities, but they spend so much effort when Carbon's able to just get it done with the flick of a switch.
It just seems like they're, I don't know what exactly is going on, if they're just getting all 3 members or 4 members down at the exact same time, but it definitely feels like their caps are a lot more flawless and a lot easier, right? It seems like they're not working as hard to get those flag caps.
And it might have been a little more focus on the camo again. You just saw Hysteria get it, but outside of the 1 capture, we've seen just kind of 1 back smack from Naded and a failed first push. And then on that second attempt for both Naded and Hysteria, 1 or 2 kills to go with it. Maybe ignore top middle of the map and start to post up on the sides.
And guys, maybe we discounted Ghost Yami. He took down Final Boss. You know, like, this is a legend leader, and you put him around enough talent, he can always make a situation happen.
Hysteria looking for Enable. Players in the grenades, they're pinned in, and Native can't get there in time to clean up. It's Snipe down, dishing out the damage, and Ghostiami takes down Walshy. So another final boss push absolutely shut down. There is 1 left in the base, and it looks like he will fall. So here comes Carbon, pushing out with control once again.
Dude, Native's so annoying. He killed Snakebite as he grabbed the camouflage. Now he's doing his best to stay alive. He needs help from his team. He's gonna get it. Ghostiami dead, flag out. And now he's also trying to get it. Look at that. He knows the spawn so well. Instantly throws the flag out again. Native is being so annoying right now. Dude, you can hear the finally Low saying he can run it.
Yeah, finally they cut down Naded up top. Player down low, and Los knows it's not clear yet. He's waiting for this Naded spawner. At least 1 more kill. Tries to go back through the portal, but there's 3 up on the opposing side. 2 of them top middle. It's Snipe down, who's coming in for the flag, returning with 3 dead on final boss. Carbon going for another counter cap opportunity.
Yeah, dude, they're playing so well, man. Done. I mean, they had it, dude. They had 2 dead. They were playing it so perfectly. The flag was out.
57? All right.
57. And you can hear, again, the legend coach himself, Bravo.
Their flag,
the comms in the background.
I see the best quote. Eli's like, I can't believe they didn't invite Brad with 7 Ds. I remember this guy in the free-for-all. I'm like, Dragon Striker to Station 12 and Brad.
Damn, these guys got eagle eyes. Nice, their flag still. I'm pushing up.
Oh my god, I remember that, bro. That was so... Dude, can we, like, just think about that for a second? Like, I have no idea how you guys were able to structure those tournaments back in the day, bro.
Excel changed my life. As soon as I learned about this program, I was like, wow, this is doable.
That's crazy, man. Literally 256 teams, and you're calling their names on a microphone to their station. Like, what?
And we thought it would be a good idea to rank those 256 teams by free-for-all. Like, that was our dumb decision. Having the free-for-all set up.
It was their gamer.
Right.
That shit was wild.
Yeah, no government names, and sadly, it is not looking good for my boys from Final Boss. You can see the scores coming in. Enable continues to impress. 2 more flag caps to go with his 25 kills. The Hat Bad Man is back on his game, and you'll love to see it, D-Mac.
And you think Enable is taking it personally that he was picked last or no? Because I think he is.
Los was picked last.
Yeah, Captain Eric was.
Enable was second.
Well, I'm saying last on his team.
Good call.
You know?
Right.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. You know, he's out for blood right now. Things are looking good for Team Carbon, and now we've got the agency waiting in the championship match. CTF is done. We've seen some midship, so we're going to show you guys some graphics and break down what's coming up in front of us. DMAC, first, though, the highlights for you looking back here at Warlock, because earlier I couldn't even remember. Is there a camo on the map? Well, the camo had some big plays, but so did just solid BRing and teamwork.
Yeah, it was mostly solid BRing and teamwork for Carbon. And the camo did make a play at some point. You saw Walshy, here he is, he's taking control from the side, but at some point you did see Naded come through with that camo, and that was fantastic. It got them that one cap.
Yep.
But it was too much from Snakebite, man. And Snakebite and Snapdown, they were fantastic. Enable, again, it's like, these guys, they played like a team, led by Ghostiami. They played incredible.
A 20-point difference in oddball, but this one a difference of 4 flags, Ninja. They are looking clean as they move into our championship match.
Yeah, they're so good, man. Snipdown and Snakebite. Look at him, dude. This is literally a Snipdown Snakebite montage. That's what we're watching.
Yeah.
And I call them, and they're just absolute monsters. Look at that, man. Even punching the flag. Even punching
finish, bro. They are just alley-ooping in the base as it's a 3-1 finish. Carbons, Ghostiami, Snipdown, Snakebite Enable now moving on into our grand final match to take on Elamite Warrior, Ace, Maniac, and Legit. The Halo 2 throwback has our grand final ready to go, and I am all kinds of fired up. Chat, do you feel this energy, baby? Are you ready to make some noise? We're locking it up here with the final match in just a few moments.
From the moment Halo 2 was released in 2004, it was clear that Earth would never be the same. In addition to groundbreaking FPS gameplay, compelling story, revolutionary visuals, and a rockin' soundtrack, Halo 2 popularized online multiplayer matchmaking for a new generation. It's also credited with giving birth to American console esports.
The game was incredibly skillful, incredibly competitive.
It was this online explosion that got people to actually see that there was the potential for, you know, video game competitions.
The rise of Halo 2 raised the ceilings of esports athletes, making idols out of gamers like Walshy, T-Squared, Elamite Warrior, Ghostyami, and Nated. These Halo pioneers inspired a new generation of esports phenoms.
Halo in general, it takes skill, like a lot of individual skill.
One of whom would go on to become the biggest gamer in the world.
Ninja comes from the Halo community. Quit trying to steal our superstars. Ninja's the biggest game in the world, and it came from Halo.
In the zone, baby. This is what I'm in.
Halo 2 transformed the worldwide landscape of gaming forever, and now it's time to finish this fight.
Hold up. Let me know if you ready, nigga. Dollars holler up, we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. This is war. This is war. This is war. This is still born for greatness, man. Hold up.
Just one more match to go. Welcome back, everybody. This is the Halo 2 throwback with Puckett and D-Mac. Ninja's going to be joining us in just a little bit, and we've got a good reason to celebrate, D-Mac, because after about 15 years, we all got an email. Some people got a phone call even. They said, hey, you want to get the band back together? Well, we did, and we've got Ninja here corralling us all. Not only did you bring in 16 legends from the Halo 2 scene, Ninja, you also upped the ante tonight. As soon as we got them gaming, you dropped $100,000 bonus on them.
Amazing.
And we're about to see one of the biggest, if not the biggest, prize pool matchup for a grand final in Halo 2 history.
Oh shit! I didn't even think about that. That's pretty lit. All right, I mean, come on, boys. This is what we're here for. Okay, this is how much money these guys should have been making a decade ago, 15 years ago, right? Because a decade ago was like Halo 3. I'm so pumped, man. And honestly, this finals is going to be disgusting.
Taking a look at the money here, D-Mac straight ripping goes out in 4th place. All of the players, though, awarded 3,000 of Ninja's dollars. 3rd place, that now belongs to our friend Walsh in Team Final Bosses. He, Nated, Hysteria, and Captain Anarchy were just removed from the competition. But this last match decides the difference between who's walking home with $12,000 and a year's supply of Doritos or $9K. Your final 2 teams in the running, we got Elamite Warrior and the Agency going up against Ghostyami and Team Carbon. Break it down for me, D. For anyone who missed the glory days of Halo 2, tell me about these 8 players.
I mean, bro, what could we say about these 8 players? All of them have basically won a tournament. You know, like, this is 2 fantastic teams. This is exactly who I thought we would see in the finals. I'm so excited. Lots of excellent storylines. And yes, the brothers have cheated their way here, and they deserve to be here.
Yes. A 3-0 sweep has been the name of the game throughout this tournament for the Agency. With his very first pick, after winning the free-for-all out of all the captains, Elamite Warrior picks his brother. After that, he had to wait, and he was able to catch Maniac on the way back, and then adds legit a former straight ripping teammate for him as a 4th. Right off the draft, everyone in chat was saying that team is stacked. A lot of questions were on how is Legit going to play. Well, it seems it only took him about 3 games to get back to his old form, and now they got a chance to show it going up against Ghostyami's Carbon that looked red hot on that 5-1 Warlock victory, Ninja. They're looking clean and the team to beat right now in the event.
Yeah, man. This is going to be, honestly, I mean, I'm an underdog again, right? I mean, Carbon coming from the losers bracket. And this is, for those guys who don't know, we're not resetting the series, right?
Yes.
So it is going to be
decision. I had to talk with the admins. Okay. I was like, listen, I know we've got a bit of a time constraint, but these pros, they've been in the position. We've all seen the reset, and we know it could just extend this for way too long. So let's just put, $48,000 in first place on the line here for 5-game series, Ninja. What maps do you want to see here in the grand finals? I'm hoping for some more Warlock.
I need a Warlock. I need a Lockout.
Ooh, we got it right here.
Tell me. Let's
All right.
go, Team Ball. This is exactly what I wanted to see.
Okay. This is the Ninja top 5 game types here for our finals. We got CTF Warlock. We've got the snipers flowing on Sanctuary. Lockout, a fan favorite, especially for Oddball. Neutral bomb midship if needed at game number 4. And if we go the distance, are we going to see another 50-49? A Team Slayer Beaver Creek is waiting for us there. And boy, I would love to see Snipedown get another crack at that map going up against the likes of Ace and Elamite.
I'm ready, man. Put me in. Okay, well, don't actually.
I mean,
like,
can you start the game? Chat's asking.
I mean, bro,
start it.
Could we just say one thing though? Final Boss is, I mean, Carbon is actually probably the team that's improved the most throughout this tournament.
I mean, they literally lost FB, and then they just literally flipped the series against them 3-1, even though they lost, 1-3 against them last time. So, yeah, they're on fire right now.
Twitch, I know you guys already did your Duncan picks earlier in the day, but I need to hear from you right now. Let's take a look at the rosters one more time as we wait for Elamite Warrior to finish his bathroom break and wash his hands with soap. We are going to see the agency. We are going to see Team Carbon. One more match. Elamite legit. Ace and Maniac for the agency. On the Carbon side, it's Ghostyami, Enable, Snakebite, and Snipedown. After all you have witnessed across the free-for-alls, across the big team battle, across 4 different rounds of 5-game series, who do you think is going to be the team to beat? Are you going agency or are you going Carbon? Right now, everyone is saying agency 3-0 from what I'm seeing here in the chat, D-Mac.
I don't think it's going to be a 3-0. I think we're disrespecting Carbon by saying 3-0. I mean, look, Ghostyami, excellent leader. He's not going to let his team get swept in a final. But on the other hand, Elamite, excellent cheater. So I don't think he's going to let his team get swept in the final. So it's going to be something.
Taking a look here at Elamite, he kind of broke out through the Halo 3 U.S. Championship free-for-all. I remember there was a tournament where pro players were not allowed. Elamite pretty much dominated that, became a pro player at that same event, and went on to win 7 MLG championships. He's the older brother to his teammate Ace in this one, and honestly, probably the most successful people to ever come out of Kentucky, that duo.
I mean, yeah, bro, it's either them or some type of horse.
Yep. Secretariat owner's pretty rich. All right, here we go. It's time to jump into the grand finals. Enough fill. The party is full. The lobby is locked. It's time to lock it up. In the words of the great Farouk Taid, classic CTF here on Warlock. And we're opening things up with the captain of the agency. This is Elamite Warrior, the man behind some of the best comms we've heard all day.
Inside bottom center. One shot, got him.
Yeah, man, Elamite has been absolutely out of his mind with the comms, dude.
Top mid, weak, Snakebite. Snakebite's weak, top mid, I'm leaving him.
That's basically a triple out of Elamite. Ace stole that second one. He drops Snakebite to no shields.
I'm going green.
No cleanup, though, and you're going to see Enable take down Maniac. So the flags are going to be safe for a little bit longer. A small slip here from the agency in the first 30 seconds, but a nice start overall.
They're trying to just nade me out.
Staying alive is so important, man.
I'm so geeked for this finals too, Tyler. I'm like,
let's go.
Yeah.
Dude, it has been literally, dude, what a journey today, man. Seriously, like, boys, we've been here for like the last 8 hours.
2 shots.
And it hasn't felt like, I'll be honest.
It's not felt like.
Health and flag.
People always ask, like, how did you do those MLG tournaments? How did you go and just cast for 12 hours at a time? It's like, to be honest, when I wasn't in the casting booth, I wanted to watch Halo. So you might as well sit in the casting booth and throw on the microphone. We did this just for fun, and it is so good to get those same feels we had way back then, now doing a remote broadcast from our own homes. Maniac's getting the flag back to the base. Ace and Elamite still trying to escort this one in, but there's frag grenades coming from Snakebite up top. Once he's down, the objective can move, and there it goes. Elamite Warrior with the cleanup, Ace with the score. It's the agency on the board first here in the grand final.
How did that happen?
Still flag.
Flag down on the flat, and you guys let it go?
Yeah, what's up?
It must have been all dead, man.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it was.
Double.
Wait for that camera to come up, man.
Triple kill. Cleaning it up and running the OBJ. Does he go left or right? It looks like his teammate to the left just fell. So this is going to be a tough finish here on the flag. Drop the objective. Go for another round of slaying. Seems to be the game plan. Good shots on Snakebite as well as Snipe Down, but both players survive. And with Snakebite now the last one up, he's got a clutch. Can't do it. Flag number 2 should be coming in.
Did you see the damage, bro? The amount of damage that he done, so much before he goes down. He literally got sniped down one shot, backed him off. Then he got 3 shots into Snakebite, bottom mid, while tossing the flag up top mid. He literally got 2 players one shot and moved the flag. That is so much life. Like, so much worth of a life. You know what I mean? One respawn, one of your spawns, you do that much, and then some. It's incredible. Ace is so good, bro. They're already up 2-0, man. This might be a sweep, boys.
Yeah, this is trouble for Carbon as well. That's back-to-back cycles of 3 down at a time. What does that tell you? It says the enemy is set up. They're waiting for you to spawn, and they are punishing you with a lead grenade, and then just waiting for your 4th to go down. After that 4th falls, the OBJ is on the move, and that is the cleanup on Ghost Ayami. Flag still in the base for now, but it's only a matter of time.
Shoot me in the back. Yellow.
Guys, is Evil Mike better now than he was?
I think he is, yeah.
This is insane. He's playing to the top.
That was really good.
His comms are free. He's literally coaching his team as well. I've seen so much guidance communication from like literally telling Ace to throw it out while slaying out.
In their nades, 1 shot. Their needle, 1 shot. Nades and needle, both weak.
Dude, why didn't these two dudes team before?
It's alright. One's yellow flag. 1 shot dropping yellow. Our flag, our nades. One's our nades.
It's a younger brother, and Elamite was young too then at the time.
Right. I mean, Elamite was 15 years old. You had Ace at 13, right? I'm not playing with a 13-year-old brother who can't even go to high school with me in the same bus because we can't ride. But honestly, it's kind of funny to watch because Strongside was a teammate of these guys, right? Strongside gets the come up first. He joins Carbon. Elamite still had about a year after Strongside's come up that he was given a chance by the pro players. He had to prove it. He had to pave the way, and he did so for his little brother Ace, who went on to win even more money in Halo than Kyle did. Here's a look at Snipe Down, though, and this is a guy who didn't have to grind to success. He just found it, and I feel like there's so few players in Halo history that were able to just come to an event and automatically be a threat to everyone else that was established in the existing dominant players in the league, D-Mac.
Snipe Down had an era. There was an era that was the Snipe Down era. Okay, and before that, there was only one era, really 2.
One shot to help Fort. 1 shot help Fort. Snakebite.
Snipe Down did come to the game.
They're flag, Snipe Down.
While there.
I'm looking.
They're side bases.
Legend.
And their flag help.
And on top of that, he was the most exciting player to
Fucking hell, Snipe Down.
our friend today.
Yeah, man.
Hella excited.
So
I'm hopping off the sniper rifle, making big plays, dude. I wish, you know, it's crazy as I've gotten older. You know, like I would say in my mid-20s, toward the end of Halo 4, I really started to understand what it means to be like a good teammate, right? Which is kind of crazy because I've been competing for a very long time. And, you know, looking back at my younger self, man, I was so selfish and like...
I was gonna say, let's just say you always loved the spotlight. You were in a position to succeed whenever I was casting your position. And your teammates not always the same, but we would come to your screen and I was like, yo, Tyler's good for 3 kills. Watch this.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, dude, I love it, man.
Another spree is out, gentlemen. I just wanted to chime in on the score while we were reliving some of our fondest memories. It's Team Carbon just in the hole as Agency has put 4 up on the board. The 5th flag was out. It doesn't look like it's going in yet. Yes, it is. Hadbad comes off the spawn, and Enable is going to throw it down. Not in time, as Maniac actually is the player with the score there. What a finish for the Agency and Carbon. Is now in the hole once again. They were able to tie things up in their 2nd game and 3rd game in the previous series, but I wanted to see Carbon come out hot because this Agency squad has not dropped a map in the tournament yet, D-Mac. They are perfect.
I mean, bro, when you make Snipe Down go 6-16, that's a powerful squad. And so this is starting to look dangerous. they don't look worried that there's not going to be a reset if they lose, because I don't think they're worried about losing. This is dominant.
Yeah, somebody at Twitch Rivals must have been talking to Eel My Warrior for about 2 years now. He's been preparing for this moment, and he is ready to go. Ninja, did you slip him the news? Did he know this was coming? Because Kyle was ready for today.
No. There's no inside trader information that went down before this tournament. The guy was no life in the game for God knows how long, waiting for this moment to arrive. Dude, there's just that was disgusting, man. And the only way to beat Snip-down and Snakebite, like dude, they're like tigers, bro. You know the tiger don't like what is it? Don't let up your foot off the neck of a tiger, right? Or you're gonna die and just get eaten. That is Snip-down and Snakebite. If you are gonna dominate them, it needs to be like you make him go 6-16. That's because they kept their foot on his neck the entire time. They didn't let him pop off, and they 5-0'd him, right? But if you give him
bro, I've heard of that. Yeah. I've heard of the tiger statement before. That one, and then like don't jump with a giraffe. That was another one I heard.
Story time. Can you follow through on this analogy?
I'm gonna need that analogy like just analyzed a little more, D-Mac, just if you don't mind.
Yeah, bro. I think we'll do it when we do the Halo 3 Twitch Rivals. I'll explain the whole don't. It takes time to process.
Right.
Smart man, D-Mac.
I'm gonna click 2 a.m. I'm gonna be like, oh, I get it.
I see some phenomenal faces in the chat. Shout out to the man, MLG Sundance. Sundance D. Giovanni is also in the chat. Which one of you is real? I don't know, but I expect a fight to the death. We're going into Team Slayer Sanctuary. First to 50 kills, sniper rifles, and of course that Ring 3 to control. Green guns are still on the map, and we'll see if those come into play. So far, haven't been devastating in Halo 2 like I was kind of expecting.
I think I saw Walshy try to use it one time, like literally once, and that was it. Like I have not seen the green gun, the noob combo, if you will, shine whatsoever. But Sanctuary Slayer, man, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, there are no bases, right?
One's our jump up.
Like the spawns are everywhere, right?
Right. Yeah. So you're either gonna spawn snipe side, rock side, or right there on your flag. And on
no. It's but other like red can spawn on blue side in Sanctuary, right?
Yeah. You are no longer stuck to those spawns. It's where your teammates are at. Snipe-down is going to fall at the hands of Elamite, and that was an opening sniper battle we needed to keep eyes on. If red team gets both snipes, Carbon is in trouble. Agency playing with so much energy. As you can see, 3 players shooting at Snipe-down. The comms are here, and so is the team shot.
Dude, Elamite's comms get me so jacked, bro. He's so
for real.
It's so intense. Oh, my enable space getting ripped off, dude.
Don't even come up these stairs. The challenge from the ring, too. He goes for the no-scope, just a half-inch short. Goes to Yami with the big play, but he won't be able to regain that sniper rifle. Meanwhile, the teammate, it's going to be Snakebite, it looks like, with the sniper opportunity. He's hitting body shots, but you only get 12 bullets in these snipers. You gotta make the headies count.
One shot their bond. Ghost.
Yo, snipers down there, rocks.
Two guys one shot their bond.
Maniac. So clean, bro. Maniac might be one of the most consistent players in the game.
Yeah, very consistent.
Ghost dead. Yo, I have red sniper.
He's got a nice
His shot was always fun to watch.
Look at this guy.
I remember playing Maniac in Halo Reach, and he just slapped me so many times. Like, I would try to contest him thinking, like, oh, he's some old dude trying to hang in the pro scene, and he would just shoot.
Just bop.
100%. It was so frustrating.
I got one.
Ghost is one shot their bond.
Maniac, awesome streamer as well. He's been putting out some sick content with Hitch Beyond Gaming. You can check out their musical preferences. They sing to you. They make you want to never listen to music again and more. But always entertaining. You love to see him competing, and he is always going for that top spot. Right now, though, Maniac and the squad are in the driver's seat with Ace, Legit, and Elamite here from the agency. Up 1-0 in the series, and now up 10 kills here in Sanctuary. This has been dominant.
And I don't think anyone wants to see a sweep, but it might be what we're gonna have. And again, though, it still is not going to take away from the epicness that is this tournament. But I think that I speak for everyone when I say that I really want Carbon to get their shit together.
Yeah, I think we just need to do like a little roster swap after the first series from Agency, because they showed us this all day long, guys. We shouldn't be surprised to see them doing it here in the final.
Right. Right. I got, and I don't know. The comms seem a little stale. I don't think I've been listening too much to Carbon's comms. But it doesn't sound like they're firing on all cylinders right now.
Yeah, I think the confidence is down bad, bro. I think that's what's going on. Is when you lose 5-1 in the first game after winning so many in a row, now you're like, oh, that's my 3-0 whatever.
And we mentioned that Elamite squad had been waiting there in the winners bracket. They had won the previous round, trying to find out would they be playing straight, would they be playing Carbon. Well, eventually it was Carbon coming out on top over Final Boss as well. And the agency, they're looking like they got fresh fingers. Carbon still looking for answers, but they were able to close that 10-kill lead down to about 5 for a moment. Back up to 6, but you got a sniper rifle to play with here for Ghost Ayami.
It's down their bond. In ring.
Yo, E, do you want this?
Oh my god, man. You know what that's
basically
reminds me of, dude? Halo 1, bro. Like Halo 1, Halo 2 campaign. When you were doing the night vision map, and you have like 80 rounds in your sniper rifle. Yep. You keep zooming in. Oh my god, I miss that so much.
It's like, I can kill a hunter with one shot?
He's got sword.
Yes. Oh my god, their orange backs, bro. Those things are so annoying.
Idiots. Yeah. It doesn't make armor for your back. Ghost Ayami with a shot at ring 3. Can he make it count? It would be a big one. I thought it was actually on the sniper, but that's just Ace Poe going around with the battle rifle. 2 players, no shield. If you are the blue team, you gotta surge into the ring. Staying back with the sniper is gonna work for a little bit, and it has been paying dividends. I think they were able to steal the second snipe, which is the reason you're seeing this panic from the agency. They blew a 10-kill lead, and now it's a 2-point game.
Yeah, man. I love that immediate backtrack. I was mentally thinking about it, and I'm happy that he turned around with that sniper rifle. Oh my god, he just got absolutely throttled. You don't want to rock the T2 combo, man. Sword sniper on this. Unless you're going to be controlling ring 2. You know, because then you can control your jump up if people try to come in on you. And keep your distance with the sniper rifle, but he immediately tried to turn back around.
I'm getting the ammo. I'm getting the ammo. Red sniper.
Going for that sniper ammo. That was the plan. Okay, so you got 2 snipes now for the red team. We were worried for the agency for a moment. Well, I'm putting all my worries to bed. I think this one might be faked here, D-Mac.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that mistake there by Ghost. I really don't think he should have got ring 2 with that snipe. He did a good job pulling back. And then once they got aggressive again, we're starting to see they're just trading kills.
And you can't trade at this point. That's a good win from the Rocks. No shield. I believe that was Hadbad, Mr. Enable, hitting the jumping heady. We're still within 5, so it's within range for Carbon. But Maniac and Enable, or sorry, Elamite are on the push, moving their way up to Rocks. Maniac's going to find the sword, and all the action is inside the ring. Elamite calls out 3. Just wait a few moments, and I bet you that Ginger with the sword will be moving his way in.
And it is a 3-point game here.
There he is. Maniac cut down though, so Sword is down a 2-point game, and you could have this one going back over in Carbon's favor. They've got the power weapons, guys.
Wow.
We need this, man. We need this. Guys, I don't want to leave. I don't want this to be a 3-0, man. I honestly might just send a text message to every single member of the agency and be like, listen, $1,000 to each and every one of you. If you guys one game, like I need a game 5.
Yeah, we'll pay it $1,000 per hour to extend this one, fellas. All right, there's Snipe down, trying to stay alive. No shield for the blue team. The green gun comes out. I think Maniac got behind the rocket time, and Ghost Ayami is also going to survive with this life. 45-45. We are down to the last 5 kills on both sides. The hero play coming over the top. Can Ghost stay up? You got Snipe down coming off. Spawny's got your cover, but is it in time? 48-47 for the first time. Carbon takes the lead, and they're 2 kills away.
Oh, he's like going down, not a bit.
One more kill,
one more, baby.
Ghost Ayami, the captain, finished strong, bro. I'm ready for it, Eric. At the top, we've got Snakebite taking heavy fire. Everyone coming off the spawn over on Snipe side. They were not ready for it. And Elam, that is Ace from the sky, giving them their 48th kill. 1 for blue, 2 for red. Agency still in it, but Carbon threatening it. There it is, as we're going to see the final kill.
Wow.
Maniac, a big finish for Hadbad. Enable finishes on top of the leaderboard. 15 there with Ghost Ayami as they combine for 30.
Shot, dude. Let's go. I tell you, baby. Because I also
12 assists by my boy Eric.
Did not
sniped out.
Anyone from Carbon or from the agency?
Did not.
Okay.
Did not send it. Did not receive it. There's no
ourselves the
proof.
grand finals, baby.
I love it, Ninja. Thank you for that energy. I needed it. I needed this Game 5 energy, and now I'm starting to feel it, D-Mac.
Feel it? You feel it? It's creeping in, dude.
Bro, that was quite the game. I mean, you didn't think that Agency was gonna let a game up this series, bro, especially with the first half of this second game. You thought it was over. I thought I was only gonna get another 20 minutes with y'all, and it looks like we strapping in for at least another 45, boys.
I'm here for it. I just cracked another Red Bull. I am ready to go. Chat, you guys ready to rock with us? Shout out to all of the OGs. If you were at an MLG event during Halo's lifespan, let it be known in the chat. If you came for Halo 3, let us know that as well. I want to know, where does everyone stand? Because we're old heads, right? We're in our mid-30s if you're like D-Mac and I. Ninja, he's got the baby face of an 18-year-old still, and he's going to keep it forever. But Ninja, we've got some old heads here on the sticks tonight. I believe every single gamer at least 30 years old. Walshy now out of it, held the top score at 37 years old.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm old, bro. I'm 32. Not 32, 30 TOO. So,
there you go.
30 all man, dude. Yeah, these are all highlights, guys.
Yeah, these are all the look backs here, the first half of our championship match.
I mean, you looking at some. Just again, man, it's.
I could watch Halo 2 forever. I really can.
Beautiful
I could play this game forever, man. This game was so good, and like, it's already like, the Halo Infinite is clearly like, you know, it's done. The core mechanics of the game, it's in. But I just want. If there's one thing that I if I could give a message to 343, man, the simplicity of Halo 2 and Halo 3 is what it's so clean. It's what makes the game so beautiful.
Good maps, good gun balance equals good game. Here's a look at Snipedown's career earnings over 300,000. He's continuing to score in Apex right now, but the man made his first paychecks in gaming playing Halo. The first event win was way back at MLG Las Vegas. It was the National Championships in 2008, and he won that title alongside Straight Rippin'. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chad. It's been a lot of years. Fun fact, currently a streamer for TSM. You can go watch him every single day right here on twitch.tv/Snipedown.
Fucking people that look that good shouldn't be that good at Halo.
It's true.
You know, people love to hate on that. I mean, the guy looks good and is good. You know what I mean? He's got it all.
He's got it all. And also, bro, he's in a very. I think he's married, if I'm not wrong, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I look at pictures. That's a couple doing it. I like the way they move. Okay, that's couple goals.
Oh, couple, got it. They're doing things in life together. Well, got it.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Diving in and explaining things that I don't always understand the right way the first time. Here we go, though. Shout out to our friends at Xbox in the chat. Much love to everyone who has been behind the scenes working on Halo, whether you're part of the marketing team, PR, you are a part of this franchise's history, and we are excited to have you with us tonight here as we close out the finals. It's the agency. It is Team Carbon all knotted up one apiece after clutch comeback from Carbon in game 2.
Yeah, but I bet they go on like vacation and stuff. Obviously.
Yeah. Obviously.
Yeah.
That's what I think. That's what I thought.
Doing the damn thing. I'm with you, D. I'm with you. All right, Elomite's going to lose the battle over top blue, and that means we are going to have some early cover for this ball to be grabbed as Enable throws down some shots. The objective is going to be scored. It looks like the game plan, let's take it green and just spawn each other up as far away from that sniper as possible.
Eric's watching low.
Instantly. This is classic Snakebite. By the way, like, I'm just gonna say, I hate Snake. I've competed against Snakebite and been taken out by his team so many times. This is a classic Snakebite method. Of course he's gonna bring it into green room, the ball set, within the first minute of the game.
He's on the pistol.
We're going, we're pushing. I'm pushing top middle.
All right, so Enable's got a decision to make. What do I do with this sniper rifle? Tries to make the tough play as he goes for the jump shot. He's punished, but it's going to be Snakebite still down low. Shotgun ball combo. No one can touch you up close with this other than the the sword guy. And of course, he's got the cover fire behind him. Those were the important plays as Ghostiami picks up the first. They're up to 24 seconds now for our blue team, but the agency, they're coming to pinch in. And there's the sword man to get the job done. Ace picks up the important kill, stops the scoring, and is on his way up for the new sniper.
I'm nading.
That's not pushing.
Man, that bait, I don't know if it's a bait, but I used to do it all the time too. When you're like, you shoot someone once or twice with a battle rifle, and you have a sword, and then you go with the sword to finish them off. Oh, kind of like luring them in a little bit, like, oh, maybe this guy doesn't have the sword, right? And then out of nowhere, you just slash him.
And people are kind of waiting for you to melee them, but they're not expecting the lunge range of that sword. I was a big fan of getting single kills. I never got a multiplayer or multi-kill in this one. Anyway, we go over to a few of the players up top if we can. I want to see what's happening with the sniper rifle, because historically on Lockout, the sword's key, but the sniper rifle controls.
Yeah, if you can get the sniper pretty much set up at S3, or top ER, rather. While your team's holding that bottom blue setup, man. Oh, you sneaky. Very nice.
I'm not gonna lie, Carbon looks more comfortable on this map.
You can see it, right. They just seem to be doing such a good job being in all these random places, keeping everyone away from the ball. And there's the head glitch. Yeah, look at that. Head glitch works, baby. It works at FCC.
Oh my god. Oh, he's so annoying. I love it. Ghostiami abusing the map.
Where?
Blue team up to 45 seconds. Just a 20-point advantage, though. As the last man standing. And Ace here, he's got some decisions to make. You can port up top. You can rotate long, and you're just guaranteed to take some heavy fire. Everyone expects you to play the ball from here, which would put the ball back up top middle. But you could also just be a jerk and leave it there on the elbow, force them to leave the BR tower.
Yeah, sometimes keeping the ball elbow is better than actually just play balling it.
Go ball.
Nice snipe.
All right, so
we're gonna watch him pop off.
Yeah, blue team is set up here. You got a player top BR tower. You got Snakebite with the sniper, and as long as you don't have someone assassinating you on this tower, you've got about 50 seconds of ball time. Snakebite locking up one, but there's two more players up top. There's a second one that looked good to me. Doesn't count though in the feed. Just dropping shields here, fellas. He's out of ammo soon after this next shot.
Sniping with the Halo 2. The Halo 2 sniper rifle, man. The headshots were always interesting. You can snipe someone in the neck or like right in the shoulder. Looks like a headshot. And it just doesn't matter.
Bring the ball to Brian. Bring the ball to Brian. Bring the ball to us. Me.
I got one.
Bring the ball to me, dude.
Ace is making the call, saying, Brian, bring me the ball, but doesn't use the call out, which is sword room, Ace. It helps. Call out to there from Elamite though, and look how injured everybody is. Ace just doing one pop on two players. As top of blue control, he's got the sword away from the enemy as well. Things are looking good here for an agency chance to pull away 110 and counting to 50. This is the largest lead we've seen yet.
Bottom BR. One was bottom BR. And library.
Yeah, now you're starting to see the agency look like they got control of this map.
Look at you! I'm not even mad you got beat down right there.
Kidding me?
S1, Nick.
My man, dude, he knew exactly what he was gonna do too before he even made the jump. Like I was like, this guy, he's either going BR3 or he's making the jump to library window, man, and he just flawlessly does it.
Someone
definitely texted him about this tournament.
Yeah, the OG really showing they put some time into these maps. That's like doing the chill out window jump. It's a little bit easier because it's slightly larger, but still very difficult to time. Beatdowns are still coming in here from the Elams as we've got a Naval moving to the top. No sniper rifle waiting for him, and they are going to have to play that ball. Both players no shield, and now they'll be looking for a new spawn as Ace comes and clears the tower.
I don't know where I got hit from. BR?
Naval no ball time, so assuming that he's obviously hopefully top fragging.
I have entered snipe sword.
Ace is doing a great job staying alive, man. They have the ball, library, BR tower right now, and they pull the sniper rifle. This could be very dangerous, man. I mean, it is. It is. So snipe down the trap, snipe power, bro. Boom, secret head, there's a double.
No, I have sword. Hold on. I have sword.
Top blue.
Oh my god, and he has sword?
It's sitting bottom sword.
Oh my god, do it.
Running Riot 10 in a row for Ace. He has not missed a headshot in the last 5 kills.
That's 3 then.
This is the greatest game in the world.
Hitting me. They're gonna be pushing.
Halo 2's so good.
Finally misses on the 7th and still finds Ghost Ayami to keep the streak alive. This is 12 in a row and counting.
Got open ramp covered.
So good, man. Dude, straight up right now, Ace is dominating and carrying this last minute of ball time, and it's not even close. Whips out the sword, using it perfectly.
Side, top side, bottom open ramp, by himself.
Nice shot.
Yo, Enable, hold that, baby. That's kill number 14. We're looking at a Rampage next. One away from 15 in a row.
Holy. They're at sword.
They spawned sword in BR1.
They're
gonna be open ramp.
You ready to play? Ball?
So difficult.
Snipes on respawn. They're gonna be the FBR.
And he's not even going for the medal, he's going for the OBJ. I hate this about you. You Elomites are too good at this Halo 2 game.
Top BR, bridge, library.
They spawned library.
Where's the medal?
Library, two dead.
Yeah, fucking math might be real bad. That might have been 14 round 2.
Last guy in library. Last guy in library.
I got it. Top blue, two top blue, bottom blue ramp, two top blue.
Portal up if you could stop falling. I want to see Ace's screen, bro. Thanks.
Two dead. I got it.
I don't care if he gets 1,000 people. That right now, we are not going
bottom mid, push, bottom mid.
Stay on this screen. It must have just been a thing of the past. They stopped scoring at some point for him. Ace was on one. Finally, it comes to an end. But for a minute, 45 seconds has been added to their lead, and you are going to see a triple kill is what it took from Snakebite to finally stop that run.
Triple kill, and they just got the ball. Yo, Ace just destroyed.
3 down, last one.
That entire minute and 50 seconds was because of Ace's pure domination of the sniper rifle sword combo.
Top blue pushing me. Not over.
Shout out to his teammates for the comms as well, but I think he nailed it. Like, you just gotta call it what it was. No one was able to move past the 50-yard line with Ace having that sniper out. The new snipe is gonna drop at 76 seconds, I believe, after the previous one went down. So in about 20-30 seconds here, we're gonna see everyone charge that snipe tower.
Sword is off map, guys. Sword off map.
How to make any time.
You hate to see a power weapon leave the hands of a player and fly off the map and be put on respawn. But it's the right play. It's the right call, man. Sword is so strong on lockout.
Nearing the 3-minute mark is the agency. Carbon, well, they're down big. This is Ghost Ayami, the captain, their best player when it came to oddball, at least in Carbon's playing days. So smart with the objective, knew where to position himself, and honestly had some of the best short game that we saw out of any of the pro players.
Got one.
Yomai with the shoddy down bottom snipe tower. The comms are missing. Enable doesn't hear it. Instead challenges up top where Maniac was waiting. Snipe tower was flooded. We called it. We knew it was going to happen. They're trying to get Ace the big gun once again. Instead, it's the older brother's turn. Kyle starting off with a double. What else can you add to your spree here?
Come on, man. This would be poetic if both of the brothers dropped killing frenzies. And what are you thinking, bro?
Starts with
There was a guy top middle.
Two Elomites match. You're just playing on it.
Let me sit shortcut. Go top blue, help me. And bottom BR maybe?
Shortcut. They're all forced to go through sword. You just saw him. Calls it out perfectly. Green room has been locked down. We're over 3 minutes. Blue team has carved it within a minute 30, but the agency's still in control. Unfortunately for Kyle, though, his teammates lost the fight down low. He's got to move out of that power position in the snipe tower, and we could have seen this game really pull away. As sad as I am not to see a spree, I'm excited now that Carbon has an opportunity to come back.
Yeah, me too.
And they do, but they better make moves. I know they're in great position right now, but there is not much time left at all.
That sword is down there as well, and red team, just like that, has flipped the control.
Yeah, man, these guys aren't obviously teaming, right? They've teamed together for this event. This isn't like they've been playing for the last 3 months preparing for a tournament. They have strategies. So I don't like that Carbon is trying to run this bottom mid setup, this bottom green setup. I don't like it, right? That's one of those setups where like everyone needs to be in a certain position, watching the right thing, making sure. Like otherwise, there's just way too many holes, right? Someone's gonna drop down from bottom mid. Someone's gonna drop down, you know, on one of the. It's just not.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Right? It's so much easier to just put it in BR2, put it in library, and just rely on pure teamwork and aim when people are literally forced to jump across the map to get to you.
Yeah. To their credit, it was the agency that brought the ball down into green. It just has not left that room for the last 2 minutes. But I'm with you. Carbon, if you're going to win this game, you got to take it to the BR tower. I need to see you set up in sword because this scrappy back and forth with each other taking over green, not going to work for you. Ace with the play ball, though, is going to reset that objective. This is an opportunity for both teams to take control. The question is, who's got top of the map locked down?
Green room weak legit.
I mean,
I gotta leave him. Green room weak legit shooting me.
Gotta be in desperation mode now. Because you got a minute and 20 seconds left.
We can do this. We can do this. 100%
Yep.
we can win this.
I love it. All right, we can do this. Good comms, man. Let's go. Trying to lift the teammates up right now. You like to see that gap just closed. Clock's ticking up.
I want to see Ghost Aomi just double shot someone who drops down. Eric, I know you got it in you. RRX. YY. RRX.
This is exactly what they need. This is what they need right now.
I got 2.
This is gonna be double kill.
That's 2. Watch the low now.
Sniper control, sniper, and enable. Snipe down. I'm sorry, snipe down and enable.
Yeah, on the glass.
Controlling snipe down is dangerous, man. This is scary. Only a minute left now. We got a minute.
So much fire.
On the glass, he's dropped green. I think.
Enable is just peppered. Finally has his shield back, but they can't cover. The ball is going to be dropped on, and these snipe shots not having the same amount of effect that Ace was putting out there for the agency. Regardless, though, we got to credit the OBJ captain, the man behind the Carbon name, Ghost Aomi, has been able to catch up on that scoreboard. It was a minute 30 difference, gentlemen. We are now within 5 seconds. He's cut it in half, and we got a minute 40 still to go.
I'm dead. There's 2 like.
You finally have snipe down and enable that were controlling snipe tower, making sure that nobody was dropping down from blue, shooting them in the back, right? And then also being able to watch bottom middle so that nobody drops down on Ghost Aomi. That was a flawless setup, but now there's only a minute and 90 seconds left. 30-second.
Ooh! He's at snipe now.
Was that a double shotty situation? Snipe down's just as blown away as I am.
Oh my god, Snakeback with the jump EXR, bro.
Red team with a 30-point lead. D-Mac running out of time right now. Carbon's got to go right here.
Wow.
They almost brought it back, man.
Green room.
Wow.
And that's what's scary about this setup too, man. This is the only setup on the map where, like, if you have control and then you lose it, the enemy team literally has your setup.
Come on, time.
Right. You know what I mean? I don't like it. No play ball potential. Like, it's just scary. It's high risk, high reward, I guess.
Dude, there's 2 on the ball.
2 bottom green. 2 bottom green.
We're about 10 seconds away from this just being unwinnable.
And here is the final fight. And it's another shotgun from Ace to seal the deal. Ghost Aomi's going to get dropped down low by legit, and you got to be feeling good if you're this man. Ace in the middle of the game put the team on his back. At least 15 that we saw. They didn't technically give him the riot medal, but we all witnessed what he was doing with that sniper rifle. One of the best performances on the day, and he's rewarded with 38 kills there in the feed, plus 22. A dominant performance from one of the youngest gamers in this competition at the age of 31.
Amazing that he's 31 and still young. Probably the only forum in which that exists. And that was just an amazing performance. My goodness, that snipe situation was just phenomenal. Oh my god!
I'm trying to think, like, snipe down with the sniper. You had those moments where you're like, oh, Ace was on one tonight on Lockout. That felt some over-level sniping with total control. Here's a look at the legend from game number 3. A lot of people first finding out about Ace when he went into the Halo 4 1v1 championship against I Got Your Pistola. Was able to lock up some serious cash there and continued his career, now streaming every single day as well, just like his older brother Elamite. You can check out his channel and tweet at him, MLG Ace. Aaron Elam, though, putting on a show for us, Ninja. These shots were disgusting.
That headshot, bro. When you can time the quick scope in between the battle rifle bursts, which, by the way, is like a millisecond, Like, you do not. But when you can time that quick scope, it's so clean, bro. That double kill was disgusting. Best shot of the match. Ace is such a talented player and attractive, man. What a good-looking man right there, dude. Let's go.
Hell yeah. He had a 30 sub goal for the day, sitting at 166. Ninja has given him 100, but shout out to the 66 others who have joined his stream. He is live right now on twitch.tv/AceTV. Go become a sub right now. 332,000 career earnings. He won that Halo Championship in the free-for-all like we talked about, and tonight he is now just one game away from locking up another $12,000 and a year supply of Doritos. D-Mac, does it all end here? Is it done with the 3-1, or do you think there's enough in the tank for Carbon to take us to that Game 5 Team Slayer?
I mean, how could you go against Ace after that game? You know, honestly, Elamite's fun fact should be that he is the older brother of Ace. That's really how dominant he was. Okay, so this is just like, I'm riding with the tide. I'm going with the next best player in the game. Ace is riding this next game. It's game 4, agency. We're wrapping in 10 minutes, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. What's map 4, Puckett?
Map 4.
You have it up.
You know, I don't. I should, but
you have it right now. Boom!
It's getting late, guys. It's getting late. Thank God I have a fantastic production team who has my back. Neutral Bomb Midship is coming in hot. This is where we just saw Hadbad and crew dominate through our losers bracket finals for Team Carbon to get into this position. Same game mode. Let's go again and see if they can close out like they did against their previous opponents on Final Boss. I've got Carbon in this one, but first you gotta stop Elamite Warrior. Someone shut him up in the first 2 minutes. You gotta put Elamite on his back. First fight, second fight, third fight. It's the only way to slow a man with that many words down, right, D-Mac?
Yeah, bro. He's talking a lot. Obviously, he be talking is what his teammates would say about him. Yeah. And it's like, dude, it's led him to 12K, so they probably don't mind. But if he talked this much in a different situation, we would all be like, you got to stop talking.
Right. 100%.
He's the
100%.
man.
Kyle, they're probably just going to try to win. They're probably just going to try to win so he just stops talking, honestly. And that's a solid strat.
Shout out to Neighbor in the chat, Mason Cobb, one of our other Twitch streamers who is in this competition. Mason and T-Squared are going to go out in 4th place, but they banked $3,000 for the 4v4 alone on top of their big team battle winnings and more. Shout out to one of the OG competitors hanging out with us for the grand finals. This could be the final game. Mason, do you think it's done here, or are we going the distance? I'm feeling a game 5, which means I need Carbon to start popping off. Here's the guy in their way, though. Ace, who dropped the positive 22 with 38 kills in game number 3, is charging his way up to pink, and this is the power position on midship as always.
It can't end here.
And I mean, there is something to be said, fuck it, when we tuned in to watch Neutral Bomb by Carbon before, they situated it in 8 minutes. Okay, so they were dominant when we saw them last.
He still is P2.
I don't want this to end on Neutral Bomb, boys. It can't.
YV Terror in the chat saying Ninja looks so happy watching Halo 2. I can tell you, I'm with him during the commercial breaks when he tells me what he really feels. He's the same guy. He's been loving this all day, as have D-Mac and I. Sword is still up on the top of the map, Ninja, and I wonder, does that come into play as much as it does in Team Slayer? How would you go about this in a team game where you need to take an objective and force it into the opponent's base?
Last guy's their car.
If you're talking about the sword, man, on this map specifically, it almost feels like the spawns are quicker than 9 seconds. They're not, but it feels like they are. And I would say the only thing that you're going to be controlling with that sword is you're going to be car 3, just absolutely slaying and slashing anyone that comes car 2, that spawns car 2. If I'm the enemy team, I'm grabbing the comms. That's what I'm going for, man. Because you can't really do too much.
It looks like Ace may be the only one in the way here of Carbon.
Yeah.
They're nerd.
Oof. Yeah, you can't do much with the sword.
I got you muted on Discord. Go ahead and click that little foot pedal one more time for me, bro.
It's a big chokes, man. I was responding the entire time. Kind of embarrassing. Professional streamer here.
He's one shot.
If you're rocking
In front of a few thousand people before.
Yikes, dude. If you're rocking the sword, man, you're gonna want to control card 2, card 3 with it. Like you're gonna want to be card 3 looking down on the spawners, card 2 underneath you, and just slicing them as they try to flood into the base and throw sticky grenades. Right, you need quick kill times to stop them from delaying the bomb with plasmas. And it's honestly the only place you're really gonna be able to use the sword. You're pretty much just gonna be not gonna be able to utilize it.
Eli the Ninja saying he would love to have the sword just slash around the base for all of the spawners. That's it. I remember that, right, D-Mac? You would try and come up the lift, right? You spawn down low, you're like, I'm gonna be the hero who stops this bomb. What's waiting for you? A guy with a sword who just cuts you out of the sky. So far, it looks like the base pressure has been there, but the objective can't get into the agency base. Ghost Diami's gonna try and rotate for the new spawners over on Car side, and so far, so good. That's 2 down for the agency, and finally this bomb is moving in after the kill on Legit.
Legit's one under the base. I got native.
Man,
yeah, and you're right, Puckett. We would be waiting for that slash. You know what I mean? We would be waiting in the pocket. You didn't even know we were there, and all of a sudden it was you gotta wait 10 seconds.
Right, you just get crammed. You know what I mean? Someone comes in with a sword and just smacks.
Legit finally cut down, but that bomb will not be planted. Finally, all 4 members of Carbon are dropped. This is going to be Agency pushing out of the base. If they take over Pink, they're going to be in a great position. Ace moving the bomb up first before they get top control. These guys are coming in confident, knowing where the spawns are going to be. 3 BRs are waiting for you off the spawn, and Ace knows there's only 1 in front of him. That player clutches up, though. It's Ghost Diami with the Insta-Splode to stop the plan.
I'm pretty sure he naded himself. I don't want to be that guy that calls out players' mistakes, but I'm looking good there, man. But this is the kind of match we wanted, baby. I want it close, man, and I honestly don't want it to end here. If it ends here, I'm gonna be a little upset. And neutral bomb on midship. Like, this is a great game type, but not to win a championship. Not to win a championship off of. This is not a champ. This is not a Ebert 349 sniper versus sniper standoff somehow. Huh? I don't even know if that's possible. It wasn't.
It will be. Gentlemen, I hate to do it. I am handing you over the mic. My dog is scratching at the door. Give me 1 second.
2 dead, 3 dead. Where's Ghost? That's host.
Okay,
Ghost,
well, bro, sometimes
he's 1 shot, P2.
you have to take care of your pets out here. I think very important. I don't even know. Tyler, do you have pets right now?
3 pupperinos, man. 3 puppies.
Bro, I feel like I've seen pictures of these puppies, and I feel like all of these puppies have Instagram followers, so I should have known.
1 shot in front of their base. Nice.
Man, hey, dude, welcome to 2021, where pets have more followers than actual people. Great.
Yeah. Honestly, it's pretty cool.
I like it. It's cool as hell, but if you like,
bombs on our base right now.
Like, I always like to, let's get real philosophical for like half a second, man. Like, I always like to think about it like, imagine we're human, we're us, right?
Another one there,
Car. We go to an alien planet, right?
Yeah, he did.
And let's just say, I'm not talking about beep bop boop aliens. Like, they could literally just be humans like us, but living on another. And imagine, like, let's just say they are aliens, though. Imagine them beep bop boop big heads, right? And it's like they show us their social media, and then like this is my alien dog that has 10 million followers. How weird would we think they are?
All dead if you kill them. All dead.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just came back and heard alien dogs with 10 million followers. I'm here for it. Some Will Smith shit going down in here.
Okay, sorry.
Yo, Bucket, you could never leave us again.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yo, shout out to parents and parental duties. When your daughter's gotta go, you gotta let her go. That's my daughter Olive. She's going pee. My dog. Eaglemite Warrior in the kill feed once again, and gentlemen, I don't see a difference in the score. What has been happening? It looks like all 8 players are just rushing up the Pink 2 and dying into another blue explosion.
Yeah, man, it's just a bunch of sticky spam, bro. The amount of people dying of plasma is.
I got 2.
You might need to stay alive here. Watch the double kill, but he's gonna fall. Get a double kill on base. So big and bomb.
Here we go. Bomb moving up behind Ace. There's 1 player on Car side. Eaglemite has called him. He has tagged them up. The kills have not been scored yet, and that's a huge assassination. The desert. He drops back, fades it in, but still a clutch by the defense. still not planted yet, but this will be the first one, and that means there is 8 minutes left on the clock. It's still not planted, Ninja.
Get the kills.
No. Did you see? I mean, listen, you have to force spawns card 2, right? Card 2 are under the base where you want to force the spawns. And I don't know if it was Elamite, but it was somebody coming from the Carbon side. I'm sorry, from the agency side that was actually blocking card 2 spawns, which is where you want the enemy team to spawn. And they're gonna get the plan anyways. First they go into the agency.
He's under the base.
Well done, Captain Kyle. Dropping down after the plant. He'll finally get smoked, but not before 3 kills and the objective is scored. Going over to the other side, we got to see what's happening with Enable. Get the man up on my screen if you can, because I've seen the Hadbad all over the kill feed. Maniac trying to battle out. It's Elamite up top, and here's the guy who finally is going to take pink control. Enable on the move, gives up the shotgun on the ground. He's going to do it all with the BR, and he's got some support from Car side. Bomb still bottom middle, but if Enable can get this kill, this is the first chance here for Carbon to score.
I'm just so impressed.
On it, man. Yeah, I'm looking at the base. They're not really able to lock down any portion of the map, so maybe we need someone pink 3 first.
I can't finish him.
I don't know what they need, man.
Agency is just playing fantastic, man. They're bringing me back. Their play style is bringing me back to definitely, Ninja, you said it before, Sunday vibes.
100%,
This is
man.
amazing.
That's so frustrating. Snake bite, man. Finally gets up to P3, gets hit with the nade. Legit comes up behind him, a second nade. Meanwhile, Elamite, Ace, and Legit all pushing into the base at once. The coordination has been unreal. Defenders coming out from underneath. Ghostiami gets the first. 3 down for the agency. Carbon's got to take control here. Last one up, that's Ace and Pink 2. He's got no shield, and off of the respawn, already into action is Legit. Red team in trouble. Let's go over to our blue team if we can.
One shot P2, Ghostiami. Another one our flag. There's sight downs on our
base on left side.
One shot. Yeah, this game is this is such a good series.
On their flag.
Even if the agency takes it here, man, this finals has been fantastic. Both these teams have played out of their minds. It's been such a pleasure to watch.
For sure.
Maniac ruining days with Elamite. One player goes down, but Maniac stays up. The defense holds strong, and you only have to do it for 5 minutes and 50 more seconds. A 1-point difference. That's all we've seen. So many attempts from the agency. Rare attempts from Carbon. This could be a good one, though. Snipe down's up. You've got Ghostiami up, and now everyone that was in a strong position is down. Bad spawn, though, for Snipe down. Legit finds him from behind. Another stall.
Yeah, and to put it in perspective, 2/3 of this game is finished. They got a third of this game left to at least tie it to send it into sudden death. And it's, you know,
RP got me.
The pace of this game, it doesn't look like it's going to be a positive. Well, that was actually great.
Give me some Ghostiami. Ghost is pissed, bro. I don't think I've seen him die since he came out of that spawn on blue 2 and got the opening pick. Now he's controlling the pink side of the map, and the bomb is going down. Doesn't get planted. Enable had it so close.
It's still in a good spot though, man. Like the bomb, even if they toss out bottom mid, it's still in a good spot right now. They have them trapped into their base, trapped in car right now. That's one dead, one guy, one shot.
Top middle was not expecting Maniac to be running up near the sword spawn. That cost Maniac his life. And again, a little bit of breathing room for Carbon, but you can see the bomb on the opposite side of the map. Elamite says, get this out of our base, drops it down in pink 1, snipe down, cleaned off pink 3. Elamite's going to try and stay alive here. There's no support to go for the objective, and he's getting super aggressive.
Yeah, man. This is so easy for agency right now. All they have to do is just keep their distance, slay out, and just keep the bomb bottom mid.
Our basement, dude.
Right? Like they don't have to focus on the objective at all. It's just about slaying out and maintaining control for 4 more minutes.
2-1 hit pink 2.
You know, and if they making sure that they keep plasma grenades as well, they're gonna be able to nade them off the bomb if they even bring it into the base to begin with. This is gonna be so hard, man. This is such an uphill battle for Carbon, man. 3 minutes, 50 seconds left. They have to go off. Someone's gotta pop off now.
What are you seeing, D?
Dude, you know, I'm seeing a great tournament played by agency today. That's honestly what I'm seeing. And they have they're keeping their opponents straight up on their toes. No control is being made whatsoever.
You gotta get this guy. He's
And so this is
Car pocket in their P2. They P2.
When you are up 1-0 and you're just waiting for time to end, and the other team has an objective to finish, you can just get them off by all 4 of you folks.
Yep. Oh man, it just looks rough, dude. It just like even when Carbon has had 4 dead
Save your nades if you can, guys.
and the bomb is in the base, it doesn't look like they have control still. You know how rare that is? You know how hard that is? The entire enemy team is dead, and you're somehow not winning. It somehow feels like you're not in control. That's difficult to do.
I doubted it. I didn't arm it.
And they're about to get another plan. If agency secures this plan, it's over.
Full health under.
I think that's
But I think even if they don't secure the plan, honestly.
Ladies and gentlemen, after this game, potentially, maybe after Game 5, if we get there, we want to know who do you think deserves the MVP honors. Our Pizza Hut MVP will be crowned after this series, and you all will help us choose who. Right now, though, for this squad on your screen, it is Team Carbon, and they've got the chat on their back. I see Golden Boy for the win, and so many more cheering for this Game 5. They've got 2 minutes and 8 seconds to score to force overtime. You gotta get it done right now. Goes Diami, no chance, 3 dead. Agency with the full control as it's enable up first. Everyone is just getting picked off a spawn. They are starting to choke them out here for our red squad.
Usually got to pay extra to watch someone get choked out. Fuck it.
They're slide.
But here on ESPN 8, the Ocho, you might be able to get it for free.
We know a guy.
In their car, yeah.
Long shots from Maniac, sniped down, getting tickled, enabled, double gunned as Ace and Maniac are surging forward. It's going to be legit last one up, small opportunity for Carbon. 90 seconds still to play. 1 player up in pink 2, surviving it. Sniped down, who finally goes down. And Ghost Diami here has to be hero. Elamite says no, both picks, as Elamite, the captain, is showing up in a big way in the final 2 minutes. Another ace kill here as the Elams have control of mission.
Yeah, dude. Carbon just trapped in their base right now. Can't even get out.
Bubble, they're bubble.
And they're almost at the point of the game where if they can just keep the bomb on the other, just even a little bit on the other side of the map, right? Even halfway in Carbon's base, it's a time-wise, right? Time-wise, just alone. 21
which is what they do.
They're going for a second score, right? You want to put the exclamation point on the scoreboard. 30 seconds to go. It's only a matter of time. Last-ditch effort from Snipe Down. He's going to stop the bomb plant, but what else can they do with it? Agency continues to pour in. Legit is there the cover here from Elamite as they are just moments away from celebrating, Ninja. That's it.
Let's go. Congratulations to the agency, man. Let's go. The Elam brothers, man.
Let's go, the agency! The 6, we are the 6%! We are the 6%!
I love these guys, man. Hey, and I believe this marks the first, I would say the first legitimate big boy tournament that AC and might have won together as brothers. Yes! Deserved. And legit, I love legit and Maniac so much. Honestly, I'm so happy that they won.
I love that Kyle was able to grab legit with the 4th and final pick. Maniac scooped up was definitely a power decision and a power play. The man drops 26 assists in addition to 38 kills. The Ginger getting the job done. But if I was voting for your Pizza Hut MVP, how can you go with anyone other than Ace? 41 kills in the final game of the tournament after putting on a show in Game 3 as they locked it up on Lockout. DMAC Ninja, boy, this was a blast. Coming back watching Halo 2 gave me all kinds of feels I didn't know I could feel anymore, Ninja.
Same. I haven't felt like this in a long time watching anything, right? I watch LCS, man. I've been watching Valorant. I've been watching so many esports, so much esports. This is not even come close, bro. This is DMAC
so good. Take us through
Best
the
Thursday,
highlights, brother. Let's relive this game number 4. This is some star-studded competition, but the agency made it look easy.
Bro, they made it look easy. They came into this tournament with a certain type of confidence. Obviously, I was kidding the whole time about Elamite and Ace cheating, and now I'm not so sure because they look very dominant. And this was fantastic. And again, I'm gonna say they should have been teaming a little bit towards the end of Halo 3 because this was fantastic.
Absolutely. Shout out to everyone who came back to witness these pros go at it once again. Ace didn't really compete at the top level in Halo 2, but he shows you if you gave him the chance, he definitely could have kept up with the rest. He and his brother Elamite Warrior drafting a great team and putting in the work tonight. They're going to lock up our #1 spot. Ninja, originally, we're just going to give them what? $4,000? You have tripled that. We'll talk about all of the numbers, the Doritos, and more on the other side of this break.
Rebel soul child got a fist balled. I'm a respawn of ancestors, and I'm blessed, They are not him, tell him fess up. I get check stub, hella carefree, nothing scares me, hella reckless. Yeah, I got next up, right? No, we not the same, cause see when I look in your iris, you likely to talk but not ready to ride. You do better keeping it quiet. My pen is ignited, my soul is enlightened. I like who I am, but I'm biased. Their palette is right, and my drip is a fountain. I'm not like these regular guys. All of that talk is misguided. She like the way I make the tape print, but the way I make the words play is grim. I'm the reaper reaching for the kill switch. The label cut the check like the bladesman. Something sparking where his brain is. The beat is somewhere where they prayers in. Geronimo, the way I make the bass jump when no parachute is tasteless. They likely to run their mouth, but when they see you face to face, they quick with the shape shift. Up through the night, work the grave shift. Batted from the cradle to the grave. Big mad how they face tense. Look both ways for you catch fade. I'm a nice guy on the inside. Still, I'm not somebody to be played with. Keep it all the way 1,000. I don't remember how the ground feels. I left the city, I've been browsing. Treading water that they drowning. My head on a swivel, yeah. It's only really my surroundings. They keep it all the way 1,000. I don't remember how the ground feels. I left the city, I've been browsing. Treading water that they drowning. My head on a swivel, yeah. It's only really my surroundings. Can't stop, won't stop. Till I tour the world when the glow trap. Better keep it dope like the stove top. Type of thing I hide in a tube sock. I done skip town on a new block, but I'm still around if you just not. Better hold it down when the groove drop. Where I kick down for the crowd, a balloon pop. Bet they come around for my moolah. Better run them out of town for they hoopla. Queen, she a hunt like Mulan. Everything the hoes what they were, but they just not. They be right up in your face with the fake stop. They be thinking it's a game, but it's just not. They be thinking we the same, but they subpar. Leave from drug through the mud when the flood stop, pull up. Hey, I feel amazing. Pyramid scheme, how I play the angle. I send it to your girl, but I make a facelift. This is your brain on the rich. I be hella wild, but you can't tame me. Got the keys to the cradle with no cable. Smell it like basil. Yeah, I got the flavor. I ain't got no patience. Kept it with a savor. I be on their nerve, better feel painful. Looking sour when I serve, had a dish tasted. Triple conversation. Give them waves till they make shit the flotation. It's outrageous. Righteous with the sound, but a finger razor to the whole nation. Yelling out 12 till they throw me in the cell, but then make bail for the young and rebellious generation. Keep it all the way 1,000. I don't remember how the ground feels. I left the city, I've been browsing. Treading water that they drowning. My head on a swivel, yeah. It's only really my surroundings. They keep it all the way 1,000. I don't remember how the ground feels. I left the city, I've been browsing. Treading water that they drowning. My head on a swivel, yeah. It's only really my surroundings. Hold up. Let me know when you ready to get dollars, holla, come we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. This is war. This is war. This is war. This is still born for greatness, man. Hold up.
We look good, and so do you. Welcome back. It's Twitch Rivals, the Halo 2 throwback. We got Ninja in the building. We got D-Mac on the mic, and we've got 4 brand new champions here in Halo 2, a squad that could never compete on the LG Pro circuit together, but was put together in our draft. Ninja, the agency, they came out swinging, and they put an exclamation point on a fantastic event tonight.
Dude, I wish it didn't end there, man. You know, but
yeah.
I'm so happy for the boys.
Should we do this again?
Yes, we should. Yes, I abso-freaking-lutely, man. That was so much fun. I can do this once a month minimum.
Let's take a look at the numbers here, Tyler. We tripled the money with your $100,000 contribution. That means that T-Squared and Straight Rippin' are walking home with $12,000. Walshy, Nated, Hysteria, and Captain Anarchy representing Final Boss taking home $24,000. $36K is going to Ghosty Ami, Snipe Down, Snakebite, and Enable from Team Carbon. And your champions with $48,000 and Doritos for days. We're talking a full year supply of Doritos. It is the agency, Elamite Warrior, Ace, Maniac, and Legit, the squad that honestly, when I saw it on paper, I was like, top half's looking pretty scary. Bottom half, we'll have to find out. Well, Maniac, he definitely believed the hype. He lived up to the hype with 38 kills in that final game. D-Mac, it was a full team effort.
This was amazing. It really felt like 2007. They were right in it, and it was high level of play. That stretch by Ace in Game 3 was incredible. You know, it felt like this dude had been playing for a long time, and yeah, man, I was very, very happy and nostalgic with today.
Don't jump the giraffe. Okay, chat, your votes are in. It's time to reveal your MVP with a little help from our partners at Pizza Hut. Love you, Pizza Hut. Just like no one out-pizzas the Hut, no one could stop today's MVP in the game. So let's unbox our MV Pizza and see who this winner is. Ooh, pepperoni and Ace. I would eat this up.
Oh, yeah.
Let me get a slice.
Oh,
of that.
yeah.
You know what? Hey, let me get 2 slices of that real quick. You know
That's
what I'm
good
saying?
for 15 kills in a row. At least he put out a show on Lockout, and he put up the biggest numbers in our final game of Midship Bomb. If you're looking at the numbers, Ace has got some of the best and is definitely our Pizza Hut MVP. Guys, we talked a little bit about the players, but now it's time to talk to the players. Please welcome to the show all 4 members from our championship squad. I got Maniac, I got Legit, I've got my man Ace, and Elamite.
Coming up right now.
Legit, first of all, was it really you playing, Brian? Because we never saw a face cam. The stream looked pretty good, but is Legit back in Halo 2?
Brian? Champions, look.
Classic Brian. No, hey, no mic, no cam.
Great job, guys.
He hasn't changed it.
No, I carry you guys.
Bro.
Can they hear
Okay.
him?
I hear you.
Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me, bro. All right, you're with me. Okay, so Kyle, we got to talk about this because, let's be honest, you're the reason everyone now has $12,000 in their pockets. Your comms were incredible, but you led this team from the get-go into free-for-all. This was the squad you wanted. You drafted the boys. How did they live up to the hype today? What did you think of the squad, and how are you feeling after winning a Halo 2 tournament 15 years later?
Whoa, Puckett, this is a loaded question here. There's a lot in there that we need to touch base on.
There's 4.
What I will say is that that was so much fun. I don't even think I've had this much fun since I can remember. Not since pre-COVID, probably, right? So like this was absolutely amazing, and getting to like talk and hang out with all these guys was like truly a blessing. And sure, like we're all super stiff competitors, but just like being able to reminisce on this and go through it, the games with everybody, truly is something I will never forget because it was so much fun. And of course, a shout out to my teammates and Cisco, of course, our coach for helping out. But yeah, I literally feel amazing.
Wait, you had a coach?
It's almost bittersweet because I don't want it to end yet.
Yo, Maniac, is that some new ink we got there on the neck for the champion? $12,000. We could get a back piece to go with that.
Show that.
Oh, there's gonna be a bunch coming. All 12K straight to the tats.
Let's go.
Yo, what was it
up,
like, bro?
D-Mac?
Because we all saw you in with
What up, baby?
PH. What was it like playing Halo 2 with a youngster like Ace on your team?
I mean, low key, Ace was our hard carry. I mean, I was MVP, but I would say Ace was more of the slayer, the hard carry. These guys, Kyle and Aaron, have I think been grinding a little bit, so that definitely helped us. I'm just glad I didn't do bad because I only played like 5 or 6 social matches before this, so I'm glad I came out, played pretty well.
Me too. I'm glad you played well.
Thanks, man.
Bro, Aaron, bro, I've always been saying it. You one of the best. First of all, it's amazing to see all 4 of you. Okay, it's like 4 homies that I haven't seen in a while, and I hope to see y'all in person for real. And bro, Aaron, bro, I know. Just say it. Y'all were cheating. You and your brother were sitting next to each other the whole tournament. No, but for real, bro, it kind of looked like it kind of looked like you hadn't dropped a step. Is this the team? Did y'all talk about making this squad before the tournament started?
Yeah, Ace, who did you want to play with? Did you want to play with your brother, or were you kind of boned when Kyle snatched you up early on?
I started to think that he was the best captain, like, recently, especially, on host. And also the fact that he lives in California with me. So, not with me, but he lives in Los Angeles, and I live in California. So I knew the connection would be. I knew the connection would be good. And there's no sneakery going around. I'm not at his house or anything. I'm far away.
Just playing.
There's no cheating going on.
I think I saw that same dog in his background. I don't know, man.
Yeah. Did you guys hear that dog in the background?
I visited his house before, but no, I don't live with him, so there's no collusion. Trust.
Yeah. No,
But yeah, I wanted to be on his team, and I figured, I was gonna say if he didn't pick me, I know I was gonna get picked, so he had to get me if he wanted to team with me.
Yeah, my whole strategy was to get Aaron first, because that was with the free for all. Even we could choose our own pick order. I knew if I had Aaron, like we're like a good backbone of the team, and if we have people that can do what they need to do, that we had a really really good chance of taking it. So it was actually kind of funny. Our name is an acronym for our last name, Elam. So right, like Elamite, Legit, Ace, and Maniac. So it was kind of funny once we realized that was actually what it was. Things were starting to look good, and
I didn't even put that together.
Everyone just stepped up.
Discord, man.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Jesus.
Written in the
That's
stars.
some nerdy
right?
stuff, guys.
That's
We
cool.
recognize that. I hope it was someone in your chat and not you, Kyle, because if so, you're thinking about way too many things today. Now you got to think about how you're going to spend the money, though. You got $48,000. Gentlemen, let's give you one last chance to plug it, because we're going to ride this all the way through Infinite. This is the first of many Halo tournaments coming our way, hopefully on Twitch Rivals. So, Kyle, where can people watch it? What are you streaming on your channel on a daily basis?
Oh man, I'm all about that Halo grind, right? So we do tons of MCC, but Back for Blood and a few other ones as well. So definitely appreciate the follows, and yeah, just want to thank you guys again, dude. Puckett, thank you so much for casting Halo. Love having you here, DMAC, and then big shout out Twitch Rivals and Ninja. Like Tyler, thank you so much, dude. Like what you did today was amazing for all of us, especially in people's individual streams. And obviously we got your back no matter what, dude. Love you so much, dude. Thank you
Love
again.
you guys.
Really, really appreciate it.
Agreed.
Love you guys,
Awesome.
man. Congrats, man.
I love everybody involved here, and take a screenshot right now so you can write down their Twitch streams later. It's Ace TV, BTH Maniac, one of the funniest men on the planet, and now with a beautiful neck tattoo to go with that stream. And Legit Gaming TV is a real person. We're going to identify his face later. Still waiting for some images to be shipped up from Mexico. Gentlemen, congratulations. 48 grand in the year supply of Doritos is now all yours, and we have to sign off from the agency. Shout out for joining us here for Halo 2.
Miss you guys, man. Love you guys.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Love it. Ninja,
Congrats.
we're about at the end, man. Was this your plan? Did Twitch Rivals give you the call? How did this all come about? Because I got to send some flowers. I got to send some thank you cards after this one.
Yeah, dude. No, this was they shot the idea. Rivals shot the idea by me. They were like, "Would you be interested in doing a Rivals tournament?" I was like, "Yeah, of course." And then they pitched Halo and I think a couple of other games, and I was like, "Halo makes the most sense." And the Rivals team just absolutely killed it. They were like, "Which Halo?" I said, "Halo 2, no shot. I'm not going to do it. I love Halo 3, but no way it was going to be H2A or any other. It had to be Halo 2." And then I think I handpicked like at least 16. I mean, I'm pretty sure I gave them a list of 8 to 16 of the pros that I needed to be in it, and I think they were all here. So, dude, shout out to the team at Twitch, man. They killed it. And
wow.
I just want this
We're
to happen.
looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to Infinite. Please carry me in that first week. I could use the exposure on TikTok. DMAC, you are going to be traveling the globe. Where are you going next? Where can the people catch your comedy show? Because you know all the OGs in the chat are buying tickets when you're in their hometown.
Bro, yeah, please come see me live. That's great. I'm in New York at the Comedy Cellar regularly. And also you can see me in Houston September 17th and DC October 15th to the 17th.
There we go. Much
Gotcha,
love
man.
to my man Nexi. He's making music on the West Coast. I saw people asking about Julia Alexandria. She's got a baby in San Diego, living her best life, still working on baseball. And of course, my man Farouk Adelphia. They stopped by the Overwatch League. He and his son came and checked it out. They're still into gaming. They're crushing it there on the West Coast. Your OG family is still intact. And as you can tell, so are the players. I want to say thank you so much on behalf of everyone here working behind the scenes on Twitch Rivals. That's going to do it for our Halo 2 event, but you got more Rivals coming your way. Shout out to Ninja, shout out to DMAC. But up next, you're going to hear some different casters coming your way August 24th. Rocket League's EU Showdown is kicking off at 9 o'clock Pacific. On the 25th, we go back to Call of Duty Warzone for a showdown. And then, of course, on the 26th, it's chess, hand, and brain showdown. We'll see who's got the biggest noggin on Twitch.tv. Big shout out to the partners, Pizza Hut, Dunkin', State Farm, Doritos, Samsung, and Verizon, and everyone who helped make this possible today. Halo fans, I love you. This is it for me, but I hope to see you all soon with Halo Infinite.
Put it that way.
Inside of the base.
Front their base. Middle. Who's nice. I'm going face. I'm going face.
2p2. You got stuff.
I got 2. They're pink.
We're gonna add an extra $100,000 of my own money into the prize pool across the board for you guys to compete in. If you weren't sweating before,
This is why we love Ninja. Ninja is the man.
One shot, Walshy turn.
Yeah, right. I'm blocking guy.
No cars, come on.